Spirit's consent and without the knowledge of her partner. Nonetheless, she gave birth, and because of the invincible power within her, her thought was not an idle thought. Something came out of her that was imperfect and different in appearance from her, for she had produced it without her partner. It did not resemble its mother, and was misshapen. When Sophia saw what her desire had produced, it changed into the figure of a snake with the face of a lion. Its eyes were like flashing bolts of lightning. She cast it away from her, outside that realm so that none of the immortals would see it. She had produced it ignorantly. She surrounded it with a bright cloud and put a throne in the middle of the cloud so that no one would see it except the Holy Spirit, who is called the Mother of the Living. She named her offspring Yaldabaoth. Yaldabaoth's World Order.
Yeah, so y'all go check out the Secret Book of John. I just wanted to fuck with you real quick.
He just unopened a whole damn Pandora's box.
Oh man, when he said Sophia, I thought he was talking about the creator of the Matrix, not the. Never mind. I don't want to confuse people. Talking about the book, not the world, not the internet.
Now, see, even that leads to a question. I don't know why you keep doing this, because you always bring us back to the same. Well, I'm gonna bring it back.
Oh, I don't bring nobody back to nothing. Wait,
not you, Master Sensei D over here, right? Because if I heard this correctly, the spirit was not involved with the birth, correct?
Nope.
So, would it be safe to say that Sophia created a living soul?
It was missing the light. It took the light. Once you read the rest of the text, so what it was missing was the spirit.
You
only had a soul. So when you said, create a living soul, that's what she created, was a living soul without a spirit. It didn't have the essence of the divine because it was made without it was made without the male. So it was just a female. It ended up being demonic.
Okay. So I'm like, wait, so it's demonic.
So like this is like when you get into the Apocryphal text of John or the missing book of John or the hidden book of John, you'll find it if you look up any of those three ways. But when you get into that, it'll start talking about how the God of this world is the demiurge. I don't know if y'all know what the demiurge is, but if you heard like when Sophia had that, when she had that, whatever she created, she hid it away. And eventually what's going to happen is it's going to be like, you know what? I want something to rule over. So it's going to create us. And the deeper you go into the story, what ends up happening is the serpent in the garden who told you to eat the apple, that's actually Sophia.
I thought it was Lilith.
That's how she made us whole, by giving us that spirit, the knowledge. Eating the apple, that fruit was the actual spirit. It was the essence of the divine. It was the missing piece and that's why the demiurge is so pissed at the serpent, because the serpent came to make us whole. That's why they said that we'd be like God. We'd be like them. But the demiurge was never whole because it was birthed simply from Sophia. It never had that other part. The Sophia came and gave the creations of the demiurge the part the demiurge was missing.
Now that makes sense.
That makes sense. Impregnate yourself.
And that's also a comedic story too, bro. That shit on the wall in Egypt too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I didn't even know who Sophia was until you just mentioned her though.
So when you every time you hear about the spirit, what do they compare it to? Well, I mean, what do they draw it to? The fruit of the spirit.
Yeah, sure.
So why wouldn't that be the forbidden fruit? It makes sense. It's
But
logical.
how? I have a question. How in the world did she impregnate herself?
Oh, you gotta hear how she was created. She was created from divinity. She was
Shit.
created like Sophia is the mother of consciousness, man.
She
Sophia, bad
matrix.
motherfucker. Like when you hear, it's like here. It like that story at the beginning of that story. It'll tell you like we are fragments of the divine. So when the visible spirits start creating things, I'm talking about from like our conscious down to our thought process. It was creating all that will and all that
Mm.
shit. That's why I say we just a fragment of it. This is what makes us different from animals, man.
I'm starting to believe that Sophia Stewart did imitate that. She didn't have a dream. She read something and came up with that story, and that movie that got stolen from her. A thief stole from a thief. I mean, not. Never mind. That shit even came out.
No, I wouldn't even. But
Like,
but this how things work. You know what I'm saying? You get like I said like this. When I first read the Bible, it's like I knew it was more to it. I knew it was something. There's a lot of shit missing, and once you start looking at the context and stuff, because everything like I don't know if people believe in genetic memory, but once you start becoming aware of things, you get additional information about it. You start thinking different ways about it, putting a piece together that may not be there. You start doing all that shit. So I believe people get exposed to things and then they have dreams or they just get into thought and start putting the missing pieces together. Frankie Blanco, what up, though?
What up, man? Salute, y'all can hear me? Rachel, what up? Gary, what's up, man? Word was
What's
popping.
going on with you?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
you know what's crazy? I thought that I never read the Bible before, but I was talking to my sister's godmom, and she said that when we used to go to church, we had Sunday church, right? And in Sunday school, we used to read the Bible. They used to make us. One thing is, I don't remember that part of my life, but they got videos. They got pictures of me in Sunday school reading little Bibles and singing songs and shit. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? I don't remember this shit.
And I just feel like in the Old Testament, God was a different God than the New Testament. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. Like, you know what I mean? And a lot of other stories that you would hear that, you know what I mean, make it it kind of went in like with Julius Caesar and Augustus Caesar. Augustus, the Messiah, JC, Jesus Christ, Julius Caesar. That story's played on for a lot of times like a typology, with Horus, sun god, god of sun. You know what I mean? God,
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of shit that goes with it too. It's a lot of, but this is the best thing, right? When the lie is when I say give them a perfect lie and it makes the truth seem unbelievable. You see what I mean? So that story is so meshed, right? And there's so much truth in it because, like I said, in my opinion, all religions are different branches of the same tree at the end, right? You'll find some similarities, some patterns, some, some things that, they kind of do the same things too, instead of the red is green, you know what I mean? Like they might change the color, but the people, in my opinion, the mind that was able to manufacture that whole system, because at the end of the day, it's like it's a system, right? It's like you can almost say it's a master cult thing, like you know what I mean. Like when you can have a super church in somewhere in Texas, and the church is almost 1.5 billion. You got, you got more 100,000 people every day in there. They just throwing money at you, and you driving a Rolls Royce, preaching the word of God. I feel like you pumping hope, and I think that's a lot better than pumping dope. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think
If you
someone found
think,
a way to market the Messiah. That's what I mean. There's a documentary called "Marketing the Messiah," and you can look into it. And that's what the Romans did. They marketed Jesus. They found it easier to control a mass amount of people without having to, with violence and making them, just breaking them down mentally, and where you can have them scared of an imaginary person, and messing up their chances of being, productive in the next life, if that's the right way to put it. You know what I'm saying? With that conditioning that they had. You know, you want to make it to heaven, right? You got to follow these rules.
If you look at the history, it's everything started off as a spiritual system. Everything was within. They was telling the story of how things work on the outside, but understanding how things work on the inside. When people couldn't tap into that shit, they had to make everything external. So instead of controlling self, how can you control? You take it out of them and you dangle it in front of them. That's what religion is. That's what makes it different from spirituality, bro. So, like when you say it's all connected, it is. It's all the same thing, just told from different aspects.
Right.
But it all started off as spiritual. So all the shit was metaphysics, bro. All of it. They didn't have gods back in the day. They had deities, and those deities they
Many
told
gods.
the story how of the existence of things. So, like the reason the sunrise, they told a story. That's what the sunrise. That it was just an explanation of why things. And they took that and made it a literal thing. Like, no, this shit ain't literal, bro.
Yeah, they say Jesus walking on waters, the sun coming up, rising on the ocean or on the river. You'll see it. You know, they say the 12 disciples are the constellations. There's so much ways to connect
Mm-hmm.
to the constellations and to astrology that it's not even funny. Like this, it's almost like it'll blow your mind. It'll be like, whoa, you know what I mean? Whoa, like who even thought that far to even put the stars and space and all this into a book like this and make it so? See, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. We do have a modern day Shakespeare, but we don't know what it's like to be around a Shakespearean. You know what I mean? Someone who can put these poetic words together that are fucking. You know what I mean? Like these people had
We
no
wouldn't
TV.
appreciate it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't have no TV. They didn't have no laptop. None of that shit. They had meetings. They had little at 7 o'clock. Everyone in the town will come to a little circle, and the guy had to have a storyteller. You know, they have the, you know what I mean? Like they'll have a performer. And these people were special at those times. You get it? It wasn't like they were just like what we do now is kind of like diluted from what they had to do because they didn't have no other outside influence. You know what I mean? So they was
Mm-hmm.
tapping into something. Like I believe you can. Like I said, there's frequencies all around, just like Wi-Fi, broadband, all that. You just got to tap into it, you know. And sometimes you could be around the wrong one. Like you got to watch your receptors, you know, because there's bad information coming out of good people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You said that perfectly. That information coming out of good people.
Yeah, I was thinking about it before I said it. Like a second before I said it, I was thinking. I said, "Don't fuck this up. Don't drop the ball, brother."
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, and then you got to look at the flip side of that too. You get some good information coming out of bad people.
As above, so
You
below.
know,
As within, so without. Right.
yeah, some brothers getting out of jail who had time to isolate and study, coming back with knowledge people don't want to listen to.
But
But
that,
shit, them motherfuckers be knowing some shit, bro.
you know what it is? It's like medicine. Nobody like anything that's good for you tastes like shit. You know, with medicine wise, right? And the way they
Mm-hmm.
do it, you have to these kids, you know, even for the kids, right? They'll add a little strawberry flavor and orange flavor. So when you're giving people the truth is medicine. The truth is meant to make you uncomfortable. That's the thing we don't understand because we live in these false senses of reality, right? We like to be in our immediate circle and feel like that's where we're the king there. But the moment you step out of that circle and you got to do a 2 weeks in Nebraska for a job and you meet a whole bunch of new people, you become a pawn again. You know what I'm saying? You listen to other people, you asking people
Mm-hmm.
for directions, you saying what I got to do next. That's not your average. So that's how you get people, to understand that there's more than just what you're looking at and what you're seeing with through your perspective. You know what I mean? Because there's so many different opinions, so much different insight. You can't tell somebody about this place is bad if you never left this place. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, yo, this country sucks if you only been in this country your whole life. You feel me? You have to be other places to know that, right? You can't just say because you're here.
Right. Bro, you go outside this bitch, you'll be like, I love America. I
You know
promise
what I'm
you, you
saying?
will,
Homie, you
bro.
went with little fucking dirt roads on a little two-seater moped running from some fucking cartels. Yeah, you're gonna be like, I love
Yeah.
America.
Mhm.
Hey, shout out
Yeah,
to Gary.
that-
Every time I come in the chat, Gary salutes me like an old 1947 vampire movie. Evening, Frankie.
Gary, I love the
I don't know
vampire.
why. When he says evening, Frankie, I see like an old white fucking like Victor from like Underworlds, you know what I mean? Like one of them vampires.
Yeah, he just compares you to Count Dracula.
Yeah, one of them like Vlad the Impaler. No disrespect.
No, hey,
He's
Nah,
out here
bro,
just
Vlad was
I don't mean no disrespect. I know crazy man, bro.
no, I'm straight. I'm straight.
But, you ever heard of your astral spine? I'm pretty sure you have. I know you talked about it many times, but just piqued my mind. Have you ever heard of your astral spine?
yeah.
All right. And do you know that karma is stored in your astral spine?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro. Like I really try to figure out what's the components to karma and how does it work. Like, is there anything that can have? Because I know it's cause and effect, right? But is there any way you can cause something and not have effect come back? You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, a way to manipulate karma.
Is so you have 3 different forms of karma. I can't think of all
There's
3
4
of
of
them.
them.
Top of
Four
my
of them. Object. There's 4 of
Well,
them.
you talking about now you talking about the displays of karma.
Yeah. Characteristics of it.
You
I'm talking
talking
about
about
go back to the first part. My fault. Can karma be manipulated?
yeah. So you have karma that's stored, through lifetimes. Then you have immediate karma, right? That happens right away. And you have karma. The third form of karma is karma that you can, like you saying, manipulate or change. So karma functions out of cause and effect. So the way you manipulate karma is by undoing it, right? It is by going through the process of receiving, and if you want to use the term, transmutating. So even if you got bad karma, the way you manipulate that is to take that karma, take what it has to offer you, if it's negative or positive, and act positive after it. Does that make sense? Like, so say if you do something, right? You do something bad to somebody, and when your karma comes back to you, a lot of times what happens is hurt people, right? Because we hurt, and that's what we reflect. But if you eat your karma, or if you take the consequences and use that as something, or use that as a catalyst to start doing better or do good, then that's manipulating your fortune or karma.
Is there such thing as hereditary karma? Can you get karma from your ancestors' doings, like things that they've done that can pass on all the way to now, and you can be
I
suffering?
mean, you technically are your ancestors, so you have to rewrite their karma. You have to. You technically are your ancestors.
You're living their karma, basically, right?
Yeah, you live in your past life karma and your blood, what they call bloodline, like your bloodline karma. So I mean, that's how, and to like that's what, like when people talk about generational curses, right? You bound to fall into those, say, karmatic loops, but it's just learned behavior. So basically you learn from the mistakes of your ancestors. That's how you fix that karmatic thread, because if you don't learn from it, you just go pass it down. So an easy example, my pops was in the street. I was in the street. My brother was in the street. I got out the street before anything happened. So I'm breaking that form. So long as I leave my son away from the streets, now I'm not. He's not living our karma.
I understand.
BDB, what up, now?
It's like breaking the cycle, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just learning. I was just learning some things about that. Karma is an interesting thing. It's a concept that goes back so far back, but it's almost like mystical. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things like intuition. You know what I mean? You can't really put your finger on it, but you can. It's weird.
But I mean, I think the easiest. I mean, by using cause and effect. I mean, I think that's the easiest way to explain karma. By actually using the law of karma, law and effect. That's what karma is. What we do have an effect. It's like if you throw a rock in the pool it creates waves. It's ripples that go out, but it's layers of them.
So
You see what I'm saying?
I
So
don't know. Go ahead.
everything you do has a reaction. It has an effect. It might not even affect you. It might go down, next generation, and they have to pay for the actions that you do. So just understanding the cause and effect will explain karma.
Right. I understand that part. So what is karma to someone who lives life without a purpose? You like the way I did that, right?
I mean, you usually, bro, like it goes back to even what Gary was saying, the decisions and choices. I mean, life without a purpose, if you don't have no purpose in life, what kind of decisions or choices will you be making? And that will determine your karma. If you have no purpose in life, you have nothing
That's a
to
fucked up
inspire. Yeah.
If someone's in that situation and their mindset, they need to have kids because it'll change you instantly. Instantly by yesterday. It'll change you yesterday, trust me.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I that'll work for some people, but I don't know if it'll work for everybody, bro. That might be a more fucked up situation.
You might,
bro.
You're right.
Yeah, that shit might be a more fucked up situation because
breed more NPCs.
Because now you be an absentee parent because now you just got a kid. I mean, when it used to because I grew up with my mother, right? So my mother always loved me. So seeing a mother not love a child, that shit was always weird to me, bro. Like, how is that possible?
Especially a mother. I could see a dad maybe and probably like, well,
yeah,
mother is different, bro. Like, nah, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, like how is that even possible? Just knowing what my mom went through, and like my grandmother watching my aunties, it was just crazy seeing a mother not really care for a child. Like something wrong with that person, but it's more common than what we think, though, bro. Unfortunately,
that example,
not just for the fathers, but the mothers too.
Yeah, that example is harsh with the mothers because what happens is it's a cause and effect, right? We was talking about. See, the mother has the kids and can't keep them, so now the effect of that or the react is going to be that the state takes them away. Now the kids will be born into some, you know what I mean, into a bunch of just like unfortunate situation, man. Unfortunate, it's tough.
And some people, that adversity builds them, make them better people.
Right.
And some people it break them, bro. That's why I be saying, bro. Like you cannot put a blanket because I seen people go through similar scenarios and have different outcomes. And I only say similar because I seen people in worse situations and come out great. And then I seen people in fucked up. Fucked up is a fucked up situation, but it broke them.
But there's people, right, that take things in differently, right? Not everyone's gonna cry when something bad happens. You expect that to be the way, like something sad, or you expect them to react the way your mind is telling you that's how you would react. But not everybody's like that, the mind is crazy, right? It protects itself, and it'll actually it'll actually put a wall up, just to protect you from cracking. I get, I believe my mind ain't even mine. You heard me? Straight up. I swear to God, I feel like my mind ain't even mine. I'll be honest with y'all. No, that's what I wrote in one of my joints. You know what I mean? Yo, I appreciate that, BDB. Salute, my brother. That guy right there, sock it to his pocket, man. He put a great thing together. Good people, good sector. Shout out to the word for putting me on. He's been trying to tell me for a long time. I just be in my own world thinking about shit that's superficial, But yeah, I do believe that my mind ain't even mine. I get uploads and downloads. Sometimes I can't unsee things. I can't just stop my mind from flashing right now. I can close my eyes and picture my mom's face like she was right in front of me. It's just that shit is so. That thing is powerful, bro. Powerful than any supercomputer. Anything you could put on this planet. The brain is. I can be on Mars right now, picking up dirt, throwing it at the word. We could be having a snowball fight somewhere. That's to my mind is doing that though. You can't take that away from me. And at the end of the day, right? This is what I was going to tell you earlier, and I forgot. I was going to forget. What is an atom, right? The definition of an atom is 99% empty space, right? Or the makeup of an atom, right? Is 99% empty space. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Everything that's physical and everything that's tangible is atoms. Like you said earlier, everything that's physical was a thought. So it came out the mind first, right? The car, the TV, anything you could think of that you have in front of you was in the and it came out of the brain first, right? It was brought up from the creative juices and all, whatever they you know that word they use. You got one of them good words for it. But at the end of the day, like I said, what is the atom? What are we really looking at? If everything is 99% empty space and everything's made of atoms, what the fuck are we really looking at? Like refracted light? Is the brain making it all up? That's what they told me. They told me the eyes in upside down, the brain reverses it and puts something to it so you can get an understanding for it, right or wrong.
You right.
So what are we really
You right.
Right? What are we really talking about? If it's all science, then I can understand that too. This world is bizarre when you really get down to like when you're just trying to get your feet grounded and just to see like, all right, let me see what I'm working with here. Hell no, you never situated. This shit is topsy-turvy,
That's why I was telling somebody one day and they couldn't comprehend what I was saying. I was like, do you know how many things you walk past and you don't know what it is because you haven't identified it yet? You have no association to it. You walk right past it. And then when you become aware of it through some form of exposure and you walk past it, now you recognize it.
I believe spiritual enlightenment could change things too. Like you might see somebody or have a conversation with somebody, and I'd be like, I never seen that person, and I was with you or something. You know what I mean? Like I was around you. That like, you be around and you say, yo, you didn't see that guy with the red hat this on the corner right there, and I'm like, nah, you bugging. But like because your mind, your brain was only meant to perceive that and interpret it. You know what I mean? Like I guess for some reason, whatever it might be. I've seen it happen many times though.
That's like when people talk about auras, bro. It's like if you ain't in tune with different frequencies, frequency of what you radiate, bro. It's like sonar almost. So whatever frequency you radiating on, I mean you resonating on, when you sending out signals, that's all you gonna receive back. So the higher you resonate, the more you see, the more the spectrum you can see.
And the more people that are on you on that same frequency, the louder the frequency comes. It's like when you're in the traffic and two people pull up to each other and they got the same station on the radio, you hear it amplify. So as the same with frequency, if we're all connected on the same frequency, our aura or our position in time is going to be amplified. We resonate. Other people will be coming in, or people will be wanting to know what they won't even know why they're tapping in because it's just going to draw you in. You feel me?
Bro. Now look at the corner of the screen for what you just said. A better you is a better us. What you think I've been trying to do? I've been trying to raise the frequency of people since I've been on this picture.
Right.
That's all I've been trying to do, man. Is get people to I can't come down, but I can bring people up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get people to resonate on my frequency.
There's a lot of motherfuckers. Excuse my language. There's a lot of people that got this thing. You think you're better than me? Like this. That shit is what kills our people. This nigga thinks he's better. You know what I mean? Like just because you out there preaching positive and you don't even got to be making $1 from it. You know what I mean? Because if you was, they'd still be talking about you. You feel me? Like that's the where there's always gonna be the critic. You know what I mean? The hater. And that shit makes so much shit that we have that goes good, or we feel like it was you can have a great idea and be like, you know what, I'm going, and then all it takes is for one person to say, nah, bro, I don't even think that, like, you know what I mean? And they'll throw your whole shit off. You feel me? They'll throw your whole drop off.
They bring that's why I had to reprogram myself, because I used to think like that. Oh, people better. Nah, bro. It's the fact that people do better. That's what make people better. So I don't ever think I'm better than somebody. I'm just trying to do the best I can do. And fuck everything else. Nothing else, bro. I be on some shit. Like, well, nothing outside of me matter. Once I start thinking like that, start thinking for myself, bro. No matter what somebody say, bro, if it don't resonate, then I'm straight. I'm good. It's for them, not for me. I ain't got to hate on it. You know what I'm saying?
You say your mom got mad at you when the dude was talking shit about your mom in school and you beat him up and got suspended. She didn't care. You know what I mean? You were defending her. And that shit is so true. We got to learn how to take these words, even though they are spirits and they're swords. We have to know how to protect ourselves from certain things, right? And you got to know when it's coming, because the people you engage with, you should already have a feel about where it can go, if it can go far left. And you should be able to control that situation, right? Because that's what awareness comes with. you can see when they, when they get that little twitch, the eyes start tweaking. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let me slow down. It's they getting an overload on the information or whatever, or they're not even understanding what's coming out of my mouth. They're just looking for a reason to gaslight. You know what I mean?
And that's why I be like, it's a whole process, bro. I normally go through. I lost my cool a couple weeks ago. But
Damn, I
it's a
missed it. Gary,
process I
you was around?
normally.
Was you here, Gary? I missed it, man. What
Oh,
live was it?
you must have get one, bro. I went off one night, bro. It was like everybody they started talking about these other mamas, bro. I'm like, you don't know, we ain't doing that. I snapped.
The one episode I needed to be here for. I've called it episode. I think I was like, forget it. I know Saddam that one.
I was gonna clip it just for you. I was gonna clip it. Like I forgot what. I gotta go back and look at the live.
Man, Gary, you know what episode, Gary?
It wasn't on this live. It wasn't on this channel.
Oh man.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about. I went off. So I was roasting the dude, but the night when I forgot, it was somebody on the panel. I think it was ARD and Speak and Melody.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I was on that one.
I fucking lost
Yeah.
it, bro. I was like, man, we ain't about to do this shit on this motherfucker. Like, hell no.
You turned South Central on them? Hey, cuz, you find out you turned South Central.
I was like, damn, they brought out the East Warren. That shit crazy, bro. I ain't snapped like that in a minute, bro. But I'm like, bro, we talking about people mama and shit, bro. We ain't about to do all that shit.
I need to know the name. I need to know what title that was. Wait,
that was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh man, I never find that. The word do so many lies. Man.
No,
Gary said I can get it. I got it saved.
I'm looking now. I'm about to see what.
That word I never. You know a word I always told you that when I first met you, right? I said I'm waiting for the day you tweak out and just spaz out because you too calm in this shit.
Yeah, he had a 5-second break. What the man? Check this shit out. I'm like, wait, what? This shit, crickets, pins, you can hear everything drop.
Damn, man.
I don't remember the name of that show, bro.
That's hilarious. I called that. You know that I should have won money just like I should have won money on the Roach fight yesterday. I bet Roach and they jerked me, but I'm not gonna say nothing about that. Yeah. After I said everything.
I think this is a lot, right? Yeah.
But what made you spaz out? Like somebody said something about you? Like what pushed, you know what I mean? What grind your gears, no homo?
Well, the live I found the live where I spazzed out quite. So I'm not gonna make no excuses, but I'm gonna give you I'm gonna put context to it, right? So I was trying to put my babies to sleep, and I went up on Wild Heart, man. And when I went up there, dude, he already had it in for me from the chat, and I went up there to explain, like, bro, I just wanted to create a show with him, like, he was telling me if I want him to talk or debate, come up now, and I'm like, nah, man, we're gonna have a conversation. And, I want to schedule a show because he's an atheist, so I wanted some, to have a conversation with an atheist. I'm thinking of a show. I'm a content creator. And dude, I don't know how we got into anyway. So what happened was dude started talking about like, yeah, I just met this guy and I wouldn't use him as a life coach. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, why is you spitting? Like, I was trying to put my kids to sleep. They were screaming and yelling. They were talking shit. And I couldn't respond because my kids, And then when he said that, I'm like, hold on, man, y'all go. I took them away for a minute. Like, hold on, bro. Like, don't come at my character and shit like that. My business. You fucking with my money. I was just, I wasn't in the right mind state. So I did a show, start roasting his ass.
Did they pull up? Did he pull up or no?
Hell no, I ain't gonna pull up over here, bro. Wild Heart to come over here, but Gio ain't bringing his ass over here.
That dude show like, yo,
because like, bro, I was sitting there talking, like they was asking about, because they atheists, so I'm like, man, I just know the spirit of God is within me. And then they was like, oh, is it everybody? I'm like, nah, it ain't in everybody. Oh, it's just in you. And I'm like, well, that don't make logical sense.
I don't give a fuck what make logical sense to you, bro. You don't believe in shit. Fuck, I care about what makes sense to you. That shit don't make sense for me to even care about what. Like I'm sitting here trying to prove some shit to you. Who the fuck is you? That's what I'm thinking, but I'm being nice, right? So I'm trying to have a conversation, and they said he's trying to debate. So it's like, and then some other dude came up on the panel, looked like he played with shampoo bottles in the shower. Like, bro, who the fuck is you talking to? I don't know what you is. So I mean, you come on this bitch looking like a slick back. Fuck out of here. Like, man, I was, yeah, I was. I've been in a mental health professional. Okay, motherfuckers who actually do real work in different like when I don't say I was in a medical profession, I tell you I was an anesthesia assistant. I can tell you what my position was. Most motherfuckers, but I've been in the mental health profession for you was a fucking orderly, bro. You wasn't doing shit. You was wiping ass. Fuck out of here. You gonna tell me about something?
They
Like
was
you some
what?
expert shit.
Wait, no, you gotta repeat that. They was doing what?
No, we was talking about psychology, and he was like, "I've been in the mental health profession," and I'm looking at him like, "Bro, what the fuck?" When people say what did you do? You could have been a fucking janitor, bro,
No, but
cleaning the floors of the psych ward. What did you do in the mental health? Or what was your occupation? What
I
was your
was
job title?
I was trying to
What is
figure
your
out.
level of ed? And then when you and then they we talking about psychology, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. I can bring some psychologists on here. I can call my sister. I got a couple contacts. I got two friends that psychology. One is a psychiatrist, one is a psychologist. I can bring them on here. I can bring some professionals on. Well, no, education doesn't mean like what? Hold on, how we gonna talk about something and then when I talk about bringing professionals on here to back up my shit, you talking about you don't have to go to school. Fuck out of here, man.
You know what that reminds me of? That saying, you don't argue with a fool because from afar you both look the same.
And that's how I felt, bro, afterwards. When I
Like
got away from their ass, I realized.
you're so adamant about trying to tell somebody who don't care about nothing and don't believe in nothing to believe in something like that. Not even just to
Right.
believe in you. You know what I mean? Like to believe what you're saying is true. And you don't believe in nothing. Like that's crazy. But I don't know. That's a crazy thing for atheists. Even an atheist would be someone who live life without a purpose, and right? They would be like it'd be almost like a, you know what I mean? You just here to fucking kill time. Like that's a crazy feeling or thought. You know what I mean? Everybody has a purpose. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I believe sometimes in life we get the questions before we get. I mean, we get the answers before we get the question. You see what I'm saying? And everything it's connected, right? It's quantumly entangled, or spiritually entangled, whichever one you want to see it.
I was trying to ask him, Commander, but he was trying to give an explanation of what happened.
He was wanking.
He was talking about the guy on the panel.
Crazy wanking ass is nuts. I don't even know what that means. That's crazy.
You was talking about somebody on that panel. I don't remember who it was either.
No. We know what he was talking about. It's just that he said it so fast, right? I was like, wait, I'm on my headphones and his mic is a little muffled, right?
Yeah,
so I was like, I wanted to ask him, did he say winking ass or winking ass? And if he said winking ass, how you wink somebody's ass?
You know what the word sounds like when he's talking? The word sounds like Mike Tyson biting that glove when he was fighting. You heard? The word sounds like Mike Tyson biting that glove while he's talking to his mic.
Yo.
He been with them people too long, man. That's what that means.
Man, he's out there hanging out with the hills have eyes. You gotta be careful, word.
Yeah, stay away from Wild Heart, yo. See, Commander? Commander, it's your fault. It's your fault. You having that empathy and that petty for Wild Heart. You bringing him on my chat over here trying to like. You got word over here all discombobulated. See, that's what happens when you recommend. You vouch for people. I was gonna say recommend, but you ain't recommend the dude. You vouch for the dude. He's okay. We cannot feel bad for people, Commander. You see what happens?
Nah, that dude crazy.
Yo,
that dude bugged out.
Commander said, what was it that she said? Was it yesterday? She was like, but who said that, sleeping with your brother or your sister is not moral? I was like, if you don't keep Wild Heart out my chat, I was like, hit the link, Commander.
Yeah, man, dude, man, no, man, dude, man. I don't know if to feel bad for that dude or what, bro. I mean, he doing it to himself, but man,
You gotta love
I don't
Commander
know.
though.
That man, yeah.
You gotta also remember that there's a lot of introverts on here, and once you give them a little bit of attention, that's the most attention they had in like 8 years. So once they get
That's
that little
fine.
peak of interest, or they feel like they being like they got a voice, right? Because that's what everybody. That's the addiction and sensation to be seen or heard. You know what I mean? Everybody loves that now. Everybody's addicted to being heard or seen, and that's probably what it is too. Like you're dealing with someone who doesn't really, and in his real life, he doesn't even like. He's a. I'm not shaming him or nothing. I'm just saying he's not into socializing. You know what I'm saying? And when he gets on here, maybe that's what it is. He feels like he can just say the shock jock type shit. You know what I mean? A lot of people do that.
Yep.
Like I don't think he a shock jock, but I mean, I'm just, what up, Bond? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. No, he just got demons, bro. He got a lot of shit he dealing with, and I honestly I feel like he's searching, man. He just, yeah, like I said, yeah, he's searching, man. I feel bad for him, bro. I mean, because it ain't gonna help him, bro. I trust me, bro. I deal like I like in real life. I help addicts, bro. I help people coming out of jail, getting back on their feet, and people, a lot of people I helped was drug addicts, and shit. Like addiction is a motherfucker, bro. That shit is hard, especially when you, like I said, when you don't have something to hold on to, or you don't have a big enough why that's bigger than your addiction, bro. You can get lost in the sauce easy, man. And that's where I just see him at right now. And I mean, I just don't want him to hurt himself, and it's hard. Like just because I deal with that shit in real life, it's hard to watch people. You know what I'm saying? Go through that shit.
You know, it is word too. You can't fix somebody that has an STD. I'm only saying that because it's a spiritually transmitted disease. You know what I mean? When their spirit is sick, my nigga, you gotta let them go through the weaning out and you know what I mean, the whole when a nigga when you stop doing drugs, then you got to do those couple days, the hardest days of your life. What they call that again? Detoxing, I guess. Detox. Yeah, like detoxing, like when you stop, and you know how people cold turkey. Yeah, cold turkey. That was a good one. They gave up on God, cold turkey. You know what I mean? And that shit right there affects the soul. It definitely takes away from being tapped in with the ether. You know what I mean? Getting your blessings. Asking the talking to the universe is even the wrong right, because you're not speaking the right language no more. You know what I mean? You don't have sincerity, and that's what matters the most out of everything is sincerity, truth.
And that's because a lot of the time people will be talking from a state of doubt and disillusion. Like like he's like, if you really pay attention to him, he's like, he wants an answer, but he's fighting himself not to get it. So those are the type of people that you can only observe, but you can't even comment because you don't even know if he's going to receive the comment or not.
Right.
So it's like you're more of a observer than a one that can detail it to him.
It's like giving a chimp a word puzzle and trying to watch him solve it. It's like you can give him the answers, the coloring book with the crayons, and you still know he's not going to be able to color that picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he too busy focused on what's outside the line. He's not trying. He's not even looking at. He's not even going in the line. He's staying out the line.
Right.
He determined to stay out of it. Like, I don't care what you're saying. That's why when you start asking the wildest questions, like, well, if God is real and he's supposed to prove it to me, like, that's not how this works. That just goes to show you how much he's trying to fight to come in the box. He won't be like outside of the realm. He ain't not even trying to go outside of the box. He's outside of the realm. It's a different place.
Is that as bad as saying I'm God's favorite?
if you, I mean, I can't speak on that because I don't know what God's favorite is. Because if
Right.
you God's favorite, you know what I
Just a
mean?
question. Just a question.
Yeah. Because if somebody states that to me, I'm just gonna watch them because I'm like, okay, let me see how much of a favor you got. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Waiting for the first mistake.
yeah, like, okay, well,
I'm pointing out everything you do
look,
wrong.
right? You just marking it down. Now on Tuesday you did this, and Wednesday you said that. I don't know what God you talking about, but it ain't the one I'm talking about.
I think you was God's favorite.
Right? I don't know what God you talking about because you know anything could be a God. You know,
Right.
anything could be labeled God. You see what I'm saying? So you got to observe it to see which God is he serving.
It's crazy because in the physical, I think God will be a great acronym for gold, oil, and diamonds because that's what most of these wars and most of this death is about anyway. You know.
These people. Word, what you told me the other day? What you asked me? You said, "Well, Word, me and Word was having a conversation." He was like, "Well, they still in the. Did you? Well, let me not paraphrase it, but he was asking me about the golden calf, and I was like, I said, yeah, these people still praising the golden calf. It's on Wall Street. You know what I mean? Like that's the bull.
The bull, yep. There's a lot of shit like that, like symbolic shit that ties back to like all these Greek goddesses and all that. You're right. Nike is a Greek goddess. But yo, real quick, Bond wrote STD, serious theological debate. Do too much of that and it'll make you go crazy. That's a fact.
Stoic, what up, though? I can't find that part, bro. I found the live. I can't find the part I spazzed out of.
I don't know if that's Stoic.
Which one?
When I snapped when they was talking about, I know ARD was on. Wasn't he on the panel when I snapped?
Oh, that new,
Yes. It was
I
like in
think
the
that new
first.
guy
It
was
was like
on
the
there.
first 2 hours.
Yeah.
It was like the first 2 hours.
What is the age of Arius? Stoic said, so that makes sense. I mean, I've seen a lot of documentaries on it before too. There's another couple of things like that.
It goes. The age goes backwards. It don't go forward. So like right now we're in the age of Aquarius. Like
Right.
in the times of Moses, I was just talking to Gary about this. But if you look it up and do the chronological time, in the time of Moses, they was coming out of Aries and going into Pisces. So that's why Jesus came after Moses. So and Jesus represented the Pisces. And when Jesus died, that's when we went into the age of Aquarius. Now we're in the age of Aquarius, the information age, the water overflowing.
Can I ask you some word?
Uh-huh.
You know, the Gregorian calendar, right? October is the 10th month. We all know the etymology of oct means 8 sides. Like December, DEC is the etymology for decade, right? 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where are those 2 months in the Gregorian calendar?
In the Gregorian calendar?
Right. It would be 2 months missing if I'm right. I think if we only have 12.
There's 1 month miss. I think they're saying there's 1 month missing.
So is the Gregorian, hold on, let me look at the Gregorian calendar first, because it's the what G is talking about is the 13-month calendar. I believe that was the Gregorian calendar, but what you talking about is when Julius Caesar and Augustus,
right,
when they added July and August, it was only 10 months, but that's a Roman. So you're talking about two different.
Sept is September, right? And Septar is 7. Like the Sept is the etymology, right? For 7, I guess. So
for 7.
The whole calendar is kind of off, you know?
Yeah.
And I always thought about that because I'm born in October and I know of octagon, octopus, but then I see the 10th month and something it doesn't correlate. Like it doesn't just, it doesn't sit right with me. I'm like, hold on. You know, there's a lot of shit about it.
I've been knew something was off because they kept trying to tell me 40 weeks is 9 months. I'm like, all right, I know I ain't going crazy.
Didn't you hear that?
Stop laughing, Brian.
How they was trying to bring in another zodiac sign or something like that. Did you hear about that too?
I already did.
It's really 13. It started off as 13.
Oh,
I'm
it
trying
started
to.
off at 13? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's,
What was the new one? What was the last? What was it? No.
it's not a new one, but it's I don't. It start with it's not octopus, but it start with Hinishi, some shit like that. Hold on,
That's
let me
crazy.
look it up real quick.
And then they say with the leap years and all that, right? Add up all the leap years and all that crazy shit.
They say it's 300 years missing.
Well, I mean, we had the Dark Ages, right? They say there was a couple thousand years missing, or alleged. I don't know. I heard there was 2,000 years missing or something from the Dark Ages, if I'm not mistaken. Or not 2,000, probably a lot. I don't even know, bro. Back in the day, they tell you motherfuckers lived to like 2,000, so I don't know, 800. I don't know what the fuck we believe in. Motherfuckers
People
living
living to 1,000.
Nigga made the world in 7 days. You telling me I can't be wrong about 4 days, for 4 months?
Well, for the Gregorian calendar to work, they had to add like 5 days, I think.
Oh, you see, Stoic put 13 months will calculate to 28 days in a month altogether for the whole year. Because we have 30 months,
right?
some we have 30, which is weird too.
Because they say that's the solar. They say that's the solar calendar. Everything revolves around
It's
28 days.
Oh,
see,
yeah.
you see,
On your first try, I would have cashed apped you.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah,
I know, I used to call it octopus.
Put it
That's,
a little bit. I want
that's
to see
how I remembered it.
Can you zoom in on it or no? I'll get
On
a
this-
bigger one. Yeah, I just want to see if Gary can get it. I think Gary got it.
Here it goes.
Gary, for a $10 cash app, can you pronounce that word that starts with the O? Before I do, Opithecus.
You said before I do.
Opithecus, yeah, Opithecus.
Gary, I said it first. You can't do that shit, Gary.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. No, you got it.
Hold on, let's see who was right. Where is it at? Don't they got a
Opithecus? I might be silent.
Got like Confucius in there, right? It got a little bit of Confucius in it. So.
Yeah, you know the I might be silent. So it might be Opithecus.
It's one of those tricky words like knife. The K is silent, you know?
Right.
Word. What you got as word? What you said it was? Octopus?
That's how I remembered it. I used to just say octopus.
That's like Street Fighter. They say you say you can. They say something else. Like that's what we learned.
Right? Dukin. I used to say Dukin. That's not even it.
Yeah.
Niggas was thinking I was crazy and I was doing that shit playing the game with them. Like, you crazy? You can't play with no real Chinese or Japanese dude. He gonna be mad at you.
Like, yo, hold on, yo. Pause the
Not
game.
disrespect my name, please. I don't want no trouble. He's one of them Jet Li type. Please, I don't.
Man, I can't even find it online to pronounce it. You know how they usually
they got the little sheet, the mic you can press. It's Opithecus.
Oh, hold on. I think I found one. Hold on. Let's see what it says.
Oh man, that's a crazy word when you look at it too long.
Oh, hold on. I think I found one. Hold on. I gotta pause. Oh, it won't even say it.
It says something.
Opithecus.
Opithecus.
That just sounded like something that happens during childbirth. I don't know about that one. Like, damn, lady, your Opithecus just leaked out.
I'm looking at the hold on, the way they broke it down. It should be. Hold on, it should. Let me see. I probably can find it on here. I looked in the Mary.
That's what happens when you allow people. Well, we ain't know no better, so it ain't on us. We just trying to learn it today.
That's true though, but we're stuck in a system now. We're conditioned. Even when we do learn, we still stay in the same because we're creatures of habit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's what I was saying earlier about comfortability. Comfortability is a dangerous thing because you become stagnant and you stop yourself. You might block your blessings, or you might not even reach the pinnacle of yourself, the higher form of you, because you comfortable in that 1-bedroom apartment with a couch and a old box TV. You never knew that. If you tried a little harder, probably 2 more years, you would have had that flat screen. You know what I mean? And a nice law.
Yeah. But you know what the problem really be though, a lot of the time people get mad at the messenger instead of receiving the message. You know what I mean?
Man,
that's
Gary,
annoying.
That's it, Gary. That's the whole lie right there. I swear that is, bro. That's the message of lifetime, man. Stop worrying about the fucking messenger and listen to the message, man. People be worried about you got 2 earrings, you got purple hair, and then he be saying shit and they don't automatically judge it off of that, and that shit fucks up your whole train of thought. Like you can't even. You got to understand everyone's teaching. You just got to find them. You know, you got to, even when they're lying, you got to see what it is to be a liar and how good they are a liar. So you don't get caught by a liar. You know what I mean?
Okay, check this out, Frankie. It's Ophiuchus. So I said it first. So I'm going to cash it.
Yo, that is I should have picked this. Ophiuchus.
But that's the problem.
Can y'all hear it?
No, we was talking. My bad.
Nah, we don't hear nothing.
Oh, y'all don't hear
I
that?
hear it.
Damn, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's why. Okay, now y'all should hear it. Hold on.
Ophiuchus.
That's a white lady from like Europe. I don't believe that. I need some slang. I need some violence with that. Fuck that. No disrespecting the European Caucasians. I just need some. I need like a down south lady to say that shit for me. Fuck that. But nah, I believe you. Oh, what you say, Ophiuchus? Oh, that's crazy.
Ophiuchus.
What is it? Ophiuchus. I will never forget it now.
Look how they.
I have to get that shit tomorrow, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That word, you the man.
He going to don't do that. He gonna come up with that in 3 minutes.
Hold on, you said do what?
No, I said if you could put that in a word, like you know how they be like, you know how they got these little jokes, they be like over there, you know, and like how you put that, you know, put in a sentence and you know it'd be ebonics, and they be like, you better get your ass over there. You know what I mean? Like one of them type of words.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that.
You know what I'm talking about? Like, damn,
you gonna do that, about give him 5 minutes.
Hell yeah, he on it right now.
Give him 5 minutes, let him step away. Watch. There you go. I told you. That's Coach G. Let's delineate. That's our lexicon. That's what I try to tell people. But you know, in all seriousness, you know, like people, you know, you got people that get mad at the messenger, right? And then you got people that just want to be right instead of making it right. You know what I mean? They want claim to something that don't even be necessary to have a claim to. If it's right, it don't matter who gets that credit.
Secret societies, corrupt politicians manipulate the market.
Stop looking, listen.
Okay, I thought you were going to spit some bars, homie.
Pay attention when you talk about this. Secret societies, corrupt politicians manipulate the market. Stop, look, and listen. Pay attention when you talk about this business. Classified shit, you can end up on a hit list. MK Ultra, JFK witness. 9/11 changed the world, damn, this shit is different. Patriot Act telling me that it's a fact. Since the city was attacked, FEMA camps all on the map. Preparation for devastation and mass elimination. American Holocaust, history in the making. So why? All the trickery and lies, they've been spying in the sky since the eye in the sky, please. Someone tell me that I'm crazy, but why the fuck you think they medicating all our babies to raise a generation of blind, dumb, and lazy, destroying our future?
Satellites, computers. Blessed is your highness, he bless you with the science and mathematics. I lean back, craftmatic. It's soothing to my soul, but I'm losing my compose. Cause this world that we living in is losing the control. My remedy is best, the penalty is death. Won't rest till I get it off my chest. Your mind is possessed, I hope you take the time to reflect. The love is what I swore to protect. beefing like bitches, but them niggas sleep with the fishes. I'm an untamed dog and I'm vicious. I can't hold a grudge. I ain't here to judge. 20 years a thug, but I'm here for us all to budge. It's my life, and when I die, I'm gonna live it again. Rather that than to give it to them. About purgatory, now I snatch like a burglary, providing you the new testimony. A plan and sponsor these damn imposters. They might make war, but the land will conquer. She says a doctor, the reason why my man's a monster, and nobody gives a shit. But this is when it hit. I took a bath in the fruits of life, but the cost of my soul couldn't suit the price. Shoot my dice, telephone booth advice. Get loose with the truth, you nice. You can lose your life, choose your wife. The streets or the beast. Got love for my peeps, shed blood for the geeks. Doubting the truth, spit like the fountain of youth. I'm on top of a mountain, you on top of your roof. Aim is gone, your brain is a danger zone. You enslaved to your ways and I played the phone. Change the tone, it's my house, stay in the throne. And I promise you remain alone. The end of days is shown, nigga.
And that's why I say top 5 alive. I debate anybody. Stop
I
playing
wrote that
with
shit so long ago and it's so relevant still. I tell you, I got bars that have fit so perfect with today that I wrote. That's why I say sometimes we get the answers before the questions. You know what I mean?
Right. And this is why I say top 5 alive. I debate anybody. Robert, what up, though? Oh, so I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, right? I'm gonna take it kind of hood, right? Not talking to nobody on the panel, right? Just a saying, right? If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna slap the Ophiuchus out your ass. Slap all the mucus out your ass.
You made me
Ophiuchus, all the mucus.
I knew
Ophiuchus.
Why you did that though? Like you tell me you're going to a joke, you can't do. You got to segue slow, bro. What the fuck?
I tried,
he
bro.
took, he thought he was slick. He took your beat and then it was just spitting things out that quick. You. That's what he did.
Nigga said I would smack the Ophiuchus out your nose. That was good. I'm not gonna lie. You made me look at my son and you made a book almost shit out my nose. That was amazing, bro. That joke.
Man, y'all bring the best out of me, bro. Y'all bring the best out of me, man. Y'all let me have fun, man. I have fun in real life, but not on here, bro. When I get around y'all on here, man, I be me, man. So I appreciate y'all, bro, on the real, because I be like a stick in the, I be like a scare. I mean, not a scarecrow. I'd be all like robotic and shit if it wasn't for y'all. Y'all make it okay for me to be me, man, and still do what I do. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny about this world, in this virtual world that we live, this space that we're in, this fourth dimension metaverse type world we're in, is that it's almost designed with the algorithm that it makes the fake people look like they're the real, and then you become a real, like you coming in as a real person, not really knowing how to navigate through the shit, and you're trying to alchemate to fakeness, right? And you're not even understanding that you're giving up your principles, you know, your morals, shit that you took from real world. But when you come on this virtual world, you don't see the same. It's almost like it's a difference for you, but there's not a difference because you're still slowly giving up, you know, that digital you, right? If that's what they consider it, right? Your IP, your intellectual. So when you're giving up your principles and your morals and shit that you wouldn't do in the streets, but you're doing it online, or you trying to fit in with people that you don't even know, but you got neighbors that you lived around for 15 years that you don't talk to. You know what I'm saying? That shit should show you that there's something at work in here, right here. These people are exploiting us. You know, they're manipulating us. They're making the algorithm is really centered on hatred and back and forth bigotry and like shit like that. Like that's what pops now. Like if it ain't controversial, they say, oh, what they say, bad publicity is still good publicity. Like nah, because that's the mindset that they want to put you in this virtual space, because that's what keeps you into a low vibration, right or wrong. Literally.
Yeah.
You right. Bro, you just said, bro, I'm clipping that. So look, y'all look out for that short in the next 2 days. That was bro, that shit was fire, bro. I'm gonna have to put one of your beats behind that shit.
Just don't get ophisticus. Don't get all ophisticus, my brother. You know, one of the red fish, blue fish type dudes. You hear me? You have to battle spiritually and mentally, my brother. You have to be locked in physically. You cannot physically what is going on physically.
That's words in the past life.
You feel me? Reverend Word.
Yeah, I was probably one of them dudes.
That's word. That's what I try to tell them. Like, yo, you just a lexicon. You just be saying things. Half of the people don't know what you're talking about. Slow down. What you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, let me ask you something. When you was young, or even like
Uh-huh.
now, when you go to the bathroom, sometimes I don't mean to get into, but do you ever read the back of a spray bottle or the shampoos? Like just read the weird, like the words on them shit. Sometimes you ever just read like toothpaste?
Yeah. Yep.
Amazing.
Yep.
Imagine you had that type of vocabulary where you could say 10-letter words, and you become powerful when you have a vocabulary. See, there's a difference between vocabulary and vocabulary. When a nigga's capping with vocabulary, you gotta catch him. Nah, my nigga, you just put that word in there because some niggas use big words that sound good and they be in the wrong space. You feel me?
Bro.
That's vocabulary.
Hey, bro, I mean, look, I hate when people be like, let's have a dialect. Like, what the fuck you mean, let's have a dialect?
Dialogue. Niggas be saying crazy shit. Though.
I hate that shit, bro.
And I'm not the smartest one, but I know proper grammar sometimes, and I like to go towards that, because I'm a writer. So, I'll catch it quick. It's sometimes it's not what you say, it's how all the time is how you say. It's not what you say, but sometimes you can get a lot from the words people use and then the words that people don't use, right? Because there's a lot of ways to say the same thing. There's different words, and sometimes when you can make it short and sweet, it hits than trying to make a 7-letter paragraph to say a 3-letter, a 3-letter message. Like,
Bro, what the fuck was that word? This dude was on a panel and he asked he was on LA Project. It wasn't even a big word.
You
I can't remember the word.
You sound muffled, my bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to run outside real quick.
All right.
But I cannot remember what he said, but he was trying to sound all smart and shit, and asked her if he knew what he asked, like, you know what this word means? And she was like, no, what do it mean? Tell us. Well, no, you gonna have to look it up. Motherfucker didn't even know what the word meant. Like, how the fuck you gonna try to shame somebody else about a damn word and you don't know? So I jumped up on the panel and told him what it meant. Oh, you think you smart? No, you just asked them if they knew a fucking word, like you knew it, and you didn't even know the fucking word. Fuck out of here.
That is a whole fact.
I hate that shit, bro.
Said, Frankie, you weird. I was on the toilet. I don't do that. So what? There's probably like 75% of the population that does. So you're the excluded 25. What do you mean? Everybody grabbed something and read when they didn't have a phone back in the days. We didn't have smartphones. You probably shit and watch Hello Kitty. I don't know. There's people that are weird now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people read comics.
You know what I mean? People playing slot while they pooping. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Back in the day?
Back in the days, I'm saying bottles, like the spray can bottles.
That's what I'm saying. Playing slots back in the day, watching Hello Kitty. They took their
Oh.
little big fat screen TV to the bathroom.
Now with your phone.
Nah, see, back in the day, you would read
a little portable
back in
TV
the
back
comments.
then. You put batteries in them, Jones.
You read the comic cleaner, all that.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That's how I was dating this girl, and I had to go and do a number 2 in her bathroom. And I started reading the back of that brick box, like, man, you better start putting this shit in. Like, this shit got some shit in it, bro. You better use some vinegar and hot water in one of them little red bags Grandma used to use.
He know how to make his own brand of Summer's Eve.
Yeah, that's how he used to do back in the day. Grandma used to use vinegar and the hot water bottle.
Like, girl, you better have some pumpkin. You know, the last chick I was with had pumpkin. That shit cinnamon.
Like that's you put some chemicals. That shit fucking up your pH balance, man. You gonna be walking around looking and shit in a minute.
I could tell you a story real quick. Yo, one of my boys told a story online. If he hears me, he'll kill me if I tell you. But this nigga say he went to a girl house one time. He's like 17, 18. He smashed. He went to go take a shower in the house. He go in the bathroom and he see the douche. This nigga was using it like shampoo, man. I swear to God.
Oh,
You didn't know about this. I told that nigga, I said, at least your pH was balanced.
Wait a minute. He ain't noticed it wasn't shampoo when
He did not know it was shampoo, man. That nigga was out there smelling like motherfucking cucumbers and whatever else they use.
Oh, that's cucumber melon.
He smelled like
the cucumber melon shit.
That shit like shampoo. He told that shit to
He said Summer's Eve, yeah, cucumbers.
Niggas got quiet on the panel. Everybody just got quiet, and it was just like, you know, how you had to change the subject to save somebody's grace. You know what I mean? Like one of those. That was the funny shit I ever heard. Like, how you not know that's a douche, my nigga?
He was walking out smelling some of these fresh, huh?
Out there, his pH was balanced, everything. He was out there, he was out there fucking spicing it.
Bro, we used to play with that red water bag. We'd fill it up, squirt it on each other, and when we got older and found out what it really did, I was like, oh shit, I'm happy I used to squirt y'all with it. Shit.
That's some shit you don't even tell nobody though. Like that's what I mean about online. You get comfortable with people and you start telling them intimate shit that you don't tell your friends or your people that you hang out with. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy to me.
Oh, see, that's something I won't do. Something real intimate that I haven't told nobody. Hell no.
But even that, it's just something like, you know, I mean, it's a funny thing, you know, embarrassing moment, but you know, you just some things you don't just say that shit, you know,
Yeah.
freely.
That's what I'm like. There's some things you don't
You
say.
gotta be careful. Yo, have you ever went into the AI shit after your lives word? Like, say if you do a recorded video and you go to the AI, you know how you go like see if there's a live stream and then you slide over again, there's like an AI thing.
Yeah.
Yo, that AI shit is so detailed, my nigga. It's like a Fed reading back your he's
Like
reading
a transcript, yep.
Oh son, I read that shit on somebody's
Yeah.
live today, and it was like this person is feeling right now like he is better than the like it was saying what he was trying to and it was bizarre to me how the AI was able to pick. He feels like he is the top #1 gangster in New York to the leader of this gang, and it was saying that shit word for word and on the fucking AI shit, like the transcript. I was bugging out, like, wow, this shit got us locked in, my nigga. You gotta be really careful what you say, and not because you know it's just because there's certain things that people just don't need to know. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Missing Mind, what up, though? Appreciate you. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all go check out Missing Mind, too. He be over there having good conversation.
But if you paid attention, it's like regardless of anything, right? They gonna hear everything we say because we got these freaking smartphones attached to our hips. Like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
Regardless whether we like it or not. And I'm not saying it on some conspiracy theory. This shit's already been proven. Like they even made shows on it. Like if you look at it, Black Mirror is a show, a movie that talks about it the most.
Yeah,
It
Black
exposed
good.
that
That's the
shit.
last episode. The last episode made me. I didn't want to watch the show no more. The last episode was queer shit. When the two guys playing games together, they got like, bro, let's go back and do level 7. Like, what? Nigga, get the fuck out! I got a wife. Episode that was crazy, and that's the dude from Avengers. That shit broke my heart, man.
The episode that got me was the chick with the Netflix chick. What was that episode?
All them shit was fire. The one with the Spanish chick, they use her IP. That one they talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All them shit was fire, except for that one joint that threw me off, and I was like,
but you didn't peep how that episode. I keep talking about it because people not noticing that shit. It was like that episode. She said here she signed a contract. She didn't sign a contract.
No,
she signed
a
this.
She used
She downloaded the app. It's like Netflix, right? So basically, she signed a little thingy down there without reading the small prints to that John, right? And entonces, she started noticing her life, appear on a TV series on Netflix. Imagine, you're not telling nobody what you're doing, and out of nowhere you start seeing your life on a TV show, who you cheating with, your boyfriend, your friends, your text messages, your emails. Like, how the fuck is this shit happening? Like that's a violation of privacy to the ultimate.
That's what YouTube is. YouTube is like the Truman Show. You know what I mean?
Missing Mind is not annoying. I enjoy Missing Mind shows, even though I be in the bushes a lot because I be having the kids run around. But Missing Mind be having some good shows. You're not annoying, and if they find you annoying, that's because they're weird.
If they find you annoying, they shouldn't be there. See, some motherfuckers need to just keep their pushing. They don't like their opinion. That's on them.
Flip tables there. Bond, everywhere Bond goes, bro. Everybody loves Bond. That just tells you about the man character. I enjoy Bond, man. I enjoy it, especially the new people who come through, man. Y'all some cool ass people, man. I'm happy y'all found my channel and come through and rock with me. I appreciate that, man. Where my boy at? Blackout. Where Blackout at? That's my boy. I like Blackout. Stole it. Oh yeah, hold on, man. I'm at the
Yo, you know who we need to see on this panel one day? We need to see where with Black Dynamite. That's who we need to see.
Black Dynamite, hey man, where Black Dynamite at, man? Man, that shit was fun, bro. I want him to come back, man.
One day.
He was like, when the commander asked him if he only like black women, he was like, No, I like all the coochie. Like, what?
Wasn't that the panel where you almost snapped where everybody was talking? It almost went to the left. I think that was the panel.
Yeah, but you know we got like when you get new people on because he kept using the H word. You know I don't say it, but he kept using that word, and I'm like, bro, chill out, man. Like just
That
But
shit.
I mean, once people get on the I didn't even see this person in the chat. They must be shadow watching. Hold on one second, man. Appreciate the cash app. Appreciate the cash app. They shadow watching, so I ain't gonna say their name, but. Hey man, you seen the way the dude hit the fucking floor, bro? I was like, God damn, that shit like it hurt.
All I know is that girl that was in clip 3 twerking with like 4 beers in the system is dying.
She almost lost her
Your
spine.
goggles on, she's like Beyonce.
Hi,
Popping
Mr.
that
Bob.
back, boy.
Now I said it.
Be popping that back, boy.
You would have thought she had a fatty the way she was twerking.
Where got the money? Where got the juice? Where got the money? Where got the juice?
Now keep playing. I'm gonna clip that and make that an audio. Find a beat that go to. Where we at? Matter of fact, I'll be right back.
Here we go. Here we go. No, I ain't mad. I ain't mad, Mr. Mott. I ain't mad at all. We just sitting here conversing. I ain't even see you till they just said something just now. Glad to see you back though.
Is Word there? Yo, Word, you there? Oh, he said to do something, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he over there plotting stuff.
Yo,
Over there
Gary,
plotting, but that's why.
let me pick at Gary's mind. Right?
Yeah, I had to clip her saying, "Where got the money?" I'm gonna put that to a beat. That's gonna be my new money song.
Oh shit. let me pick your brains real quick, right? Because I was watching, I went down a rabbit hole yesterday, trying to explore the universe and shit like that, right? And y'all was talking a little bit about it earlier. But let me ask you this, right? If our ancestors, right, the first people in the world, right, allegedly, if it came from the Big Bang Theory, it came from the stars and all that shit, right? If they were made from the stars and all that, right? Once they were made, right, and then they had us the descendants, we had ancestors, right? Blah, blah, blah. But either way, what does it make our vessel? Stop muting my thing. Right? They make the vessel, like our parents make the vessels, right? We make the babies and all that shit. What is it that a spirit, a soul, a consciousness goes into that? Because we don't come from the stars. We come from the people that made us from the womb. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm. You have broke up on one part. Like one part of the question you have broke up.
Oh shit! Damn.
That the word, word, because word going no. You was asking pretty much. Are we from the soul, the spirit, and all of that? We went back to that again. I'm gonna let Word answer that because Word has the objectivity of the three creations. I'm sorry, the two creations.
So
I know about that part. It's just a little crazy, right? Because it's like because even the kids ask the same question, right? And the question resurfaces even when I watch these videos, right? Our ancestors are the ones that either way, God made them, whether he blew air in one, you see where I'm coming from, or made one as of their image, right? But then you got the theory from the Big Bang Theory. Either way, right? Where spirit, souls, angels, however you want to look at it, they were that. We come from their womb. You see where I'm coming from?
If it was the Big Bang Theory, we'd be full of gas.
You said we'd be full of gas.
That's what
Because
the Big Bang
allegedly, when
Theory
you
is.
go deep into it, right? Allegedly, we come out of nowhere, the stars and all that shit, right? If you want to look into the Big Bang Theory, even if we came out of that, they came from that. We came from the womb, right? So that leaves us to say, when we're babies inside that womb, right? We don't, our soul, our spirit, our conscience doesn't come from our father or our mother, right? It's a separate soul, a separate conscience.
So
Now you understand what I'm trying to say, or am I still losing y'all? Because I was confused trying to figure it out.
Nah, you
so is the so if I use ancient text to answer your questions, we can go into the Bible. So when you're born, you come in the Bible. It says to be reborn, you have to come through the matrix, and the matrix is considered a womb. In the Bible, it literally says. I showed it on one. I forgot what episode that was, but I was showing like where the Bible was talking about the matrix, which is the womb. So just like our ancestors came from darkness into light, we do too. So while we're in the womb, we have a soul. That's when our soul is intact. When we come through the womb, that's when our consciousness. When people disassociate these two, the spirit and the soul, when they're one is of the divine, which is the spirit, which is of God, and one is to animate on earth, which is the soul. But the mission while we're here is to complete the two, bring the two parts together so we can become whole. That's the third aspect. So you got the father, the mother. So it's really the mother, the father. Like if you look in ancient texts, it always starts with the mother, which is the soul. The father, which is God consciousness. The father is the consciousness. That's the divine spark. That's God. I mean, that's the male. And then the baby is when the two merge together. When you get the mother and the father come together, what happens? They become whole and they create life, which is a whole, which will be the whole spirit or the Holy Spirit, which will be the child. So that's where you get that Trinity, the mother, the father, the child. Later on, they switched it to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
So I'm not
But the original Trinity always starts with the mother, which is the soul. That's what binds us to the flesh. That's what binds us to the fleshly world. That's why you need the Father to guide the soul. You need the Spirit to guide the soul, consciousness. That's why they say the seat, the mind is the seat of the soul. That's why they always say the mind is the seat, meaning once the soul elevates itself to the level of consciousness or elevate itself to the throne, that's when you become whole and you have the whole spirit, but they call it the Holy Spirit now. Or you have the child, the birth of the two coming together. Did that make sense?
Yeah, does it in a way that also kind of debunks the way how people bring in the Big Bang Theory? Because I was looking at it even yesterday when I was looking at the video and it brought up the subject again. I'm saying, I was like, wait a minute. So our ancestors all came from the stars, right? And they was trying to make it seem like when we're born, right, we're all one soul, one spirit, one conscience, right? But I'm saying, I was like, listen, it is not possible. We're still the same soul, the same conscience, right? Regardless of anything, all right, they came from the stars and all that shit. Y'all making it seem okay. He plants this seed into the womb, and like, okay, his soul is not transferring onto his baby or splitting into two. So that still debunks the whole. You see where I'm coming from. It makes it
real quick. There's this thing called 100 monkey theory, right? And they taught a monkey that was like on these abandoned islands, and they show these monkeys how to use tools to open up their nuts, right? And when they crawled, it's a true story called the 100 monkey theory.
100 monkey. Yeah.
And they went down, the islands more further down, and before they got there, the other monkeys that was already down there that never spoke to each other were doing the same. They were using tools to crack. Like it's almost like it was, like it was Wi-Fi, like airmail, like that upload. It's weird. I can't tell you, but there's things that
one divineness.
Right, it's like a divine intervention in a weird way, But with us being tied to celestial debris, I believe 100%. Everything in your body, you can find it in comets. Your amino acids, which is your second gut. Everything alive that's living, that breathes air, shares only 20 amino acids. Most of them come from comets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the essence of the universe. I mean,
What if all theories
it,
are true though?
so you said what?
What if all theories are true?
What you
What if
mean all theory?
all theories did occur? What if God did make man of their image, right? Then they made man of clay and breathed some air into them. And what if the Big Bang theory did happen afterwards?
Well,
Did anybody ever
when
think
you're
about
talking
it like
about
that? I don't know.
when you're talking about the Big Bang theory, I mean, that's explained in almost every creation story.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Big Bang theory, you just explaining it in a physical aspect. All these stories were told as metaphysics. Like
Yeah.
it was just explanations, given explanation, and science is just another way of telling the story. It's just talking about what we can tangibly see, or physically, what we can use our five senses. You know, these other stories, you had to use 6, 7 senses, those senses to get the comprehension of it. But science made it so we can understand things just using the 5 senses, 5 basic senses. So,
there's a thing.
Science made it so AIs can imitate humans. Like shit.
There was another.
that's why people can have the same ideas, like millions. They can be thousands of miles away, and 2 people can have the same idea simultaneously.
Right. Says there was a study where mice in a lab solved a maze and entirely separated another lab across the world. Those other mice started solving the maze, to the maze after, I guess. Yep. I mean, that 100 monkey theory, I just started hearing about that, and it's so crazy. Like, it's something about us, because what separates us from animal, you know what I mean? And it's just the mind, it's the brain, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's the brain, because at the end of the day, you go out there in the jungle with a lion, you only pray, you know what I mean? You don't run that shit.
Commander Funny, I am not turning into Wild Heart. Wild Heart think God don't exist. I do believe God. No, I was just
understanding of God is the problem is understanding God. People think that they can confine him and put him into a box, like say, like he's supposed to be doing this or she's supposed to be doing this, and why he couldn't do this and he couldn't do this, and you don't understand like that power is something that's not even fathomable. Like your mind doesn't even computate or put those that shit is beyond my. Am I wrong?
No, bro.
You trying to tell why?
I be trying to tell people, Miss Tracy. Let's get the new one again. Appreciate you, Miss Tracy. We had to pop them back on that one.
Why those white people dance at the end like they was having a seizure?
Hey, that's the shit, bro. That's the electric shock. You don't know about that?
Yeah, that's the electric shock.
That's the electric shock.
I heard electric boogaloo. I never heard electric shock.
Yeah, that's the electric shock, bro. Hey, that's the original Bernie's Dead dance, bro. Y'all ain't know that?
Weekend at Bernie's.
Weekends at Bernie's. Y'all remember, bro? Man, we was going through the club doing that shit. That shit was hype, bro. Man, black people be putting spins to anything, bro. We made that shit into a dance. Like,
You can't make that into a dance, though. I don't care what TikTok you doing it to. You ain't making that into a dance.
With the electric shock? Oh, man, I'm going to do that tomorrow. I can't do that no more. I'll probably shake my shunt loose or something doing that shit.
Tomorrow, he said he's going to do the electric shock for everybody to give.
That's the Holy Spirit day. You get the Holy Spirit in church. You never seen them old ladies get the Holy Spirit? You ain't never seen them to do some young shit in their life.
Bro, I seen an old lady do a cartwheel in church, bro. I was like, I'm dead.
Somebody get the Holy Spirit, I got scared. Word to God, I got scared.
Hell yeah.
Word, stop playing. You on YouTube.
I
You
said,
seen
that
old
nigga
lady do
like
cartwheels in
that?
this
Hold
bitch.
on, let me make sure I got my
Man, she
guard.
jumped over the damn thing. She jumped over the pew and did a cartwheel. Like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
I thought she was about to do a backflip. She did a round out.
Hey, that Holy
She
Spirit
did a
is
round out.
You
She
heard
was like
something?
60 some years old. Like, goddamn, bro. Blouse was stuck on her head when she came on her feet. Like, back in the dress still up. Like, damn. Like, she
that Holy,
wasn't playing.
that Holy Spirit have you coming out of character. Your dentures falling out,
Yeah.
church wig hanging on the pew,
Wig on the ceiling fan.
all type of. And then I
Still in
believe
the hat.
they all do the flip. I've seen it. Come on, numerous times. The shake, they don't even look at you, but they're looking right at you. That feeling, you know, that the grandma, get away, grandma.
Bro, I'm telling, like, man, I'm telling you, bro. Like, you watch, man, you do a side by side. I'm gonna do that shit. Do a side by side comparison from them African Zulu dances to the Holy Ghost dance, man. You won't tell no difference. You ever see them dance when a man be moving them legs real fast? That's what that shit be looking like. I'll be like, God damn.
And you know, you see the fake ones though. How about like those fake ones where they be like the guy taps them and they turn into like, you know what I mean? They just start tweaking out like one of those African, churches. You ever seen those ones? Oh my
Mhm. The Americans worse, bro. The African ones, they be looking kind of real. The African
like
one.
a parody. I would say those are like parodies, you know, like they tell a nigga they're gonna hear him, he got a demon in him, you know what I mean? And they start slapping him and you know what I mean, doing some stuff.
Oh yeah, them African. Oh yeah, no, that's a whole. They be on some different level.
Even the Mexicans too, like the indigenous people, they got different ceremonies and rituals that you be like, what the fuck? Like this nigga gotta go sit on a tree stump naked for 2 days. What the fuck?
I'm straight, bro.
Demons, yo, they fight them demons, but you know they gotta use there's a documentary on Netflix. I forgot it's called The Lost Kid.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you up, bro. I went to this one church and they was blessing people and they was, putting the oil on them and touching them and people was falling out and I'm in line. I'm looking
like Michael Jackson concerts.
Bro, man, when he did he pushed my head twice and I'm looking at like, what the fuck is you pushing me for? Like, nah, bro, I ain't about to fall down, bro. I ain't about to do all that.
You supposed to play it off, man. You take one for
nah, bro. I don't know these people. They might not touch me. I'm straight.
Fucked up the whole ritual. You heard?
Hell, hey, I'm cool with that, bro. I don't know what the hell they was doing.
I think a word fucked it all up.
Bro, I ain't get the check. They ain't pay me before that shit happened. They gotta pay me before that happened. You want me to take a fall?
In the name of Jesus.
You gotta faint when he touches your head, word.
But I thought I was the devil or something. I'm like, why it ain't working on me? Shit.
That's what they tried to call you.
Yeah.
That's how they knew
I'm
you was
pushing my head like a doorbell, bro. Like, why you keep pushing me? I'm thinking like, bro, what is you pushing me like that for? First time it was a little nudge. Second time, I'm like, hold on, bro. Like, we about to scrap in this bitch. Pastor about to get whooped on. Bro, you pushing my forehead too hard.
That's how I be feeling about videos. Like, I can understand it's symbolic, but sometimes a nigga does, nigga come out of the water like he was drowning. You heard? He showed back videos, nigga come with his eyes open like he saw a shark. Like we went down that shit.
I really think they be playing that shit, yo.
I don't know, man.
They be faking that shit.
Some people just be mocking it. There's a whole, it's been a war against the church for years, right? For years, centuries.
You really think that they these pastors be cleansing out them demons when these people be falling like that? Come on.
I don't believe no man could do anything for you besides what you could do for yourself. Nobody's closer to God than you are. You know what I mean? No man can say I think they could pass the demon into you.
Listen, the first time I seen that shit happen, I was like 7 or 8 years old. The pastor said, "Here, come here. Let me save your soul." I walked up, right? And I was like, "Why are you trying to save my soul?" We trying to cleanse you for any sins. I'm here thinking. Then I saw him do the little cross with the oil, like he said, and the chicks. I'm like, "What's wrong with her?" Like, I got scared. That shit scared me until I had to, when I left the church. Like, I'm over here freaked out, 7, 8 years old. I didn't let him put that oil on me either. Hey, like, I really started spazzing.
Hey, word, if you would have fainted, if you fainted when he touched your head, you would have been a deacon or a reverend right now. You know that? You would have been like somewhere right now. They love this. He's the number one. He's our prospect. You heard he played along without even knowing the script.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, bro. I'll be 100% honest. I went to this Lutheran church and I went up to get blessed. And when that man touched me, I felt like I felt something in my body. That shit felt weird.
Pause. We just put a preemptive pause
Yeah.
right there. That whole sentence was crazy. I'm just saying.
No, I'm
For the
being
transcript. For the
nah,
transcript.
I
Ain't
don't do
no
no
pause with
pausing, bro. Yeah, when you say pause, man, that's you admitting to some other shit.
I'm
I'm
all right.
straight.
Listen, I'm
Literally.
insecure. I'm a little bit insecure. When I hear niggas say this man touched me and put some shit inside me, and I'm just saying, out of context,
Look,
that's dangerous.
when he touched my head, when
Hey,
he touched my
yo.
forehead, when he touched, I'm gonna articulate it properly.
We grown men, you know I'm joking. I'm just
When he put the oil on my forehead,
Don't get Frankie started.
it
Don't say
I
oil.
felt like
no titty.
Don't say oil.
one baby oil.
Fighting. Sorry.
It was olive oil. Okay, it was olive oil. It wasn't baby oil. Right? But I'm telling you, bro, it felt something like I can't even explain it. It felt like I felt fuzzy.
No titty.
I felt fuzzy. There wasn't no fentanyl around then, so I don't know what the.
No baby oil.
He said no fentanyl though. Damn, like now you proving
No, it
Frankie.
feels like
Let me put y'all better be careful in them churches, bro. You don't know what kind of oil that is. That might be that Diddy oil.
And Diddy had a whole pastor with him too.
You trying not to say pause or no Diddy holding it back was like when Arnold Schwarzenegger was in Total Recall and he was like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I couldn't hold it in.
Run through the chopper.
Young Simba, you felt some. I ain't talking about no more. I ain't talking about when did you like Young Simba? You feel some sort of way. You made me feel some type of way.
He said like Young Simba. Yo, I just noticed that. Yo, they did this as Simba in the movie with that little fruit and shit. They was twins and them demons.
The new one was cool with what's his name? The new guy. Damn, he's a good actor too. I messed it all up. But the new Total Recall is alright, but the old one is classic with the 3 tits. Come on, bro. Who remember that scene?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Gary, come on. We're 9:15. You know niggas getting money to that.
Absolutely. That's what they did.
That's what they did. Some kids ever seen in their life was in that movie.
Yeah, Bond ain't lying though. Celebrities is making it hard, yo. Look at Denzel Washington.
Sharon Stone. Listen, that was Sharon Stone first come up. Then Basic Instinct.
Oh, Basic Instinct was the crazy movie ever. I still got the VHS.
Don't say that too loud. They're gonna say, "What's that?"
Hey, that's just so beat up. I gotta rewind it with a pencil. You heard?
Is a tape for VCR? No, some people really don't know what a VHS is.
Right.
Hey,
that's why I said.
No, I'm dead.
What's that?
Carried out wrong. I've had people be like, "What is that?" I was like, "It's a tape for VCR."
You ever been that broke? You have 2 VCRs, one to rewind, one to play, because they
Listen,
both do the same shit.
If I ever get my community center opened, I'm gonna have a room with the old TVs, the VCRs, the DVD players, everything antique in that John, so people could like not forget what the hell was good back then.
You gonna have a damn museum. That shit's so old. I don't even know where you find that stuff in.
What? You go to pawn shops and you collect all that shit. I've been
we have
Innovate. That was an invention that was brilliant. That was like inventing AI at that time. If you made a rewinder,
that was our AI.
Man, that shit was around for like 5 years before they created CDs, bro.
It went obsolete.
Yo, yeah, you invest in one of those, you mad as hell. Like, hold on, we ain't using these no more.
And that shit, everything went through mad tribulations trying to get it to work. He got it to work. They was like, I want 100,000 of these. He started getting some business for 5 years, and that shit just went bankrupt.
That shit was gone.
Older than me, that's why. Shit, I was in the
Y'all remember that they used to have a damn little sticker on the "Please be kind and rewind" on the Blockbuster video.
Never did.
Text, man, shit. They tax your ass where I was at in the D. They tax you if you come back. They open it. Oh, this ain't rewind.
That's why I'm glad I didn't really get to experience Blockbusters, because by the time I got to order my own movies, Netflix was coming out. It was better than Blockbusters from what I see.
Oh, our voicemail songs. Oh
Remember
man,
that shit? You be like, you got
bro,
beep. Just leave a
Blackout,
message
what's
at
going
the
on,
phone.
Blackout?
we
You've been
talking
something.
about Blackout.
You
What
get
up, though?
calls.
Yeah, that was back in the day. You turn the you put the song on, whatever song you want. You let it play for a minute. You turn it down and start recording over it. Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
So ghetto. We were so ghetto
if you
superstars.
leave me a name and message, I make sure to get back to you. Then you turn the music back up and let it play for a minute. Yeah, that's how we used to do it.
You gotta throw your Barry White on. Hey, listen, I ain't here right now. Just call me back.
Yeah.
Right,
Take you about 6-7 times to get that shit right.
5 times. Press 3 to do over. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
I think two of these men on the panel is an 80s baby. One of them might be a 70s baby. I'm just saying.
Definitely.
These are old heads on these panels, guys, just in case, all right?
Hey,
Yo,
you ever raise spray cans when you're taking
I was raised in the 90s. I was raised in the 90s, so I'm a hybrid. I got a little bit of y'all generation, but I was in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to experience y'all generation. It's for real. I got to experience the VHS, but when VHS was ending when DVDs were coming out heavy. You got to realize that the tapes too. When tapes were ending, CDs were coming out. By the time I was already noticing what a CD, a VHS, a tape, any of that shit was.
Man, I hated the first fucking CD players, bro. Before they had the anti-skip, you can't go on the jog. You can't even walk. You fuck the damn CD up just walking down the street listening to it. You had to keep that motherfucker in the perfect spot still. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you had backpacks for.
You said what?
That's why you had backpacks for.
No, you couldn't. If you playing the CD, it's spinning, and if you bump or something, it'll skip.
You had
and
to
it'll
get
scratch the CD.
Anti-skip.
Yeah.
With the extra clip over, like comes over, like you hold.
I didn't have problems with that, bitch. I love my little CD players.
The MP3
8 tracks, yeah.
1,000 tracks on it. That shit the size of a lighter.
I was happy when the MP3 players came out. I was able to steal all the music in the world.
Bro,
I had to pay for shit.
Hey, you be sitting there. Look, bro. Look, you see what King Blackout said. You be sitting there all day waiting for the song to come on, ready to hit record and shit. As soon as it come on, you hit it like, oh, I finally got it. I used to hate like getting it in the middle of the goddamn thing, and then you got to make sure you got enough tape because I remember it was times I'm trying to damn like, god damn it, you trying to hurry up and flip it, bro. You got to wait till the like 3 hours later for the song to come back on the radio. Like, god damn, you switching stations to see if somebody else playing.
Shit. Y'all went to
shit,
you trying? Man, that shit was fun, man. Them was the best times, bro.
All the club music. Like, nah, we ain't going to the club. We gonna party outside. Put your speakers outside. Got your BLS tape on there. You right outside jamming.
How
you
about
said VHS?
We used to record the radio and put the the piece of tissue, and put tape over the corners of the tape. And put in the radio.
Yeah, I used to use aluminum foil, bro. I use foil.
Tell us on mixtapes, and he trying to get no commercials. You hear the pause. Hot 97. Nah, you can't have that. In there.
Oh, shit. They were struggling, y'all.
We was bootlegging like a bootlegger.
Hell yeah, everything, bro. That's when you had to be creative, man. Ain't no creativity now.
If you ain't
y'all remember LimeWire? I remember when that shit first came out, bro.
Are you selling music too?
Bear Share, LimeWire, boy, we was stealing free music.
Movies.
I had videos and all that, movies, all type of shit.
LimeWire was the first lesson. All this, what they got now? They got the Fire Stick. LimeWire was the original.
I got demonetized on Cornhub because of LimeWire.
On what?
Cornhub.
Oh. I'm like, y'all need to pronounce y'all words.
They seen I was downloading from LimeWire and they demonetized me and took me out the algorithm.
Oh snap! What the heck is Cornhub? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey, now how about I have one of them house speakers in my trunk, bro? I boy.
Ghetto is if you had a radio in your car, like a little like a regular radio with batteries in it, you ghetto ass shit, trying to front at the red light. You got a boombox.
Bro, I had house speakers in my trunk before I can afford the real speaker.
Crazy.
People still do that shit though. That's the funny thing. Oh
I mean,
shit.
now you
Word.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
we got 212 right now.
how did we Commander said how did we send messages? We had to write that shit down and put it in the mailbox.
Oh,
I remember I
That's
used to
bullshit. Commander, he's lying. They use telegrams.
No, we had beepers. Skype was the best thing that happened to us. Skype.
two house speakers that thought it was bumping. Hey, bro, I swear I was bumping. Bro, I swear I was bumping, bro. And then, bro, and this, man, look, I ghetto rigged so much shit. I didn't even have a stereo in my car. It was a house radio that you put batteries in. Bro, I had the wires running to the back of the trunk to the speakers. I'm telling you, man, bro. I'm telling you, we was ghetto fabulous. Shout out to the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. We're going with the new one tonight. Man, that dude hit that ground hard as fuck, bro. I'm like, God damn. Get the 5 memberships. Appreciate you. Hold on, bro. We got something for that too. I gotta get a new one of these. Is this it? Shout out to King Blackout, man. Shout out, bro. Appreciate you. A quick backstory, man. That song is a Detroit classic. That dude Blade Icewood is like he like I don't know what to call him. He like a pioneer in the city, right? But he lost his life when he was young. But that song right there, like you see people in the NFL still doing that dance. That's like a Detroit, classic. Like everybody do that dance from the D. This dude got hit 11 times, man. Got out the hospital and was still talking shit. Like Blade was a motherfucker. He was a cool ass dude. I was young around him, so I wasn't like hanging out with him. But he used to, like, anytime we was hooping or something, he'd come bring us like hot dogs, and he'd go right down to the 7-Eleven and get like hot dogs and juice and shit. He always hooked us up. Like even for Christmas, he'd come through and give us like $50 a piece. Everybody else, he was a real cool dude. He showed mad love in the hood, but he was in the street. But
let me ask you something. Do you respect the drug dealer that gives out turkeys on Thanksgiving?
I do, bro.
In a weird way, though, right? It's kind of like, I mean, he's still tearing up the neighborhood. He's breaking up families, right? Right or wrong?
That's true. That's true.
And he's only doing it to his own people, his own community. It's not like he's selling it in the sticks and he's coming back to turkey.
You know how I look at it though, bro? I look at it like this. He only hurting the people who participate. Because the people who ain't participating, he putting money in he taking care of us too. But the people who participate, it was this one dude, they called it 6 blocks, right? It was 6 blocks that like the people couldn't come into. Like the addicts, they couldn't even come around. They had to stay on the outskirts. They couldn't come within the 6 blocks. And he took care of those 6 blocks. He made sure everybody was fed. Ain't nobody, it was safe. He kept it outside of that radius. And one of the reasons is because his mother lived, but it was only the people who were participating. The people who wasn't participating, he was helping them. So it's like, and it's I'm not saying it's right. But at the same time, I understand what it is. Like, because my family, it affected my family too. So, but like I said, is they participated. I mean,
right. But unwillingly too, you can say, because addiction is like a physical thing too attached, right? It's almost, you become dependent. It's almost like with the big pharma giving you a certain prescription for your pain. You know what I mean? People self-medicate, so it's almost like it becomes a coping mechanism too for reality, I guess. I'm just speaking as a subjective opinion, and what I'm saying, and I'm just saying, like, it's not really their fault. I can understand it's hard to say it because it is, but it ain't really, because they're in a loop. Right, and doing the same over and expecting a different outcome is insanity, right? And they're in a condition where every day they come out their building, they're gonna see that same dealer or one of his buddies. You know what I mean? Every day they try to say in their house that they're not gonna do it. I'm good. Tonight's the night I'm gonna stop. You have to go outside and see. You know what I mean? 2, 3 of the dudes that they know. Like it's in a mental. You know what I mean? It's a mental disorder, an addiction. So it's hard to blame those people to a point. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
And see, that's why I use the term participated. Like, it's not blaming them, but the reality is they just participate, bro. I mean, because even some addicts get clean and never go back. Some people relapse, But when you look at the components, it's like you either do it or you don't. And the people who, even at one point before, like, even if they didn't know the effects of it, they still had a choice to do it before. You know what I'm saying? It all comes down to, a choice. People made the choice to do drugs, but people also made decisions not to do it. So, I mean, I'm not saying if it's wrong or right. I'm just looking at it from a standpoint like, well, what's the solution? Me saying if they was wrong or right. I mean, because like I said, he took a lot of that money and invested it into the people. People was able to go to school. People was able to have a roof over their head, food in their belly, because these other people were participating. So yeah, he was fucking up some families, but he was. I mean, it's like the Nova effect, right? Because when he went away, the people who took over his place didn't do that. So it kind of fucked the whole neighborhood up after he went away. So they were still doing it, but without the positivity, without the positive aspect. So it was just all detrimental. It wasn't about helping nobody. It was just about getting as much money you can out of people.
Yeah.
There was no protection for people no more neither. So that 6 blocks, that got ate up quick. That's where people was coming to scavenge to go get the drugs now. People breaking in people's homes and robbing people within this 6 blocks radius. So, I mean, that shit got real ugly when he left. But the conditions was created by what he brought into that community in the first place. So, I mean, it's just evaluating, understanding, and finding the best way to navigate around it or through it.
Right. Can I ask you a question real quick? Do you think the implementation of drugs in society, like when I guess like that crack epidemic and all that, you think that made stop evolution for us? Like if we didn't have that whole crack era, you think we would have been a better place, like a better society, a better country, if that makes sense?
Oh, definitely. That shit set us back. That shit set people back, bro. Generations, man. That shit set people generations back, and like it like addiction, bro. It affect it don't only affect the person, but
you could be addicted to attention. You could be addicted to so many things. Devices are so many, it just everything in life. You know what I mean? You could be addicted to too much of anything is bad. You know what I mean?
Food and all that. But
Right.
I mean, it's what came out of it too, like the disconnection of people. That's when the community broke down, bro, and we ain't got it back since.
The disconnect.
That whole drug, it broke communities down. It made people not trust people no more, bro.
It's crazy because when they be like, you got to talk to the youth. Some of the niggas that was selling crack to the parents of the youth that put them in the position that they're in now, they're 21 and 22 now. And they talking about you go back and tell them, talk to them, try to make them understand, like, you're the problem. You know what I mean? Like, you're the reason. This shit is all
you're the reason they in that condition. Yeah.
It was all scripted though. It wasn't like it just happened by mistake and it was just, alchemy and just made it happen. No, this was all planned out. Like, this shit was the biggest psyop. That crack spill shit, and that even the guns in Chicago. These kids don't even got sneakers. 17 years old in a basketball gym, and they got 25 guns in their book bags that are modified. You know what I mean? Like, that makes no sense to me. They barely finished school. They're still in junior high school with ARs, military status. You know what I mean? Doesn't make no sense. It makes no sense to me. Like, how are they getting these weapons?
I didn't even see. I just read that. I didn't even see Gary drop down.
Yeah, but if you tapping out, you already know, bro. Look, I
didn't even see Gary drop down. But no, you're right, Black. Like, it has an effect. And I mean, that shit crazy, bro. Like,
well,
I mean, and like I said, I'm not justifying anything or saying it's right or wrong. I'm just talking about what existed. I don't tend to judge anything. I'm more or less trying to understand it. If I deem something right or wrong, I won't be able to understand like all the variables and components and the cause and effect factor of it. So, I mean, like that, just in experiencing it. Like a lot of my family, we was hustlers, bro. I didn't hustle nothing hard like that. I mainly stayed with the trees and information. I was a hustler of information, bro. That's a whole different story, but yeah, I watched it, elevate people, and I watched it destroy people. It was some people, who benefited from it, and there was some people who got decimated.
Like we was talking about earlier, the karma of that though, it never leaves you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, I can speak from experience and from knowledge because I lived that. I've been through that type of life, and I'm not better than nobody or less than nobody, but I'm just sharing my experience. Like, and that thing that I thought that I can get away from and just leave, it would always follow you, right? Because karma, you've put so much burden on and so much pain, right? And that has to come back, bro. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? So it did come back. So I know. Like, that shit is a real thing, you know what I mean? Even if it's not legally right, it should be morally right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Commander, what up, 9?
Salute.
What up, 9? What up, Word, Frankie? Chat.
Salute.
Riders drop down.
Ride or die. Commander, take over. Tell my shorty. They lit. Don't want to interrupt them. Oh no, you good?
That's crazy though, man. Karma is my issue right now today. That's the big thing in my mind. Right? Karma is a crazy thing. Like, what's the alchemy to make calm? What puts it all together? And can somebody intervene in your karma? You know what I mean? Like, can somebody take your burden? Like, or I mean, if it makes sense, because you still can't learn a lesson if you don't go through it, right? Like, you have to fully go. You gotta take the L to learn the lesson.
I did a video on karma, bro. I think you might enjoy it.
I'll check it out. And even the thing, karma's a bitch. Like we always say that saying, karma's a bitch.
Oh, here you go. How long is this?
Hey, you found it that fast? Send that shit to me. That's what's up. I'll put in the chat and yeah.
Yeah, it's 21 minutes long.
Yeah, you send it to me. I'll put it in the chat. I got it. That's what it's about. I'm learning about the astral spine. I never knew about that, and that's all the chakras what they work off of. So you know what I mean?
So do you think that's karma, like if parents were addicts and then that creates a karma for their children? Or is it just consequences? Or is that the same thing, like karma and consequences?
Wouldn't it be the effect of your cause? Like the consequences would be because of the action. Like if you did an action,
It'll be the effect.
it would be the effect, right? Like it just wouldn't be. But
isn't karma based on your actions?
right, but
Like,
that's why active is hereditary. Because if you know if your parents that did something wrong, can it fall into you and you be in that same situation?
And when it comes to kids, think about this. Because they're not in the position to do for themselves. So you're responsible for them. So what you do has a direct effect on them. So as a parent, like say if I neglect my kids, right, it's going to affect them a different way. So I'm actually, by not taking care of my responsibilities, I'm actually putting a negative effect into their karmatic circle.
Wow.
So until they're come of age to responsible, they're directly, even after they after you become adults. Like this is perfect story of karma, right? This lady, she was a lady in the hood, right? She had kids. We was cool with her kids, but she was cheating drug dealers. So they came through and snatched up her son and unalived him. Kid ain't did nothing. He was a kid. He was 7 years old. But what she did didn't affect her, but it did affect her because they took her son. If she never did what she did, those people would have never took her son and did that to him. So what she
that's
did had an
karma.
effect on, that's karma. Like it's like even right now, I'm gonna use a personal example, right? So I told you it was my stepbrother and my half brother who I got into a fight with and lost my sight, right? So my stepbrother's son just got unalive a couple days ago. I think I talked about it on the show. And I was talking to my dad and I asked what happened. Well, his boy got into a fight and they went over to dude's house. And when he got out the car, they just start shooting. So he wasn't really.
He went to fight, but he got met with something right away.
Yeah, he got. But the only reason he even had that attitude, right, is because of his father. Like his father, a year younger than me, and still trying to act hard and stuff and portray this persona. And the son was living up to be like him. So going to somebody's house, if you really street, like I'll be honest with you, I ain't never went to nobody's house. I sat on the block. And when you leave the house, I'm gonna catch your ass. That's how I was. But I knew better because I had experience. You never go to nobody else unless you going in the house. And you don't go in the house by yourself. You're going with at least 6, 7 people. You got to be tactical to do something like that.
Well, too, a lot of times you feel like you're protected. Like if your dad, your family, you feel like you're protected because that's what they tell you.
Yeah,
that you're
people play
protected.
street, but that's the problem with them. They play street. Anybody who's been in the street, only time you go to somebody's house, and most people don't even go to the house. You go, you drive by. You don't stop and pull in front of nobody. You don't do none of that crazy shit. That shit dumb. But he was playing street because they wasn't really street. They in a small town playing cowboys and Indians. Like you don't play street, but his dad should have been leading him away from that, and he didn't do that.
Because really, instead
He
of
let him
protected,
towards it.
you're left exposed.
You
Because like you were
exposed,
saying
man.
about the lady and how she lost her son.
Yeah, and that's the messed up part. Like because I don't even talk to them no more. So, you know, but the kid ain't did nothing to me. It was just his daddy asshole. You know, he was a good kid. I mean, he just had, he had a good heart, man. He was trying to do right, but couldn't get out of his own way. I mean,
But even if he tried to steer his son away, like his son could still be exposed, right? Because they could get back on his son.
I mean, yeah. My family was trying to get. I'm like when he did that to me, that's the first thing they did. I'm telling everybody to chill. They was going at the aunties and cousins and everybody. I'm like, nah, man, this ain't this family, bro. Like, even though, and then at that time, I still had my sight, so they was just pissed off because they tried to jump me, and my brother put a gun in my face. Well, my cousin was like, "Man, I don't know your brother like that. He ain't none of my family. That's on your daddy's side, boy. Like, we riding. He about to." I'm like, "Nah, bro, chill out. Let it go." And I had to calm my family down. Like 3 days. Like I'm calming like at least 15 different people. I'm trying to keep them cool because of the situation. But that's karma. All that shit catch up to you, man.
So crazy because Commander said it like he don't even know. He'll be living his life elsewhere and doesn't even know that there's a bounty on him because of his aunt or some shit, you know, or his grandmother or whatever. That's bananas. That's crazy.
Yeah, the
Not-
time I told you that I was in a home invasion and they tied me up, put a gun to my head. I didn't do anything, but it was my brother, just because of my brother.
And I mean that's like where I'm from. Like they don't try to touch you. Like if you do something, they coming after your people. Because most time people going and hiding. So how you bring them out? That's why they, man. If you look at Detroit news from the year 2001 up until 2008, you see how many shootings was at a funeral. That was the thing. They unalive somebody. That's how they get you to come out.
Yeah, I seen that too. The YN started doing all that. It's crazy.
Man, I'm telling you that was a thing.
They do it all.
And then they lighten up funerals.
They go light up the funeral, which is the craziest thing in the world. First of all, any kind of desecration to the dead is disrespectful, and it got to be like disrespectful on all levels, like all playing fields, you know, spiritual, mental, and physical. Like that'll blow somebody's wig, man. That's right there. Is like forget about it, you know, because you just you have an infinite amount of hate for someone after that. You know what I mean? Like there's no way you could be anything cordial around each other, anything. Nigga shot your grandmother, mother, your sister, your brother all at once. Like, nah.
And it becomes a cycle, bro.
Yeah.
It got to a point where that's why I said I think it was 2008. After that, all funerals had like police escorts, bro. Like in the city, like in my hood, like when you had a funeral, it had to be at least 2 cops there, like 2 cop cars.
That still happens. Maybe not where you live now. Maybe not where I live now. It still happens.
But yeah, it still happens. I mean, it's just that's just like, man, like look, like when people be like, "Oh, the streets got rude." No, it don't, bro. I ain't never seen no fucking like you may have morals the way you walking in the street, but everybody ain't got that shit. Like we ain't never mess with old folks, women, or kids, bro. But everybody don't play that game, bro. That's people didn't care. Like if you was out, like we wouldn't even if I had beef with somebody. I'm not even talking about no gunplay. I'm talking about I'm gonna catch you and I'm gonna whoop you. Right? I'm gonna catch you. If they was with their kids or their people, bro, you gave them a pass. That everybody didn't play like that. I remember I was walking my sister home, like these 2 dudes. I'm like, bro, I'm walking my little sister home. My man swung on me. I snapped. The next thing I know, I had blood all over me. I done put this man. You know how like some of the garage doors had glass, like the little glass window. I put his head right through that. His boy ran, and this grown man, I blacked out. This grown man grabbed me and took me home. I told my mama like he might be going to jail for murder because I don't know if that boy did.
That's crazy. When you get a blackout rage like that, that's your problem. Like you got to be careful. Sometimes you're not even scared of nobody else. You're scared of yourself. What you'll do to them, you know.
Bro, my mom came on here and she told people she used to have to. They gave her tranquilizers to put me down, bro. I was wild for them, bro. I was a wild boy. They gave my mama tranquilizers to put me down, bro. I used to black out all the time. They call it blind rage. I used to black out all the time, bro. First, they
Shit,
thought I
that
had
does, though,
split
that's part,
personality
that's
disorder.
part of your psyche, though. You know, like as you could say it now, like freely and just talk about it, but you know, as it was going through it, and as a couple of years after, still as trying to learn about it and learn, you know, understand it, that shit tore you up. Like that's PTSD. You know, like, and nobody, not every day
Yeah,
they
yeah.
tranquilize. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and especially in a moment where you're like, you're about to pop, you know, you boiling point, and you like that's a whole experience within itself. You feel me? We suffer from
'Cause
so much post traumatic, you know what I mean, stress disorder. That shit is so crazy. Just being alive from, you know, from when you start knowing about like say 7, 8 years, 4 years old, 5 years old, all the way to like when we hit 25, 26, we're bombarded with so much fucking like, you know, different shit that your mind just has to just take it like that's you know, that's the way it is. That's just the way, you know, crazy.
bro, from the age of 10 to the age of probably about 24, bro, I seen so much death. I'm talking about like right in front of me. And not only that, my stepfather was abusive. He used to kick my ass, bro. Threw me through a glass coffee table for beating him in a video game, bro. He used to get drunk, and then like when my sisters got older, he used to get drunk. He'd be, you know, hitting on them, and I go and take the ass whooping for them because I'm like, I know what he can do. He did it to me, and I wasn't about to let him do it to him. So my head was all fucked up as a kid. And then I grew up with my grandmother. Then my mom moved me to Michigan, but she told me I was visiting. So I mean, my upbringing was like it wasn't normal, bro. And like I had a lot of like anger and hatred, and I had a whole bunch in me, bro. And it was just, you know, it took me a while to get all that. That's why I say I don't let hate in my heart, bro, because it took me a while to get all that out. And I'm not trying to live with it inside me no more. I'm straight, bro. I'm good. So much stuff, bro.
Yeah,
Like I got desensitized to it.
Yes,
like,
sir.
can you imagine just looking at a dead body and walking over it like it ain't nothing?
My first person I seen pass away. Well, I seen my father dead for 6 months before I seen him die. You know, he was a vegetable, and I didn't speak to him about 10 times in my whole life. You know, so that was crazy for me to go through that. I was like 8 years old, 9 years old. You see a picture of me, I look like the Addams Family because I didn't even understand death yet. You know what I mean? I'm just standing there looking like one of those Wild Wild West pictures when they're standing in like the Dust Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I just look like I have no emotion, like a fucking Addams Family kid or something. I didn't know what was going on. But that alone, when I grew up to understand life and know, it meant more to me symbolically. Like I had to learn from the man who made me. You know, part of my creation. I had to see him go first before anybody. Then friends and family, and you know, then it comes and you know, it's a bad thing. You know, we don't talk about it and we don't understand it yet. But you know that conversation is really like, you know, affects people. That's a trigger conversation because you know it's something that's inevitable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Been happening since the beginning of time, bro.
Facts. Everything that does has to do that. You know, has to. But it's a recycled thing. I believe it's three to everything, right? So it all comes back. It's just in different forms, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's like liquid, solid, and gas. You know.
Man, bro.
I'm in my head now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's change the subject. You said Dust Bowl. I just barely found out what that is. That was like in the Great Depression, right?
Hell yeah! You ever seen those pictures of like those people just lined up with like fucking pitchforks and they just look dusty? There was no like, nothing was just like, it just looked like miserable. It looked like gravy soup.
Yeah, like
Well, they
I've seen
couldn't.
Great Depression videos, but I hadn't seen the Dust Bowl thing.
No, I'm talking about like back in the Wild West days, like when they was out there just like saloons and
Oh.
you know everything was just like what they call them, tumbleweeds and just you know what I mean?
Tumbleweed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh no,
man.
because
Like,
there was
yeah.
an actual thing where in like some city, I think in California, where they had like, I think it was like a dust storm or something, and people couldn't even see. They couldn't go
They couldn't
anywhere.
breathe.
That
It
They
was a
tumbleweed
couldn't
lot.
dust
breathe.
bowl. I don't know where I got it from. I just figured dust would go good with it. But I've heard of dust bowl before. You probably can Google it and it'll pop up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it happened.
And
They had to
Rabbit, you're
put down
right,
the
man.
animals.
Yeah, because
Supposedly
there
the
was
government put down the animals. That's what they were saying. The government came and put down all the farm animals. I don't know why.
Damn.
Hey, word, do you believe in dinosaurs?
Man, hell
Do
yeah.
you believe in giants?
I believe in aliens. Hell yeah. I believe
You
in
know
giants
what?
too.
You believe in giants too? Like, but honestly, you believe in dinosaurs though? Like, do you believe man was around with dinosaurs? Like, we were around each other?
And the Aztecs showed it, bro. There's places in Kemet that show it too. I mean, how did these, if we just digging these bones up, how the hell they got this shit etched on walls, bro?
There's so many, like, so much documentaries that show, like, even like with the Cyclops stories, if you take the skull of a woolly mammoth and you know where the snout is in the middle, it's a big hole. They used to use those to tell the kids myths about Cyclops, when they found the woolly mammoth skull back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And they would believe that, and that stone becomes so, it stays into your, it sticks into your society, like your culture, whatever it is, it's like a folklore type thing, but there's truth to it in a way. But I don't believe we knew what dinosaurs sound like. I don't believe we knew that T-Rex had those little arms. Like, I don't think they ever found,
You don't think there was humans that lived in that era?
no, I believe that. I believe man has
Oh.
been around way longer than what they tell us.
Oh, hell yeah.
Way longer than the Bible tells us. I believe that.
So the dinosaurs were like the alphas, and the humans were probably like hiding in caves and
we have a
scrounging for food.
reptilian gland in our brain, so we could have been, part of that reptoid system almost in a way. Your pineal gland is part reptilian, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's why it's classified. I say classified, calcified. Yeah, your pineal gland is classified. But I say it like this, bro. Like when you it's cities on top of like what we living on now, bro. It's cities under us, man. There's so much shit that we think we know everything, but we don't know what the fuck happened here, bro. We really don't. I mean, you can go dig and do all this shit, bro. You can only try to assume, but there's a reason why the ancients, man, why our ancestors had these stories, bro. And we can look at it as folklore, or we can look at it as documented history, bro. Like when people talking about shape shifting and shit, like, bro, I done seen some shit in my life that I can't explain, and I don't even try to explain it no more, bro. Like I'm telling you, I done seen some shit, and like if I tell anybody, you gonna lock me in a fucking padded room, I'm good.
That was just your mind. Remember, the mind is gonna make you believe. It's gonna give you the input.
Bro, look, I know, like, the shit I'm talking about. I know the difference between reality and subconscious. I'm talking about. I seen people do shit in front of me. We so far away from what we used to be. You go visit some indigenous tribe, man. Bro, there's some shit that you just can't explain. Like, it's not explainable, bro. It's just not. I mean, we just so far removed from it that it's hard for us to comprehend. Like, I've seen a not fly, but I've seen a motherfucker levitate, come off and went shit under. Like shit under just by meditating. Wasn't even standing up, was in a fucking
in a tribe?
In the Indian, they was sitting Indian style. It was a yogi who did the shit, bro. It was a real yogi. And it was
What's a
talking about.
yogi? I've heard people
It's
say
like
yogi.
there's a spirit. He was a Hindu. He was like a spiritual leader. It's a title they give him.
Like Muhammad Gandhi, right? Like almost, like one of them.
Yeah.
I thought it was like when they talk about white people, they say, "Oh, he's a yogi." Like that's how I heard it. Maybe it means something else now too. People change words and stuff.
Nah, I don't. Oh shit, bro! There's a fucking deer out here. There's a fucking deer
Are you
staring
sure
at.
it's a deer though?
Fucking deer. Hold on, bro. Let me go. Bro, look. Hold on, let me go get my. I open my front door. It's like I'm on a block, bro. There's a fucking deer out here.
At least it's not a moose.
At least it ain't a
Bro,
kangaroo.
that bitch looking at me crazy.
Hey, them
Where's
fingers,
Ozzy at?
kangaroos be mad diesel, yo. You don't want to get a kangaroo standing in front of you at 7 foot.
Look, no, I don't want this bitch trying to run in my crib.
That shit will break
Ha-
through the windows, the
Have
table,
you?
knock it all over.
Oh, I'm gonna
Have
try
you?
to get this shit.
Wait, while you're doing that, have you seen the videos of the kangaroos that try to drown the dogs in the water?
Oh yeah, and the guy comes and punches him in the face. It's
That's
amazing.
Where the bitch
crazy.
go? Oh hell no.
Don't
How do
get
they know
nervous.
to
No,
do that?
Don't get nervous, word.
How do the
They,
I don't know
kangaroos
where it
know to
went.
do that?
I can't see, bro. Fuck that. I don't want
You
that bitch
scared it
over there, bro.
away.
Nah, this bitch right here. Hold on, I'm trying to get back in the.
We have
No,
deer
don't
where I
come out
live.
here.
man, you making this shit
We
sound
have
like a
bobcats.
scary movie. It sounds like
This
a
bitch
white
looking
kid.
right at me, bro.
Go hear what a bobcat sounds like.
Oh, nah,
They're
you in dark.
scary.
Why you don't got a flashlight, bro? That's rule number one in scary movies. Have a flashlight.
Well, y'all can't see. This bitch
Get
is
the
staring right
chainsaw.
at me, bro.
Bond
Where's the
said,
beady
Y'all
little
can.
I
eyes?
gotta pop out and show him.
All I see
We're
is a
gonna
street
move
light.
over.
That nigga Bond is
Oh, it's about to walk across the street.
Bond said, I come back to do you believe in dinosaur?
What up, Bon? You guys are
Man,
welcome
y'all
to
gonna get me
come up.
fucked up by a deer.
Why you so you just out there like
This
you like
bitch charged at me.
I'm telling you, you're the black man in every movie. You die first. So get away from there, bro. Get inside.
Come here, baby.
It's not. It's still there. Usually
I
they
don't
run
know,
away.
man. The way it looked, it was look creepy. I'd have been going with a flashlight.
This bitch is staring right at me.
Nah, we don't see
Nope.
none. I would have got away already because it sounded like something running at you.
I see a house light, a street light. Everything else is darkness.
And then you
That's
said,
scary.
"Guys got pop out and show 'em." Yeah, word. Just, I don't know what you doing. I don't know why you don't got no flashlight. I would have been great. You crazy. This dumb dog.
I have like a flashlight in every room in my house, like the big bright ones.
Bitch run at me, bro. I'm telling you.
I even got in the kitchen, laundry room. I'm
Yeah,
ready.
what that shit like a skinwalker.
Come at me, bro. Come at me.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
knives
damn.
everywhere. I got bats, golf clubs set up. The whole house is fucking
Oh,
bulletproof.
it's in the street now. Maybe I can get it better. Oh,
With
this
the home
bitch right under the
invasion,
light.
I
Come
was
on.
not ready.
It's
There
gonna
was
be
a
a
weapon in the house,
viral
but
moment. Word, you about to go viral from a deer attack.
I know, bro. I'm gonna get fucked up.
it's gonna run in the
Bro, this bitch
house.
is looking at me like, mother.
Can't
I'm off my porch, man. This is
like
crazy. I'm about to get back on my porch. I'm doing this for y'all.
We can't see anything. Are
You
deers
see,
normal to your area?
I'm in a residential area. This bitch ain't supposed to be up. Now you can't see it again.
yeah, when you don't see it is when you know he's watching you. That's the scariest part. Like you got to get out of there. It's watching you.
Dun, dun, dun.
My ass, bro. That dog right here.
How come
No,
the dog's not barking?
You better hope it's not mating season.
look at him, man.
Don't dox yourself
Just
now.
walking down the street.
Yeah, don't dox yourself. You better hope
I
it's
see
not
a
mating
truck.
You can't see no ass. That's a video, bro. This bitch just walking down the street like it ain't.
crazy. You just out there too. Like you see, you one of those like Steve Irwin type. What man? Look, it's a crocodile. I'd have had that shit through the window. Like y'all can't see it. I would have not been outside talking about y'all can't see it by
Bro,
myself.
look, I stepped outside like, oh shit.
Well, you
That
did say
nigga
the
was
animals like
staring
to
at me.
come to you. I know animals
Yeah.
like to come to me all the time.
Well, I wasn't expecting to walk outside and there's a fucking deer right here. I mean, it was a whole family that ran across the street. Though it's a ravine not too far from, and I know that's where they migrate and it's getting warmer. So my dog's sitting right here looking at it like, I ain't fucking with that big ass motherfucker.
What kind of dog you got?
Shepherd.
Oh yeah, that's a good dog to have. He'll be just stand up to that shit.
He like if I open the door, like she right here by the door. If I open the door, she'll growl and she'll protect, but she ain't gonna go after that motherfucker.
She didn't see
Unless I say
anything,
go. What she did?
but she didn't bark.
Mm. She ain't gonna bark.
She has better eyesight too than humans.
She not gonna bark though. My dog
Wait,
don't bark unless he feels the threat. Like,
Ryder
like,
said, "Get to the chopper."
like
Get to the chopper.
when like when people come to the door, they be all cool and shit. Soon as they come like touch the door, that's when she get aggressive. But she'll be cool. If I let somebody in the house, she'll be cool. If I tell her to watch, then she'll if they move funny, then that's when damn I hope this car. I was just cruising through the block, bro.
He's gonna
Like I
set
live
you.
in a residential area. Like it's woods, not. Oh, I hope they see that deer. Lay your ass down. That
Yeah,
bitch
but the
just running down the
animals,
street now.
don't you guys get like raccoons, coyotes, like all that in
We don't get
residential?
not where I'm at. Not where I'm at. Like when I used to live up
Definitely
closer
something
to
that
the woods,
there's
I
definitely
used to
something.
get. I had a rock wall, pull a damn coyote up, pull that
I get all
motherfucker up.
that. I get all those animals. I get owls
We
flying
get
over me all the time.
we get raccoons and rabbits and shit.
Oh, I
They're
got
like the
rabbits all
bigger,
over too.
Yo, them
they're like the bigger animals.
gang of
They don't
raccoons.
really Yeah, my dog pulled up a rabbit one day. I was well, a couple times actually. I think like I was on live one night and I heard her. She just darted. She was sitting by me and darted, and then I heard something squeak. I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" I walked over there like, "God damn it!"
You went inside already? Or you still out there?
I'm about, I'm about to go in now.
Remember that show when animals attack?
That's why I was chilling, bro. Man, I was
Animal
on my
7.
porch, bro. If it was a buck, I wouldn't have. No, I would have went in the house.
You don't know if that shit's a million season. That shit got the what? You know that zombie disease? The shit that the beers be having. You never heard of that shit?
Mm-hmm.
They be going
Oh
crazy. They be tweaking.
no, that
What do you
much.
guys?
Trust me, that much. I had something right here by the door too, so
Oh, okay. That be
I got
getting
to
them.
stop her, bro.
Yeah, he be
That
saying
bitch got them RIPs in it. That could have chewed through anything. I don't know if y'all know about them RIPs, but I'm telling you, them bitches go through anything. Like little baby drills.
no doubt.
I
Yeah,
don't know what that
that'll
is.
work though. For a day, that'll work. That'll be nice. You have some fucking roadkill.
Yeah, that's gonna rip
Some
the head
all
off.
that lean
Coming out of 4-5,
venison.
boy.
That's food in some areas, huh? That's dinner.
I can't eat deer. I'm sorry, yo. They say it's good, it's lean. I cannot. That shit is the
It tastes a little weird.
weird. It's
Depends
like
who
trout.
makes
I
it.
can't eat fresh lake fish.
One for the top.
I need saltwater fish. I can't eat freshwater fish. It tastes like the bottom of a lake. I don't care how much seasoning you put on. I can still taste the fucking sediment.
Think the zoo. Raccoons all over the place. Man, I remember the first time I seen a damn possum, bro. I didn't know what it was.
Oh, they'll hiss at you too, real ugly.
Yeah, I opened the garbage can. That thing was like, what is that? I
What a
ran.
possum?
Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
Yo,
Describe it to
they got the
She
meanest
made me
face.
do the encyclopedia to figure out what it was. I'm like, man, that damn thing hissed at me. I didn't know what the hell it was.
If they had 6-foot possums, my nigga, nobody be going outside.
Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can.
Normally they don't bother you, but like how you said, when they're in the trash can, or like one time we had a possum fall into a bucket. I didn't know, and I walked up to the bucket, and it was like hissing at me all crazy. I ran immediately.
It's just like mutated rats with a lot of teeth. It's just creepy. Yo, I'm gonna slide down though, man. I'm being in the chat for anything. Command the word, salute everybody in
Good
the chat.
night, Frankie.
I'm being in the chat. I'm in the chat.
All
I
right.
appreciate
Have
you,
a good
bro.
one, then.
Peace, yeah, salute.
Salute, salute.
Must be one. Oh, it's not a MP4. Oh shit! I gotta turn into a damn MP4. Let's see
What's
if
an
this one.
MP4? Oh, like to hook up your.
Yeah, I was trying to upload the video clip I took, but for some reason, I guess when I recorded it, it didn't record it in MP4. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I just walked outside and there's a goddamn deer looking. It was on my next door neighbor's lawn. It was like it was walking, about to walk past my house, and when I came out, it stopped and looked at me. Then it went across the street and started walking down the street. But it was literally about to cross. Like if I would have went out there a minute later, that motherfucker would have been right there in front of me.
I came out the door once and ran into a coyote. I scared the crap out of him. Like I literally opened the door, I almost hit him as he was walking by.
I remember it was
He
a
got so
possum.
scared.
I remember it was a possum on my back porch playing dead on the porch. My mom like went outside and she like screamed high hell, and then we thought it was dead, and so I got a shovel and went to pick it up. That motherfucker can't set up. I was like, oh shit! I threw the shovel and ran like, you know what the hell?
A possum or a raccoon?
Yeah, no, it was a possum.
Possum.
It was on the porch playing dead.
The raccoons, they're not scared. They walk right up to you. They're like, hello, hi, what up? And they're quiet too. They're quiet. They sneak up on you like ninjas. Got me watching deer versus man fights now.
I remember when I was younger, we had went over my auntie house and her back window and her front window was busted. And we like, what the hell happened? She said she was cooking some macaroni and cheese, put it in the oven, and the next thing she know, a deer ran through her back window, like jumped through the fucking window, ran through her house, ran to the front, jumped out the front window. And she said she was just standing there like, what the fuck just happened? Like the deer just ran through the crib.
That's weird. I don't know why they do that.
Probably startled or
like I could see a bear coming in, right? But deer, they don't eat dinner like that.
No, the way it ran through, it had to be startled and running from something. Cause we had like black bears in Pennsylvania. The area of Pennsylvania I was in, we had black bears in there. The motherfuckers be come chilling on your porch and shit. And they used to fuck with the wild turkeys. We had a lot of wild them things. Like when them wild turkeys get in packs, man, them things just fuck some shit up.
What? Oh, Ryder says they have deers. Or no, what did she say? Some animals escaped from the zoo along with them raccoons, and now we got deers in Detroit, raccoons all over Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the monkeys have escaped. I don't know if they ever caught those monkeys. Remember, there was like 20 monkeys escaped or something from the lab.
So that's how some shit gets started, bro. You don't know what they was putting in the monkeys.
I know, and they try to say they were babies and they hadn't been tested on yet. So, I don't know.
Man, I don't know about that, bro. That's how all that shit, all them damn fucked up movies start with a damn monkey getting out.
Yeah. Have you ever had a bird fly into your house?
I had a bat in my house.
A bat?
Yeah, and I kept it. I caught it and kept it.
Like, where'd you keep it? Like in a bird cage?
Yep.
And then what?
I kept it for like a week. My mom made me let it go. It was just cool to have in the cage. You know, it used to go crazy at night though, trying to get out. I had to put wire on the cage so it wouldn't, because it kept flying around trying to get out. Yeah, pet bat, bro. I'm telling you, I was really into Batman. I really, when I was younger, bro, I had one of them. I really thought I was like Batman. Especially after I started learning martial arts, I thought I was Batman, bro. I promise you I did. I had a utility belt and everything.
I had a friend whose uncle raised rats, and in the garage he had like rat cages from like like floor to ceiling, all over the place. Rats.
You remember that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle that had Rat Man?
No.
You ain't watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? They
Oh,
had
is
the
that
dude
the one
who can.
that you said is you?
No, that
Somebody
was
made him
Master
into you?
Splinter. They had a character on there who can control rats. Like he can talk to rats and shit.
Oh,
So they had a whole bunch of rats around them all the time.
but Master Splinter was a rat too, right?
Yeah, he was a mutated rat.
Yeah, he was the rat whisperer. They handled those rats like nothing. I'm okay with like mice, little mouse, like little ones, hamsters, snakes. I'm good with those. But the big rats, they're kind of gross.
Man, we used to we used to have a lot of mice because we had snakes. So it was like you keep going to buy mice or you just raise them yourself. You breed them yourself and you buy like about 5 or 6 of them, and eventually they have babies because you only feed the snake like once a month, once or twice a month. So it gave it enough time to breed. But then that shit got crazy because if you don't feed them, they start eating each other. The mice are very cannibalistic.
They're ruthless, savage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did Frankie say? He unalived his mom's bird when he was 13
Oh
and he opened the
shit,
cage
bro.
and forgot the ceiling fan was on. Wow.
That
Oops.
feathers everywhere.
Oops. Ooh, I bet your mom was mad. Moms love their birds.
Well, we have birds. I used to have what is the African ringneck? They like parrots. My wife had an African gray. But yeah, I like birds. My African ringneck. I was so heartbroken when that bird died. I had it from a baby. Called it Kiwi. Every time that bird seen me, it started singing and dancing. And it just loved sitting on my shoulder and be chilling up there. Oh, the
Yeah,
Rat
birds are
King.
cool.
Yeah. The Rat King. I couldn't remember the name. That was the name of the Rat King.
They're just noisy. Birds are noisy, especially if you have a lot of them.
Now, you know what? Look, this was the freaky part because the bird talked. So imagine you high as hell and you're in the house alone and you hear somebody talking, ain't no TV on. You're like, what the fuck? And then I remember, like, damn, the bird talking.
What did the bird say? What phrases did he learn?
And you're like, what up, though?
What up, though?
And
How you
then
doing?
because my wife, her bird talked more. Her African gray talked more, but her dad taught it Assyrian and Spanish. So like her dad was amazing. I forgot how many
He spoke
languages.
Spanish?
Yeah, shit. He
That's
was a
cool.
translator. He translated. But yeah, he spoke Spanish. He spoke. I think he spoke German too. Spanish, German, a little bit of French. But then he spoke like 6 or 7 different Arabic dialects. So
You ever get a bird high?
nah, I never did that. I was
A
always afraid
cat?
it
A
was gonna
dog?
fall. Oh yeah, my dog. I used to get my dog out all the time. Like even my dog now, like I go outside in the back and be hitting the joint, and my dog would come right up under me, and I blow, and then she'd be like, "Okay, go, Ozzy, 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 oi, oi, oi." Hey, shout out to I think it was King Black, right? King Black gifted memberships, and you got one, Ozzy.
Oh, yeah. What up, Ozzy? What up, Mrs. Markin? I thought it was Mrs. Markle. It's Markin, right?
Marking. What is the shit? Yeah, my dog. Yeah, she get a little buzz. She don't like getting high, but she get her little buzz on. But I had a Rottweiler, like man, and at that time I had a couple Peasies. I remember she got into one of my things, man, and almost ate a whole Peasy of THC of marijuana, whatever you want to call it. And she was sort of like falling over, big ass Rottweiler, man. She's probably like 120 pounds, like just lean. And after that, she was hooked. She used to drink beer too. Like you couldn't even leave an open, like if it was a brand new can of beer, she'd grab it and bust it open and drink it. I'm telling you, you
Uh,
couldn't have beer
that
by
dog
her.
was gangster.
Yeah,
My
like
brother had a
she'd grab it.
Rottweiler. They're pretty mean. They can be mean. Very
Oh
protective.
yeah, I love Rockwell. That's probably my favorite dog is Rockwell. But I didn't want to get a Rottweiler while my kids were small. Shepherd's a little bit better with kids.
Cause that Rottweiler, that day that with the invasion, he left me alone in the house, and cause the Rottweiler is kind of crazy, and he didn't want the Rottweiler like turning on me, so he put him in the backyard. But it would have been great if he would have been inside the house, cause anybody coming to the door, he would have attacked.
Yeah,
And then he was like half blind too, so it made him even more like protective,
yeah,
kind of a little skittish. Not skittish, but you know what I'm saying? Like he would, like that's why you put him in the back, because he's like sometimes he can't recognize or he doesn't know, and then he'll go straight for attack. Very big dog.
I love Rottweilers, man. One of the most majestic dogs to me.
I don't really know anybody who has. They say Dalmatians are not to be trusted. I haven't seen a Rottweiler in a long time.
I seen my aunt used to have bull mastiffs and Dalmatian, and them dogs used to. You think of Dalmatian, them dogs hard. Them dogs, they ain't no pushovers. And you know, bull mastiff's big as hell, and that Dalmatian used to get that bull mastiff hell.
Are you talking about mastiffs, the big tall ones that are
No,
like
bull
little mini
is
horses?
yeah. Well, the bull mastiff is like a pit bull mixed with a mastiff.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah, that's what the bull mastiff
Yeah.
is. It's like a pit bull mixed with a mastiff. She used to breed them.
The Connie Corsos are scary too. They're
Oh
pretty
man, I
big.
seen man, my boy pulled. He was like, "I want to show you my dog." Man, he brought that damn dog. I pulled my shit out. Like, bro, I'm gonna knock that bitch in the head. Like, bro, get that big ass that thing big as hell, bro. I'm like, I ain't never seen no dog like in my on TV and computer. Yeah, I seen big ass dog in real life. Like, man, I'm gonna shoot that damn like that thing
Yeah, they're
away. You
scary.
can't, man. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You need like a 4-4 Magnum to take one of them down.
Yeah, the girl that had one was like, "Oh no, he's very lovable and kind." I'm like, "Yeah, no, just keep it over there. I'm good. I'm good."
Yeah, that thing. It just looked like it's about to do something crazy. I'm straight. I
Like it's
remember my boy.
hungry.
He had a pit bull mixed with. I don't know what that was. Was it a? It wasn't a bull mastiff. It was a pit bull mixed with something. But that it was big and lean, and the dog was fast as fuck. Like that thing was terrifying. The thing it almost came up. I was 6 foot at the time, and the dog almost came up to my waist. I know when it stood up, it was taller than me.
Yeah, I got chased once by like two pit bulls, and I had to jump on a car. And the
I
guys were laughing. They were just laughing. They were walking their dogs with no leash. But I was a kid though. I was a kid. I don't know if that makes it
I
better, but
I took a pit bull out by it, and I'm not even gonna over exaggerate. It was sheer luck. Like when people talk about they don't believe in God, I got some stories. I was walking home from school. I was in the 8th grade. I remember, and I turned the block and I seen everybody running. And before I can look, I felt something like pull, like on my arm, and I pulled, like, you know, when something tugging you, you pull back. And right before it locked, it just grabbed the sleeve of my jacket, and I'm just punching this dog in the face. Pitbull grabbed me, but I pulled my arm out, and it had my sleeve like pulling me down, and I'm just punching at the dog, and it just tilted over. It just tilted over. It was blood. Like I was just punching. I didn't know I was hitting it in the nose, but I guess I kept hitting it in the nose, and it, I don't know how, but it, you know, it curled over, but it was still locked on. I had to take my coat off. When them things lock, you ain't getting it off you.
Yeah, you hear like so many bad stories.
Yeah, when them things lock, it's a wrap. And that mother lock, like I just, like when I felt it, it was like I was just trying to pull, but it was pulling me, and I'm pulling, so it got my sleeve, and I got my arm out right before it clamped down. And I'm punching, trying to get this damn thing off me. I don't know how
Yeah,
many times I hit it, but I know my knuckle was all messed. I still got like marks on my knuckle from that. Like the
recently.
mark. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, so go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm
Still have
just saying like
scars.
the scars on my, like, not, it's not, it's like below my knuckle. All came from that dog, hitting that dog in the face. I know I tore it up. I was hitting it in the mouth and in the face, but my auntie was like, "You must have kept hitting because it was just blood coming out his nose." She was like, "Yeah, you done busted up."
And the jacket helped you too.
Yeah, yeah, because that's the only reason it didn't. Because it had the jacket pulling it. If it didn't have the jacket, it would have probably got my legs, my arm. It would have attacked me more. But it had the jacket pulling me. But if I would have fell down, that dog would have probably ended me. I
Well,
would have
recently I
killed it.
saw a story of this guy out on the street. They were his dogs. They attacked him. Two pit bulls. They unalived him. I don't
Mm.
know. I don't think he had him on a leash, or maybe he did. I don't know. But they turned on him, and nobody, like, there was people around trying to help, like trying to hit the dogs, and the dogs didn't attack other people. They just attacked the owner. So I'm thinking like they probably didn't like him.
It's
Maybe
probably
he was mean
mistreating
to
them,
them.
trying to train them. Yeah,
Yeah, that was
that's like
sad. He's like 20
that's
something years old.
that's like, even, even the German shepherds, they bully breeds. They shepherds. They literally, like, any dog that hurt, they consider it a bully breed. So like my dog, like when she first started, like I think she was like 2 years old. Like she bit me, and I bit the bitch back. Like, you
Like
motherfucker.
playing or like
No, she
hard.
growled and bit me, and I pinned her ass
Ooh.
down, and I locked on her fucking neck. Like,
Ooh.
you better not ever do that shit again.
We had a German Shepherd. Everyone was scared of her, but she was very gentle. Like she let kids jump on her and like pull her ears and mess with her. She would never do nothing.
Yeah,
She was
that's
real
how she
sweet.
is. That's how. But you have to, like, especially like with female dogs, they need an alpha, because if they don't, then they will try to be the alpha.
Oh, for sure, she thought she was the alpha.
No, no. Come here, mama. Where you at?
Yeah, because she did bite one of the smaller dogs. But she only did that because, like, she was just like barking at somebody walking their dog, and she was
No.
really angry. And the little dog got in the way, and she just turned and went out, bit the little dog in the neck.
Man, where's my dog at? Nola. Nola, now.
Chet, where you at? Chet. Getting bit by a dog is traumatic, especially if it's a big dog. What did you say, Frankie? The hardest part about having pet is when they pass. Oh, yeah. When they pass on after 12 years, terrible thing to have to get used to. Yeah. You get used to your dogs. There's a company that makes it's like a plushie, but it's not like a teddy bear plushie, but it looks just like your dog. They make it look just like your dog. You send them pictures like of different positions, and then you tell them how you want. Do you want the dog sitting, standing, laying? Like it's really lifelike. But then that's kind of creepy to have like your dog in the house where you're watching.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. You want to lay back down?
Oh, we got one, and when it got to the house, and my husband took it out, I didn't know, and he like surprised me with it. I ran, I screamed, and I ran. Like I ran into the bathroom and I screamed. I don't know, it just tripped me out. It looks so much like the dog, our little dog that passed.
Gary said there are things that don't allow dogs, children, and yoga pants. Now you gonna make me pet you, huh?
There you go again. There you go again, Ozzy. Who wears yoga pants?
Shannon Sharp.
Pretty much, huh? Pretty much. Tight as hell.
Oh man, I couldn't do that, man. I can't. Like even like when I wear them, like you know, you wear like compression shorts and compression tight. I always put shorts on over. I can't. I ain't going to.
Yeah,
no
like to the gym and stuff. Yeah.
No, it'd be people in there. I'm looking like, bro, you weird, bro. That shit look like, nah, man, that ain't it. Put some shorts on, man.
Or like the bike raiders.
Bike raiders. Bro, I'll be like,
you see a whole bunch of them pull up at the red light.
Bro, no, I was mad as I remember I went to the gym one night, and you know, I used to go to the gym like when I got off work, so it'd be like by the time I get there, it'd be like 12:30, and I just did my warm up, and I was doing chest, so I went to go do like incline bench, and it's on the Smith machine, right? I'm on the Smith machine. I'm at Planet Fitness on the Smith machine, so I do my first set, and I'm sitting there, and you know, there's a mirror in front of me. So as I'm going back, I see this dude walking up. I'm thinking maybe he getting some weights because, you know, the bench usually have all the extra weights on it, you know. So I'm thinking he about to get some weights. I go down, I push up twice, and then as I see this dude standing over me, he was like, "Do you need a spot?" I'm like, "Bro, get the fuck away from me." Like, get out of here, some fucking yoga pants standing over me, talking about, do I need a spot? Like, bro, I'll beat your ass, man. What the fuck wrong with you?
You're like, I'll let these weights fall on me before I let you spot me.
Right. No, I'm gonna smack you with one of these weights before I let you spot me. Like, bro, that shit weird. I'm on a Smith machine. Fuck, I need a spot for.
Well, he tried. You know, they're always trying to convert.
Man.
There was a girl on Kendra G, and she's bi. I guess she's bi, but she prefers women. And then I don't know, her and Kendra got into it because she said, "How do you know you don't like women?" And then they just got into it because she's like, "You need to respect like other people's choices. Like I respect you."
Yeah,
and she's like, "You never been with me. You never been with me. How do you know you don't like women?"
I don't, like I said, I don't care what nobody do with their life as long as they don't impede on mine. And you start doing shit like that, like that's where you cross the line.
We should watch that one because she the girl that was being interviewed that said those things, she tried to say she didn't say it. Watch later when she rewatches it, she'll see exactly what she was saying. She did overstep, but she was like, "Oh no, you misunderstood." Like, "Oh, she did one of those like I'm sorry if you misunderstood," like that type of thing.
And now she's converted over to the gaslight.
Yeah, because even I was thinking, I was like, wait, did I hear that right? I had to go back and listen. Because even I got gaslit.
Yeah, that's the definition of gaslighting. People do crazy shit like that.
Because then I thought, why is Kendra getting so uppity, like so offended? Because you got to think when people get so offended, I'm like, is there some truth behind that? Is there some questionable things in her life with maybe trying out women? Like, why was she getting so offended?
Because I mean that to me is disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Especially if somebody be like, you know, I ain't like that, and then you keep on doing it. Then it's like you done stepped over a whole boundary. I mean, I can understand ignorance, right? I don't fault people for being ignorant because you don't know. You might sometimes just because you know you're a female, you know, you be nice to somebody, they think you flirting with them. So you know, mixed signals.
Yeah.
You know that I chalk that up to ignorance. But once I tell you and you keep going, now we got a fucking issue.
Yeah, I think so. But I do think that Kendra kind of opened the door a little bit to it. Like she did open the door to it too, because she said something she didn't have to say, and it kind of opened the door to that. So you know, we have to take responsibility too, like the things we
And
say.
that's what I'm saying. Like even like on this app, I had to learn that. You know what I'm saying? Because like just naturally, I'm respectful and nice, and I like giving compliments. You know, so I don't like I tell a female, "Oh, you look spectacular." I'm not gonna say you look hot, you look gorgeous, you look beautiful. I don't even tell females they look beautiful. I use the term like
Yeah,
spectacular. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a
spectacular.
safe word. Yeah, that's a safe word. It still means you look good, but you ain't go you it's not like a intimate word, I guess.
What about if I tell a guy he's handsome?
It's different for
Like, oh, you
female.
look
Look,
handsome.
double standards exist. I don't care what nobody said. I think females you can compliment a guy and yeah, he probably might think like, oh, I don't think if you tell a guy he looks handsome that he'd think you into him. Or you know, I think that's you know that's like a double standard. You know, you
Would
tell a
that upset
female,
the? Would that upset you though if your wife was said that or
you know,
doing that?
my wife called people honey and baby all the time. She'd be, oh, thanks, honey, for helping me. Well, she don't say baby. She called people honey all the time. She the only person she
See,
called
I
baby.
do that too. I say
Yeah,
love,
she,
and then my husband's like, "Why are you doing that? You're not even old, and the person you said it to is older than you. Like, why are you saying that to a grown
she,
ass man?"
she called people like sweetie. That's just her vernacular. So I mean, she was doing that before me. So I'm not. I mean, I know what she means. That's just you know, she's just nice like that.
Yeah,
But like I told my wife, she is nice, and she at times will be gullible. So I had to tell her like, no, you got to be a bitch. You know, when guys be nice to you, you got to be a bitch. She like, what? I'm like, you have to because you too fucking nice, and guys think they got a chance and opportunity with you. No, they don't. I'd be like, yes, they do. There's a couple dudes who think they can really talk to you. And this is like I knew this because didn't nobody know we was
hmm
dating. And they'd see me talking to her like, oh yeah, man, you know, I'm gonna try to and I'm like, bro, I don't think she into you like that. Oh yeah, she called me sweetie, she called me honey. That's just how she told everybody sweet. I
guys
think I
do
really
that.
got the chance. In the back of my mind, I'm like, bro, I'm dating her. I know you ain't got a chance.
Even if you were to say, like, even when I say I'm married, then they're like, "But are you happily married?" Oh, it's
Yeah,
all right. He don't gotta know. This could be between us. Like, what? No. Like, come on, get off me.
my ring doorbell just went off. I got another visitor. There's a
The
dear
deer
friend of mine. Yeah,
brought back
it's
his
two of them
friend.
walking down the street now.
They saw a weird creature. They wanted to check it out. The weird creature's you.
Mm.
What, like, you gotta think, like, what are they thinking when they see us?
Like, what the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that? Yeah, I try not to use the handsome stuff. People take things wrong sometimes. Or, like, yeah, I know. It's just things people take. Like, there was a guy on here that was thinking I was flirting with him. Thought he had a whole thing, even though I'm like, I'm married, hello. Just because you posted a video of you working out, and I said something like, oh, you working out, getting muscle. It wasn't even a comment that was like, I thought it was fine, not inappropriate. Dude thought I was flirting.
Yeah, dude, I've never assumed now. Like like I mean, I pretty much know when females are flirting. Ozzy, oi, oi, oi.
What up, Ozzy?
Hey guys, is my microphone okay, or is it being a bit retarded?
No, you good. Almost
It's
got
okay.
ran. You missed it. Almost
Cool.
got ran down by a deer earlier.
Sorry?
I went out to smoke and it was a damn deer in my front yard walking down the street.
So did you shoot it?
Nah, I'm in a residential area, bro.
Oh no, maybe don't be pulling out a bang stick in a residential area. No, fair enough. Just wanted to ask our commander a question. So
I know what the question's gonna be. Go ahead.
well, you tell
I'm
me
just
then.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, it's fine. No, the question is okay.
I think
well,
you're gonna say like, would I like it if my husband did that?
a little bit, yes. Close.
Yeah.
So obviously, I'm a fair bit older than you. I think I'm 55 in about a week. I'm guessing you're a fair bit younger.
Yeah, I'm younger than you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if you were serving me in a shop, like I go to the supermarket, and you were like the checkout girl, and we had a little conversation, you know, here's my things, paid the money, and I said, thanks, darling. Would
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay. What about thanks, sweetheart?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks, love.
I don't know. Like if you were my husband, like if my husband was doing that, saying love, maybe not.
Okay, that's interesting. Because over
But
here, that's kind
I
of
say it. But like if I know that's not part of his vocabulary and he does it, then it's weird. But I guess if it's part of his vocabulary and he just does that, because like let's say I'm checking you out, and then I say, okay, have a good day, love.
So
would that be bad?
When you say checking me out, what do you mean?
No, like checking.
I know what
checking
you mean.
Your groceries. Checking your groceries out at the cash register. And I say, thanks, love. Have a good day. Because sometimes I do that, but I'm gonna try not to do that in front of my husband, because like he will sometimes feel some sort of way about it, because he's like, that person's older than you, and like you shouldn't even be telling guys that, or like, why are you even talking like that? Like older people talk like that, like older ladies.
It's kind of the same thing when you have like when your wife is kind of admiring a rock star, like Eddie Vedder, or some rock star, and she's going, God, he's so amazing. Her husband's kind of going a little bit, hang on, girl, hang on. I'm supposed to be the amazing one around here. What the hell's going on?
What's the dude who played Wolverine? Hugh Jackman. I was so happy when I found out he was gay. I was like, nah. Now y'all always getting excited over him. Now he gay. Nah, he don't like women.
You see what
women
I mean?
do that all the time, though. Like wives do that all the time. I really don't do that with like actors and stuff.
Well, I'll give you a tip. There was one time, my first wife was really into Pearl Jam back in the day. When the first album came out, she was really into Pearl Jam. And one night we were staying in Melbourne, the capital city of Victoria in Australia, and Pearl Jam were playing down the road. And she got word that the band were going to this local pub afterwards to hang out. And she goes, oh, let's go. And I said, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, hell no. Why would I come with, why would we go and see this guy that you're kind of pawning over?
Yeah, because they're real people, right? I mean,
yeah, they're real people.
They're real people,
yeah. So imagine me and my wife turning up to Eddie Vedder, and she's all doe-eyed, and I'm going, what the fuck's going on here? I said, no, girl, we're staying here. And you're making me a sandwich.
What would you do, Word? You feel the same way?
Hell no. What's wrong with you? That's good, man. I'm not. Look, what if it's love at first sight? What if that person You know, I mean, shit happens. I'm straight. Look, this is what you do as a man. You put yourself in the best positions to win. And if you know your girl got the hots for some celebrity that she never might meet, make sure she never meet him.
Correct. There's that yeah, there was a viral video of some guy took his girl to a concert. I forget who. It was some rapper, and she had a chance to get on stage and meet him, and she was hugging him and grinding on him and doing all that. And my man just goes, "Hey, girl, we're done. We're done. See ya." That's just not right. You have to make your man, Commander. I'm going to say a thing. You have to make your man feel like a king. Life goes
Yeah.
better that way. Life goes better that way.
It does.
Well, I don't like any celebrities or any, I don't say those things, and I don't really like anybody. But if I call
Really?
someone like sweetie or love, well, no, that's real. But I'm not doing it like flirting wise. But I know it could be taken
Yeah,
that
same.
way. So that's
Same.
why I
So
have
with
to not do that in front of him.
yeah.
I try
So
not to
with
do it, but
I didn't realise you were married. I must have missed that somehow.
Yeah.
That's based. That's based. But if Drake slid into your DMs,
Well, and the thing is, like, if it's reversed, and like my husband's liking some celebrity or whatever, yeah, I don't think I would feel good about that.
oh, okay. So if he saw like an actress, like or a singer, if he sort of saw I don't know, I don't know why anybody would, but imagine he saw a video of Katy Perry or Taylor Swift and he goes, damn, she's fine.
Yeah, what if he's like super into this actress and she looks nothing like me, and I'm like, well, what am I, garbage? Like, what? You must not really like me. I would probably think like that.
Most
Many-
men are smart enough never to tell women if they think of. I'm just being honest, man. It's the who fuck up who be honest. You know, most men we program to not say shit like that. We'll just be like, oh, she alright. If a man say, oh, if you ask the man, if you think a woman hot and ask your man, is she hot? He say she alright. That means he gonna look when you ain't looking.
Like, I'm okay if like he says, oh, she's pretty, right? Because you can acknowledge like a girl's pretty, but that's it.
I'm straight. I ain't gonna say shit. I'm like, man, nah, yeah. Alright. You think she look good? Well, she look good to you. I'm legally blind. I can't see anyway. So
There you go.
Can I,
Problem solved.
it's Mrs. Kieran here. I just was wondering if I could just say something.
Of course.
of course,
Hey guys. Kieran and I have this thing that, we're married, we're not dead. And it doesn't mean that, you entice or influence anything with another person, but you can admire. And, I can admire a good man's body and how he's worked for it. And say to Kieran, wow, that's a good looking lad, doesn't mean I want to jump his bones or anything like that. I'm just admiring how lovely another person can be. And I do the same with women. Like, isn't she beautiful? Isn't she pretty? Oh, she smells lovely. Oh, check out her outfit. I think you're allowed to do that. You're married, you're not dead.
Yeah.
And you don't want to do it behind closed doors. You actually want to talk to your partner about it so they know, like, oh, God, because if you don't say it, it builds up and then it becomes something. And, if you just feel comfortable enough with each other to be able to do that and say that and know that you're not going to go and shag them and, you don't want to chase them down. You're just
Right.
admiring that another human is a beautiful human. There is nothing wrong with that. If you are secure in your relationship
That's
and
true.
you are solid, like totally solid, then you've got nothing to even.
Yeah, there are times I can say to Katie, like we're walking through the supermarket and we'll see a girl walk past, or a woman, and I go, wow, she's a very beautiful woman. And Katie goes, yeah, I agree. That's a fine specimen. It's like looking at a painting, like a beautiful.
Or I might disagree and go, nah, I think she's a bit of an ugly cunt, darling.
Oh,
Let's be honest.
What if it's a guy though, and then she's saying it at the grocery
I'm
store?
okay with that. I'm okay with
Okay.
it because she makes me feel like her king. So I know that she's just observing someone handsome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
That's
got my
fair.
husband's hand. I'm kissing him through the supermarket. We're loving each other. We're just loving on each other, you know. But we're also, we love the world and we love people. And you know, if someone, I'm the type of woman that, you know, if someone smells nice, I'll go and tell a lady, oh, you smell great. What's your perfume? Or if her tag's hanging out, I'll go and say, hi, how you going? Sorry, I'm just pulling your tag in because you know you can't do that.
I've also been standing at the what we call the service station, you guys call the gas station. I've been in line waiting to pay, and the woman behind me has like amazing copper dyed hair. Like it looks amazing. It's fresh. I'll turn around and say, just want to say, your hair looks fucking amazing. That's all. And she goes, oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, could have gone either way with that, but you know, he's a took the punt, and you know, I think it's great. You need to pump people up. We need to pump people up, not put people down.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know what? Here in America, if you say "excuse me, ma'am," first thing they say is, "I got a boyfriend." Like, damn, I was just about to say you dropped something. On
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my
They
good golly.
talk to
Yeah,
people.
okay. Yeah. Do you feel like saying to them sometimes, don't flatter yourself?
No, my answer would be, hey, girl, you ain't all that.
Yeah.
You ain't all that.
Don't flatter yourself. Jesus Christ.
What if a guy's zipper is down, and then I think I would feel
you've gotta let
weird
him
in
know.
front of my husband saying, "Hey, that guy's zipper's down," or telling the guy. I would probably tell my husband to tell him.
Yeah,
But
because
then my
why were you
husband might say, "Why are
Why
you
were you
looking down there?"
Yeah, I know, right? I
Yeah.
know. Why were you looking?
Well, of course
So-
you're going to look. And the same way that a guy's going to look at a girl's tits if they're fake or they're pushed up, we're all going to look because that's in your face. That's a normal thing. Like it's in your face. Why the fuck would you not talk about it out loud
I once went out for
and pretend shit?
I once went out for dinner with my daughter and her husband and a female friend of theirs. She had spent like $15,000 to have her breasts done.
Yeah.
When we got back home, my girlfriend said, "You kept looking at her tits." I said, "Everybody was." I was looking at it like, what an engineering feat. How do you? Right?
And you can't look away from that. They're in your face. Like, come on. Come on.
You know what? I've been traumatized in the past. I dated this girl, and she was like, "It's okay to look." And one day we went out, and she was looking at this girl butt, and she asked me how to. I'm like, "Oh yeah, she got a nice butt." So later on, you know, we doing our thing. In the middle of doing it, she was like, "I bet you're thinking about that girl." And I'm like, "What?" Then we got to arguing. I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" So I learned from it's like I'm gonna just keep everything to myself. I'm straight.
Yeah,
You know?
Jesus.
Well, yeah, but even if you try to keep it to yourself, they, by they, Commander, I mean women, right? Because I hate women, right?
No, he doesn't. He loves women.
Even if you try to keep it to yourself, they'll come after you. They'll come out and say, "Does my bum look big in this? Does my bum look big in this?" That's a trick question, bro.
Oh, not for me. I tell my wife, I call her BB. She had butt and breasts. So if she say my butt look big in this, I say yes, very robust and scrumptious.
Robust and scrumptious.
Good job. See, I have no bum. I have no bum. And Kieran will tell me, yeah, no, you've got no butt. And I know that. I know that. And we'll talk about doing squats and, you know, like I know that. But I know I've got other things that make up for that.
No, I just say get some jeans with some fat pockets.
Get some yoga pants that do that.
The same thing.
The butt enhancing thing.
When my hair was falling out, and I just fucking shave it and go own it. Yeah. Own who you are. My hair was falling out when I was like 18.
Yeah.
It was already receding, and by 30, I said, "Okay, it's over. It's over.
It's done now.
Just shave it. I'm now the bald guy, right?
Yeah.
Just own it." So does my bum look big in this?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
doesn't.
it does.
It doesn't accentuate your best assets.
Yep. Try another outfit and let's see how it goes. That's what we need more than, oh no, girl, you look great. Like bullshit. That's why a lot of women go out in public, and I say to Kieran, have they looked in the fucking mirror? Like they can't. You can't. Yeah.
Well, you guys
No.
have like really warm weather, so I'm sure there's like a lot of women that don't wear a lot of clothes. Is that
Not
true?
all the time, Dale. Where we live in Australia, we have all the seasons. The part of Australia that we live in, we have all the seasons. There's parts in Australia that don't, because they're a hot place and they're always hot. But where we live, we get the cold. We get the -3, -4s. 0 degrees. We get really cold. We get really hot, and we get in betweens that are absolutely beautiful.
Well, we get girls with like wearing clothes that like their stomachs hanging out, and like they really probably shouldn't have worn that, but they feel quite comfortable.
SpongeBob SquarePants bodies.
Yeah, Commander, are you judging women?
Yeah, a little bit, yes. I just
See,
wouldn't
Me
wear
too.
that.
Me too, honey. Me too. Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
unless you have the body for it.
Look, there's a dress that I wear at home that is a really beautiful dress, but it is so short. It is so short. And I'll wear it at home, but when I go down the street, I'll change. Because,
She sometimes asks me, "What do you think?"
yeah,
And I said, "Not for outdoors."
yeah. I didn't think it was too short. Kids had said, no, it's too short. So I just changed dresses because,
Because
No.
you're a married woman.
yeah, no, it's just gross. No.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to see someone's like a woman's stomach hanging out, but there are girls that have nice bodies that wear too short shorts where like half their butt's hanging out. I don't really want to see that either. I'm sure the
and
men
you
are
know
okay
what
with
else?
it.
You know what else? There are women who wear the yoga pants and the crop tops who absolutely pull it off, and they look fucking smashing. And I'm so jealous of those girls. I really am. But I don't think they need to wear what they need to wear down to the supermarket.
No, because us boys are going, thanks for nothing.
Yeah, because
Thanks for putting it.
it's
Thanks
just
for doing
putting it all in a men's face.
Yeah, thank you.
Like
Bullshit.
see-through pants.
Do y'all have people who sag their pants in Australia? Do y'all get that problem?
We get what?
The sagging pants, the guys, do they sag their pants in Australia?
No, not.
Oh no, yes, they do.
Probably 25 years ago, it was a thing.
There were a few guys that I worked with about 5 years ago who had the sagging pants. So, the belt down to the half the arse, and you'd see all their
boxer shorts.
Their boxer shorts, and I'd call them on it. I'm like, no, fuck, mate, put your fucking pants up. I don't.
I reckon they look
look
like I reckon they look like baboons presenting. Presenting their. You wear red boxer shorts, drop your pants down. You're a baboon.
Yeah.
Presenting your backside.
Yeah.
I remember going into the store when I first moved out to the suburbs. I went to a 7-Eleven. It was this old white guy, and he was standing behind this young black dude. And he told the young black dude, he was like, I just have to say, you have a nice ass. He was like, bro, why you? He said, well, you're advertising in front of me. I thought you would want a compliment. It's nice. I'm sorry. It's right there. What am I supposed to do? And I'm like, and when the kid walked out, and he was like, I bet you that fucked his head up. He pulled his pants up and everything. He was like, I bet you that fucked his head up. I thought the dude was gay for real. The way he was acting, he was like, nah. He said, I just want him to pull his pants up. And I found out that's the best way. It's to compliment him. I'm like, oh, damn.
Oh, that's a good
What's
one.
funny though? What's funny is when the old guys with their belt just under their nipples, knocking the young guys with the belt down to their knees.
You're young, you wear them down. You're older, you wear them up.
Yep. Yeah.
And then in between is the plumber's crack.
Oh, it can be. Yes, it can be too. But there is a good in between.
I did once have
a man can have a good in between.
I did once meet a plumber who was at risk of smuggling 4 kilograms of crack. Yeah,
Yeah,
don't go to
some
the
of them you
airport.
can't blame them. Some of them they're a little on the heavier side.
Yeah, 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 but
Buy some
yeah,
clothes that
look,
fucking
do
fit.
something about it, and don't dress. Don't dress like. Yes, accentuate your positive. Look after
Buy,
yourself and have some respect for yourself.
yeah, dignity goes a long way, man.
It
Yeah,
does,
because
absolutely.
there are guys that don't like that. Like the girls with their butt hanging out. There are guys that will say they
I
prefer
don't.
them not to dress that way.
I don't like
Yeah,
that. I
yeah.
don't like that. Like even meeting a female, like when I used to go out, like I tell females like I can't be serious with you. Like we can have
Oh, you're
fun, but that's it. But I will not be. I can't take you serious. I won't.
so
And
you're telling a
they
woman
didn't.
you're telling a woman what to wear. Oh, bro, be careful, bro.
Oh, definitely. I have no problem with that. And I'm just being
Good
honest.
job.
Like I never took a woman exposing her body. Like I never took them serious. I'm like that's what I
Yeah.
see. I mean, so that's what's attracted me to you. So even
Mm-hmm.
after you get my attention, I don't care about what you think or feel or none of that shit. I'm just paying. I'm attracted to your body. So after that, it's like it's obsolete.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
And
let's
I was just being honest. You give me time to get to know you, and then okay, that's a different thing. But if you leave with
Mm-hmm.
that, that's what you go
Mm-hmm.
get.
Mm-hmm. 100%. Yes.
Okay. Let's go the other side. Maybe a question for Commander. If a man leads by paying on the first date, is he setting himself up
Setting
for,
himself up for what?
for how it's going to go? I meet you.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. You ruined my fucking. I was trying to trap you. You fucking ruined it. Right. So.
We always ruin his stuff. Are you talking about like setting
Well
up to
done,
where he's
darling.
expected to pay all the time, or setting up where there's an expectation because he paid, now you got to give it up?
No. It's like what the word was saying was if she leads with her assets, that sets the pathway for a relationship. If you're going to lead with your tits and your ass, then fair enough. We'll do that. If I lead with my wallet, is it fair enough? We're going to do that.
Yeah.
And if you leave with your heart, are you going to have the best time? Fuck yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, true. Yeah, lead with your heart. Yeah, lead with your heart.
Oh,
That's
I
a
just said
great
a wonderful
conversation,
thing.
though, Ozzy. I think that's a conversation that'll be very interesting to have because a lot of females. I heard so many females say, "Oh, a man cheap if they don't spend this much on the first date." Like I'm just getting to know you. Why am I spending money on you?
Exactly.
Correct.
Exactly right.
So when a woman asks you, what do you earn? What do you make? The response is,
What do you weigh?
what do you cost?
No, what do you weigh?
No, that's a high thing. That's a high thing. When she says, how tall are you? You say, what do you weigh?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I got that wrong. Yes. Yeah, fuck off.
No, I saw a comedian once who said, comedian had a great idea. He said, every dating app, your profile pic should be a photo of you naked on scales holding up a bank statement.
And a birth certificate too, though.
Why is that?
You know why? You know why?
I'm sleepy. Excuse me.
I learned that from young Riaz. He said, check the birth certificate.
I told him that.
He learned it from you then.
You need a birth certificate and a baby picture. Fuck that.
Yeah, I also heard when you meet a new woman, you better meet her mama because that's what you're getting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true too.
Yeah, it's true. So, but back on the paying for the first date. So, So, Commander, if you see the word, I'm doing the my expense rule. When I speak to a to a woman, I've always got my wife here, right? Just to be cool, right?
Mm.
So say we went on a first date, Commander, and I took you to what's a cheap franchise over there, like Denny's or Chuck E.
Yeah.
Cheese or yeah.
Yeah.
Would you go? Hang on. What the fuck? You're supposed to be taking me out. You're supposed to. And he's going, "No, girl. I just want to meet you, see how you smell, talk to you, see if we got a thing going on. I'm not going to drop fucking $200 on a fucking meal for somebody I don't know."
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with going somewhere like normal, like a normal place. Doesn't have to be an expensive dinner.
Yeah.
I actually would not want to go to dinner on the first date. I don't know. I don't think that would be good.
Yeah.
We were talking
Because
about
if
that.
if you find out in the first 5 minutes you aren't vibing, you've got a fucking hour and a half to get through.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then you guys are just staring at each other too.
Yeah, and then the bill comes. And we go,
And then
who's
the
going
bill
to pay?
comes.
You got your half. I got mine.
We'll see. And I also don't think that sometimes guys are very generous. Like I would not want to accept like a whole bunch of generous gifts, especially like in the beginning. I don't like
Yeah,
that.
that's weird.
I'm not
That's
accepting
weird.
that.
Yeah, it's weird because he feels like he's investing in
Mhm.
his future in your bed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. Anytime money is spent, it's because of a transaction involved. So I don't know why like people can't comprehend that shit. Like women think when men spend, no, it's a transaction. I'm paying for this to get that. That's what it is. I mean,
I think
let's be
women should
real.
respectfully turn it down.
Hell yeah, if they smart. But some people just like mooching and shit. Some people just, I know women who go on dates just for the meals. They don't really care about the dude. They just want to go to whatever the
Yeah,
guy offer them. I know
it's called a
women.
foodie. Yeah, it's called a foodie call.
A who?
A foodie call.
Oh.
A foodie, like a foodie.
A food, like
Yeah,
a foodie call.
a
It's a foodie call.
Yeah. Like my wife was just telling me this story. She was like, she be on TikTok all the time. She said this lady brought her 8 kids to the date and expected the man to pay for it.
Yeah, they also
Like,
I've seen some of those where she goes, "Bro, if you're taking me out, you got to pay for my babysitter and my Uber, and and also the 3 hours I spend doing makeup."
what the fuck am I getting out of this? Like,
Yeah, but
look, man, I don't like some. I'm not saying all modern women, but it annoys me when women say my presence, like when you do you know most men, that's why men hang around men, because they don't want to hang around with, so your presence is only needed when certain things need to get done. After that, I mean, that's not good enough. Your presence ain't good enough.
well, I'm
Like,
going to
I'm
bring
just
out
being real.
yeah, I'm going to bring out a bit of my misogyny, right? So if we couldn't have sex with women, we'd throw rocks at them. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
No, you're not.
We love you guys. We love you guys.
He does. He actually does. He actually does absolutely adore women, but he just doesn't like the
Well, hang on. I adore
bullshit of the differences and the I'm a woman. Fucking treat me so much differently.
Hang on. I adore one woman, but I appreciate all women.
Yeah, he does.
Good
he does.
answer.
But he just likes to pull women on their shit, and he's good at doing it. And he's been great at doing it with me. He's pulled me on so much shit that I am just wow. Like my world is just changed so much.
But you know what? Like a lot of like for some reason people think, and I am a champion for women, right? Women, not no
Gay.
immature,
Gay.
unscrupulous girl. Like the unscrupulous, immature girls. I'm not. They need to mature. That's the nicest way I can say it. But no, them they need to be called up. You know, some people in the modern day
Bro.
they just think women can't do wrong, or like that's
Bro,
not
the
true.
world we, yeah, bro, the world we live in, and I'm going to call out Commander again for calling me a misogynist. I know you didn't mean it, but you did say it, right? If a man
Did I ever say that?
yeah, you did, yeah.
Oh,
But I
I don't
knew you
remember.
didn't mean it. Yeah,
Are you talking
did,
about
but
when I said the stereotype of Australian men that I've
yes,
heard?
men are a bit rough
Well,
and maybe a bit
that wasn't you
misogynistic.
personally.
I'm Australian, and you were talking to me. I'm just no.
Well, I
It's
said
all
it was
good.
a
It's all good.
stereotype that I heard. I don't know if it's true, but I heard that.
No, it's true. No, it's true. Australian men are misogynists. Yeah. Same. No. Here's
And
the
then I
thing.
think you said that it's not the word wouldn't be misogynist. It would be, what did you say? Something else. Like Australian men are more aggressive, or
no, I probably said Australian men understand that women ain't all that. Right. So if in the current cultural environment, if a man says anything about an individual woman or women in general that is not a glowing recommendation of their behaviour, he's called a misogynist.
yeah.
If I say that bitch over there did a bad thing, misogyny. If I said women can be violent, misogyny.
The women
If I
can
said,
be violent.
I know, but here's the fucking tricky part, right? Women are as violent as men, but just like everything else, men are better at it.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Violence is just a human nature. That's all it really is.
They're stronger.
Y'all more methodical though. Y'all be crazy to put shit in food and shit. Man are probably they do physical shit. Y'all do put fucking engine cooling
set you
and
up.
coffee and shit. Right, yeah, you be drinking that shit for what antifreeze for about a month and then your ass croak. The whole time she been poisoning your ass for a whole month. Like that's like, man, nah, y'all more devious, man.
They have to make up for it in other ways.
Oh, we're going back to Adam and Eve, and the reason why the serpent spoke to Eve and not Adam. That's
Because she knew, because she would fall for it.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
But that's if you think it was a bad thing.
I'm just saying I'm a misogynist because I think women are more prone to being tricked than men.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I think men can get tricked. I think a lot of women trick men. I don't know. Maybe I'm married, so I don't know. Maybe don't you think we're like a lot of men fall for being tricked by women?
Yeah, I was about to say
my point. You're making my point. You're making my point for me, Commander.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Well, you just said women are tricked more, or easier to be tricked.
Yeah, by Satan. But women, Satan tricks women, and then women trick men.
There you go. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like the woman bringing her 8 kids to the dinner and all that. Like she's looking for like whoever's gonna fall for it. She's looking for a sucker. Whoever falls for it, then she's got him hooked. You know, just like those scammers that scam people, like some of those Nigerian scammers. They do things on purpose to see who they're gonna hook, who's dumb enough to hook, and then they got him.
It also turns out that the word, as you know, I am the co-host of the world. The Dark Lake in the chat says, Commander, always soothing to hear your voice. Don't simp around here, bro. She's a married woman. But you do have a
That's
nice
my
voice.
homie. What's up, Dark Lake? How you doing?
You do have a nice voice.
He's nice. See, he's nice. He's not simping. He's just nice. Bond is laughing.
I think the greatest evil in the world is simps. I think, don't worry about feminism. Don't worry about the WA men. Don't worry about that. I reckon the biggest curse on this world today is simps.
And who are the simps? The men? So the men are the biggest curse? Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah. Men who drop the ball. Men who drop the ball, and she goes, "Oh, do that." He goes, "Okay," and she goes, "Do that." He goes, "Okay, baby," and she goes, "Do this." He goes, "Okay, baby." That's the curse on the world right now. It's men not being men. What he should say is,
No, the best word in the world.
"Hang on, bro.
Oh, the best word in the world that I can hear from Kieran is no. You know, when I'm asking for things or questioning or whatever, when he
or being emotional,
you're being emotional, he says no. That is just the biggest.
It's sexy.
Yes, flag. Oh, so much so. It's sexy. It's everything. He's got my back. It's hot as fuck.
Just got to say, King Blackout in the chat, love you, bro. But he says her voice is like an angel's whisper compared to your gargled marble mouth Aussie accent. Simp.
Oh snap!
Oh, you do have a lovely, a very relaxing voice, Commander. You do.
Thank you,
You're
everyone.
welcome.
Thank you. You guys can hit the link, and you guys can defend yourselves. You're being called simps, y'all.
Y'all like Commander voice so much. Did y'all hear her #1 hit single?
No.
I gotta remix it. Yeah, Commander got a song. Y'all ain't hear it? Hold on, play it.
Can you hear me? Is it right?
Okay.
What up, 9? You got donkey punch him. Hey, I want to know the song. You got donkey punch him. Donkey punch him. You got donkey punch him. Mature conversations. You got donkey punch him. That's the ADHD. Donkey punch him. Life happens, or you grow out of stuff, or what, just things happen. Donkey punch him. You gotta donkey punch him. And then people think that women can't be like the predator or the violent person in the relationship. Like, you gotta donkey punch him. Use something for malice. You gotta donkey punch him. Trying to send me across the border? Donkey punch him. Donkey punch him. Just donkey punch him. Oh, what up, Dark Lake?
Hey, Warrior, thanks for having me on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, got you, bro. Just 1 second. Got a shout out to Blackout in the King Blackout in the chat. He's throwing shade at me, but he kind of gave me a membership, so I'm kind of his bitch for the next fucking month. Fuck you, Blackout. Hey, Dark Lake, good to see you.
Hey, good to see you too, man. I want to say, and Warren, thank you for having me, man. I'm gonna just stay real quick, because it was interesting what had happened, right? Like, you were right, bro, that Sims is a problem, right? But if you knew me, you would know that I'm like the opposite of that. I have a particular type of reputation in this space in the Black manosphere, so you would know. But another problem, as well as Sims, I think is like a man's hospitality being exploited, right? And I know you was just joking. I'm not coming at you like that. I'm just saying, I think that we men have a tendency to do this. Like, a person gives a compliment. Oh, Commander, it's always good to hear your soothing voice. It's a compliment. But then we kind of turn it into like a joke. Not you. I'm just using this as an example, right? We kind of turn it into oh, look how soft that person is, or that person is simping. But nah, I just literally think her voice is soothing to the conversation. You feel me? Why do you think
Thank
we men
you.
do that?
Because some people have told me I sound like a chimp, or like, you know, not everybody likes
Like
my
a what?
voice. So
Wait, like a
like
what?
a chipmunk.
Oh,
I've been
I
told I
thought you meant
sound
like a chimp,
like a chipmunk.
Oh wow!
I've been told I sound like a chipmunk. Not
Bond.
everybody likes my voice, right? But so I appreciate the people that do. Thank you.
Wow, Bond. Fuck you, bro.
Bond is simping over Dark Lake. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Man,
but
open my
hey, honestly, you get
mind.
what I'm saying, bro? Like, I feel like sometimes we kind of pigeonhole ourselves as like the male collective into not being nice or into not showing any level of affection because we know that other men or society is going to view us as he's simping and sometimes, yeah, they do be simping, granted. But like sometimes shit is just being nice. You feel me? Why do you think we do that? That was for you,
Didn't
Ozzy.
No, I didn't quite catch that. Can you say it again, bro?
Oh no, I was saying that essentially like another problem is I feel like we men kind of pigeonhole ourselves in society. Sometimes we don't want to be nice. Sometimes we don't want to show hospitality because we know that men in society is going to view it as simping. Although a lot of men simp, but we know that society is going to view it as a simping or being soft or whatever, right? And so it kind of pigeonholes us into this like area of not exuding those good qualities. Why do you think that is? Because sometimes shit is just being nice. You feel me?
Yeah, I am. Okay, let me ask you. This may sound like a non sequitur, but it's where my brain goes. Right. So, let's say tomorrow, all the men in the world went on strike. What happens? What happens is by 10 a.m. the next day, the world grinds to a halt. We're done. Let's say tomorrow all the women go on strike. What happens? The HR department's shut down and the men get on with their work. So, so you tell me, right? So just go with that baseline. Go with that baseline.
So wait. With that baseline, right? Are you basically asserting this idea that we have to be that way because without us, shit stops? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
absolutely, 100%.
So you
Without
can't be
us,
nice to women.
yes, I hate women, Commander. You dickhead.
Okay. With all that being
No,
said, with all that being said, Commander, did I hear you say you were married earlier?
Yes.
Ah,
to a
goddamn! I gotta
to a man,
bounce.
to a man, an actual man, Commander. Like,
Why does your compliment change? Damn it.
Yeah,
People
no, it
just told me my
absolutely,
voice is nice.
it absolutely changes. You're married. I ain't got a shot, so fuck you. Goodbye, guys.
Damn, it's like that, bro.
See, that's what
yeah, but
happens if I
also,
take Aussie's advice. That's what happens if I take Aussie's advice. I think that it's bullshit. No. I want to be nice to Commander, even though she's married and I don't have a shot. But she's gonna decide to divorce him soon and then give me a shot. So
See, wow.
simp, you fucking simp beater. What the fuck's wrong with you? By the way, Dark Lake, Blackout was saying in the chat that he likes your silky voice. Maybe you and Blackout could hook up and.
wait, hold on. Let me read it. He said, "Haha, Dark Lake, would you read my books at night? That's an angel's voice." Wow, man,
He's
you really
married too,
coming.
though.
You're really coming for me. You're really coming for me, bro. Damn.
He's married
Yeah.
too, though, so that's a big F you.
No, I
No
don't
book
know.
reading for you.
I think Blackout's got a thing for fucking Dark Lake, bro. He's got a thing. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, Dark Lake and Blackout could solve the whole problem by hooking up and just leaving us all alone.
Do you think men can simp on other men? Not in a
not-
gay way, but
No, not simp. There's been a psychological study done, which is probably not true because psychology is fucking stupid. But anyway, there was a study done. They were looking at sport teams, men's sport teams and women's sport teams. When the men's team have a star quarterback, all the men get behind him and they lift him up. When the girls' teams have a star quarterback, the girls just fucking cut her down. They hate her.
Oh,
So
you mean
men,
like equivalent to like the lead cheerleader type thing?
yeah, men organise themselves in hierarchies. We're happy. Like if I'm number 2, But my number one is amazing. I'm happy to be number two. If I'm number three, I'm happy to be there too because I've found my place. The girls just fucking want to destroy each other.
Commander, I think he has a point there. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
like,
agree with that.
you guys ever watch that show, Bear Grylls, The Island?
No.
Yes, that's the
Yeah,
best
that's a great
example
example,
ever.
right? Yeah,
Right?
the thing about it is, oh yeah, I know. You know what? Because your accent fits perfect for the example. Go ahead, you explain it to her, bro.
Okay, bro. So they dropped a bunch of men on one side of the island, a bunch of women on the other side of the island. In 24 hours, the men had campfires and shelter and like picnic benches. They're catching fish. It's like a fucking Fijian resort. On the other side, they had to send a boat to save the women because they were going to die. Because the women couldn't organise themselves. They're all, he had three going that way to find water, three going that way to find. What men do is they go, "You're good at that. Yep, okay, bro. Okay, you do that. You're good at that. Yep, you're good at that.
Right.
You're kind of a leader." And we all go, "Okay, now we have a team." The girls go, "We all want to be equal, and we can't have a leader, and we can't like someone. Oh, who's going to be the? Oh, we don't want a boss. We kind of want to be like a fucking hippie commune."
Yeah, see, Commander, what he's saying is like this is what happened on that show, but essentially, right? They put the men on the one island and women on the other, and basically what the men did was who's good at this, who's good at that, who's good at this, and then they designated them real quick to different things. Like, oh, you know what? I just found this net. I can go fish. I'm strong enough to chop this wood. I go chop the wood, right? So whoever was best at or had expertise at that thing that helped them survive, the men were automatically designated to those roles. On the women's island, what happened was they were attempting egalitarian. They were trying to be egalitarian with everything, right? So it was down to simple things like who's going to lead the search to the beach, right? So that we could go fish. It took them like a day to just figure out who's going to be the woman to go and go to the shore, right? And so now don't get it twisted, because social media kind of projected all those women as being like incompetent. That actually wasn't the case. There were some badass women in that group, right? But collectively, it was like
they couldn't get it together.
I don't want to tell her to go do this because that one is going to feel a certain type of way about it. So how can
Is this an Australian show?
Yeah. Well, I think so. Yeah. Right. Aussie.
So that's why.
No, it was English.
It was a setup. They put the weakest women together. They knew what they were doing.
It was an English show, and no, it wasn't a setup. It was just true. It was just true. Women are so scared. They want to be egalitarian. They don't want to hurt anybody. Everybody has to be equal. Nah, bro. Some people are better than others. Men go, "You're better than me at that. You're better than me. Okay, you do that. You do that." And we all line up together. Now, we sometimes get men who you'll get two alpha men who both want to lead. Then there's a battle. They have to work that out. But the girls just can't. Right. But girls have like a hive mind. We all have to think the same. We all have to be egalitarian. We all have to, no one's better than anybody else. Men will go, "You're better at making fire. You're better at fishing. You're better at making shelter," and we'll accept that and fall in line.
Well, it was kind of like
maybe most of the women weren't good at much.
No, that's not.
No.
That's bullshit,
no. It
Commander.
wasn't that. It was no, Commander. Like I was saying, there was a lot of capable women in that group, right?
Yes,
there was one woman in particular, right, who kind of took charge and had to delete a pig so that they can eat, right? Because what happened was the other women, they didn't want to delete the pig. But they was starving, but they were starving to death though, and freezing, and they weren't gaining the calories they needed to survive. So she was like, I'm gonna just go delete this pig, right?
Yeah.
So the thing about it is,
go do what you gotta do to eat.
Exactly. And the thing is that for the most part, the whole setup was like this. The women on their island was like, you get two, you get two, you get two. But the men on their island was like, what did you do to get two? You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? That was the type
Then
of
Oh,
they
like a
thought
portion?
process.
Like a portion of the
no,
food, you mean?
but then they took one woman from the they took one woman from the women's island and transported her to the men's island, and she was in tears. She was going, "Oh my God, this is glorious. We have picnic benches, we have shelter, we have fire, we have food." The thing is, okay, men can organise and women can't organise.
Yeah.
I think that's the real thing.
Have
Yeah,
you seen the show Naked and Afraid, where the man taps out and the woman makes it through the however many weeks they have to stay there, however many days?
yeah. I heard naked, and I thought, yeah, women, right? Women's power is getting naked.
Well, they
Thank you.
put a man and a woman, they're both naked, man and a woman
Sure.
together, and they have to survive for X amount of
Mhm.
days. They have to
Mhm.
survive and then make it to a certain point where, you know, they made it. They beat the
But
show, they get paid.
if you watch them shows, usually the men who tap out, they have no overall survival skills. So
No,
now
they all have
you
survival skills because they're all graded on their survival skills before they even go on to
but
the show.
they levels are usually low. I've seen one man on that show who had a high level of survivals and tapped out, but that's because he got hurt. Something happened to him. I'm talking about the one I can name 4 episodes where men tapped out quick, and if you watch those episodes, it's because they couldn't do it by themselves. Like they I'm not gonna say they felt like they had help from the women because the women, actually stayed there and finished the thing. But like when you're talking about survival in the wilderness, if you know how to start a fire, that's great. But if you, as a man, if you can't build shelter and you can't, hunt, the only thing you know how to do is start a fire. You ain't gonna sit there long. You gonna get the fuck on.
Well,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question for the panel, right? So, imagine all the men and all the women in the world decided we hate each other. We're going different ways, and the women take over North and South America, and the men take over Europe. Commander, which camp would you rather be in? You going to America or you going to Europe?
I'm going with the men
Why?
because they're stronger.
Because men can manipulate the environment in the way that women can't. It's brute strength. It's brute strength. Men can cut down trees. Men can make shacks. Men can do all that. Women kind of, you know, a very small percentage can, but
But in that
you know,
example, and I get what you're saying, but in that example, I think you're kind of undermining the, I guess the power that women have within the endeavors of what men are doing, right? I
what's the
mean,
power women have? What's the power women
okay,
have?
the
They
thing
can be
about it is, right?
resilient.
Yeah, the thing about it is, and she's right, but the thing is that it's about purpose, right? We can create these like fictitious examples, not to invalidate your example because I think it's a good point, but we
Yeah, fair
can
call.
make these fictitious we can make these fictitious examples if men were over here and women were over there, but we have to, I think realistically we have to go off of what has actually occurred in history. And there's a reason why men did the things that they did, creating infrastructure for families and society, right? Because they had a
Yeah.
purpose to it. If you take away that purpose, then it's hard to tell if we men would actually give a fuck enough to even do these things. You feel what I'm saying? So if I'm building a house with my hands, right?
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
I'm not so certain that I would finish that house if I know for the entire remaining of my life it's just going to be me in that house. And I don't think that's an insecure thing. I think that's a fair assessment to make when it comes
Yeah. Well,
to
let's say
the mentality of man.
yeah, fair enough. So If all the women vanished off the earth today, would you still build a house for yourself?
I built a hut, not a house.
If
I
all
know,
the women,
I know. Yes, but would you still?
I'm being honest, bro.
If all the women, no, bro,
A
you're
man
coming very
cave.
close. You're
but that
coming
goes
very
to my
close.
point. What word
Well, you're
just
coming
said
very
goes
close
to my
to saying.
point.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot
You're
of
coming
shit
very
we
close.
wouldn't do. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of shit we would not do if it weren't for the female influence, bro. And that's not just like the women we date, but that's also our mothers and our, all those different types of like.
Daughters,
There's a lot of yeah.
that's the
If I
provide
know that,
factor.
Just
dude,
go
if
with
I
me.
know that,
Go with
if
me.
I know that, if I know that my mom is safe in a secure house, that takes a lot of weight off of my shoulders, bro. If it's
Sure.
just
Right.
me, I could just have a hut like the word said, because
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? If anybody wants to break into my hut, they can get it, bro. It's just me. I got nothing to lose, bro. But it's different
Okay,
when you're including women.
here's a question. Here's a question. If all the women vanish tomorrow, hypothetical, if all the women, your mum, your sisters, your daughters, your girlfriends, everyone vanished tomorrow, would you still strive to live and survive?
There'd be a lot
To
of men
live
on
and to
men
live and
actions.
survive?
No,
Yeah,
hang
yeah.
on,
I would live and
hang on.
survive.
Would you still fucking cut wood and build a shack and live in it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then, Commander, if all the men vanish tomorrow, your father, your brother, your son, whatever, they all vanished, would you feel inclined to build a shack and live?
Well, yeah, I'd have to try to survive the best way I could.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see,
Yeah, but I don't think it'd be
Mrs. Martin, I didn't tell you
the
you could
first
speak.
thing. Sorry. I don't think, and I'm not shitting on you, darling, but I don't think it'd be the first thing that a woman thinks of. My second husband, he died of cancer, and I
Oh, I'm
never
sorry.
even thought about, oh, that's okay. Thank you. You didn't do it. The cancer did. It's a kind of a thing. Yeah, but it was not my first thought, at
Survival?
all. It was survival, but it wasn't like you guys are talking about.
Well, hang on. What are we
I
talking
feel
about?
if there's no women around, men will always. It's just innate that I think it's a human thing. It's innate that we all survive, but I think women help men want to thrive. Like we want more. When it think about a single man. Like he accumulates things to attract women, but the man who's not trying to accumulate things to attract women, he secluded in a small little what up. I don't want to use a particular person as an example, but you can look even people
Don't be
on this
petty.
app. No, I ain't gonna be petty, but I mean it's like women give us a reason to strive for more, to obtain more. We'll go fucking
Yeah.
conquer other countries
Yeah,
because of women.
At the word, I'm sorry, bro. I used to think that. Back in my day when I was a little bit fucking beater, I used to agree with that. So somebody said if all the women in the world said, I will not have sex with anybody who isn't an astronaut, there'll be men in space tomorrow. And I go, nah, bro, men, I'm fucking happy. I'll take care of my shit. I don't need. Well, I do kind of need, but at the same time, I can control that need and say, no, I'm taking care of myself. I'm just going to live. I'm going to be cool.
But that comes with age, right? Because you said you didn't always think like that. So maybe when you were younger.
But that's
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting my ass to space. I'm so sorry.
But then, and
You
then too,
dickhead. Fuck you,
like
dickhead.
for me, like even like sex is not it's more me providing. Like I think like men, we thrive off of like I'm talking about men. I ain't talking about like boys. I'm talking about men. Like we enjoy providing. We enjoy it.
Yes,
Like
we
that
do.
shit is innate. You know, that's like a part
Correct.
of our nature.
Correct.
And the better we can do it, the better, the more confidence that we have in our, and that's like masculinity, to be able to provide. If I can get my wife this, if I can get my mother this,
Yes.
that's like
So
a boy's
here's the
dream, is to provide for his mom. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So here's the question, Lindsay. What should a woman provide back to her man for providing, like the word is saying? He's gonna bust ass for his entire life. What should you, a woman, not you, well, yeah, provide to him?
Well, first of all, my name's not Lindsay. You guys always call me Lindsay. My name's Commander.
Oh, sorry, girl. We have a
But
friend
who would be? Who
on a
would be?
different panel who sounds like you. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, she has a voice like me.
Yes, she has that little silky feminine
Sweet voice.
Yeah, there we go. Hey,
Yeah.
more
Oh
compliments for
wow,
Honey
look who's
Commander.
simping now. Hmm.
No, fuck off, cunt.
Oh,
No, I'm not simping.
No, you've got
No,
a beautiful
that's
voice.
called a
It's
compliment,
like
bro.
yeah.
It's called
Oh,
a
it's a
compliment.
compliment. Oh, it's you're not beta. It's a compliment when you say it. Oh, gotcha.
I'm going back to the point. What does the word get when he's going to
well,
bust ass? Hang on. He's going to bust ass for 40 years. He's going to have his knees fucked up, his back fucked up, everything fucked up and he's also going to go out every day and leave his children alone because he has to work to make the money.
Yeah.
What does he get?
well, the man wants love, respect. He wants a cheerleader. He wants somebody, giving him the attaboy, and that's what a man wants, right?
Attaboy
A man
sounds
wants
a little bit
a good warm
sounds a bit
meal.
condescending.
They
Sounds a bit condescending, attaboy.
Well, that's what they
I'm
want.
hearing
Yes
what
or
you're
no?
saying.
They
I'm
want a
hearing what you're
cheerleader.
saying. No, yes, they want a cheerleader, but they want to add a boy without being a smart ass. And I'm not saying you're a smart ass, please, but they oh, my God, I have come to learn men are so fucking simple.
I'll answer it.
Say that one more time. Men what?
We're simple.
Yeah, clip it, ready? Men are so fucking simple.
We want respect and
Yep.
respect and admiration. Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
and
a
encouragement.
sandwich.
They want encouragement.
and a sandwich.
And a sandwich
And a sandwich and a cold beer. Yep.
And warm food.
I know, but you
That's
girls treat us like, oh, really? Are you a little boy? That's all you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch. That's all we want.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all we want.
Yep.
Oh my
Hey,
bad.
Well, the smart
ma'am, you
ones,
might.
the smart ones understand that. They understand what makes
Hey,
a man
ma'am,
happy.
ma'am, you said
Blackout's
something
there.
a little.
Blackout. What
Oh,
the fuck, blackout? Okay.
ma'am,
I'm gonna
you
leave
said
it.
something a little earlier. I
Blackout
just
cut
want to
off.
know if I heard right. Ma'am, you said when you were explaining that your past husband passed away regrettably of cancer, right? And I was
Yep.
like, I'm sorry about that. And you was like, oh no, you didn't do it. The cancer did it. Did you say it's a cunt of a thing after that?
Yes, I fucking did.
Hey,
Yes, I did.
the amazing thing about these platforms is you get to speak to people from all over the world. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I was thinking, no,
I don't
that
know.
was
Yeah,
great.
see,
I was
yeah,
like,
then you say that here in
I was like,
America, that's like
I was like, yo, I was like, did she say a
Oh,
cunt type of thing? I was
that's
like,
worse than the B
yo,
word. Females would rather be called a B word than a C word. You can get away with
yo.
calling a female a B word. You call them that C word, boy.
And that's the authenticity of these phrases from different parts of the world that how
Yeah.
people verbalize that you get a taste of on YouTube,
Well,
which
I
is
mean,
absolutely thrilling, So
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'll ask
thanks, guys.
I'll ask Commander. Can a man be a cunt?
Yes, as long as he's a good cunt.
No,
Damn, Commander.
No, Commander.
Yeah,
I'll take you.
yeah, you
The
got
best
to.
compliment.
That
The
was
best
gangster.
compliment. Is it a sick cunt or a mad cunt?
Sick cunt.
A sick cunt. If a man's a
Is he
sick
a
cunt,
what?
that's really good. Now, however, Commander, can a woman be a cunt?
Yes, absolutely.
Mm.
Yes. Yep.
It's never positive. It's never positive.
No,
Sometimes a man being called a cunt is positive. It's never positive for a woman.
actually, thinking about that, I agree with that. Yeah, if you would say to me, you know, oh, you're a beautiful cunt. Oh, no, you don't do that. You just say, oh, you're beautiful. Yeah. If you were to say you're a beautiful cunt, I think I'd probably.
Dude, out
No.
here in the states, bro, it don't matter if it's a woman or a man. A woman will scrap up with you for saying that. A man will scrap up with you for saying that, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, well, it's possible you might be a bit gay.
King Blackout, welcome. I'm gonna drop down, guys. Much love. Peace out.
I'm actually gonna bounce out too. God bless everybody.
All right. Good night,
Yeah.
guys.
Appreciate
Blackout.
you.
God bless you all. God bless you all. Take care.
Great to speak to you.
What's up, y'all?
What up,
Commander
dude?
James.
Blackout.
What up, Word?
Chilling.
Well, damn, here I come up here and scare everybody away. What the hell?
No, we still here, bro. And I think Commander, you know, this about her tap out time.
Right.
Word of
Did
endearment.
you rage quit? Or was she okay?
No. This time she usually she don't usually stay on like up until 5. And her phone was probably when she get off quick like that, 9 times out of 10 her phone losing charge.
I reckon she's going to make a man a sandwich.
But yeah, that was yeah, I gotta have y'all on a little earlier. That was a good conversation, bro. We hit a lot of different aspects too, but like that whole word simp, bro. I think I agree. Like that's for me. It's like when I see people simping, bro. It's like they enforcing bad behavior of females, bro. They make that shit okay, and that's part of the problem too. Like simping. Like I take up for females. You know, I don't believe jackets should be put on people who don't fit, but bro, like all females ain't the shit. Like some of these females out here fucked up and fucking up. And if you don't say nothing about it, it's like you can't say nothing.
Also the word. I watch a lot. I spent a short period of time watching a lot of Kevin Samuels. Have you seen his work?
Man, I think Kevin Samuels, look, I got my opinion about him. You know, he ain't here to defend himself. But a lot of that, I mean, he spoke a lot of truth, but I don't know, man. He was kind of feminine himself to me, bro. Like he didn't represent.
Oh, you think so? You think so? How?
Man, that shit, like just like that to even be that aggressive to women, like you like women like that, bro. I don't even deal with like the women, like that shit to me is like that whole like the way they set that up. Like them are weak men to me, bro. Like y'all find like bottom feeder women and talk shit about them. Like that shit is garbage, bro. Like,
Nah,
to me,
cool.
that shit garbage. Bro.
Shout out to Commander. Commander knows when to bail out. I turn into Cinderella. Enjoy your pumpkin coach, Commander. Yeah, I did learn a lot from Kevin Samuels, but he did have a particular focus on black women, and he was he making them look bad, or were they making themselves look bad?
Is for me like this. Like if you have like, I mean the women, the women came to him, right? The women came to him, and you know what kind of women these are. But for you to highlight these type of women and then try to associate that with a population, I think that's diabolical. Like that shit diabolical work. Like all that shit was for clicks and views. Like it's easy to find women on the street, but you have a woman, but like when he had have a conversation with somebody who you feel is up to standard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here's a question: was he highlighting an actual problem in the black community?
No, I don't think he
Really?
was. Because I don't know the black women like that. They aren't consistent in my. I can find women from any race like that. Look, I mean, just being honest. You go anywhere. You're
No,
talking to
cool.
bottom
Very cool.
feeders, bro. It's like I can go
Yeah,
talk to bottom feeders,
yeah,
but then
true.
you highlight
Pretty true.
this as a problem in the black community. Like my sisters and my mama, my cousins, my aunt, they not like that, bro. But I know people like that. I can go down the street from where I'm at and find people like that. But the people in my neighborhood not like. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I
I do.
mean,
I do.
we like when that's what I don't like about a lot of the social media stuff. Like even like fresh and fit. Like these IG models, you test these women IQ is probably shit. Let's just be honest. Go talk to someone who actually about something with some substance. You can't talk to them females like that. They know they value, they know they worth. They wouldn't even engage in a discussion with people like you. You know what I'm saying?
Word. I think that's literally that's like the entire point that Fresh and Fit is showing you. They're trying to show you that these OnlyFans models that all these guys are out there putting on this pedestal, thinking that these are these perfect women that are, the ones that you aspire to be with, the ones that you go after, the ones that that you pay to see and all that shit. By Fresh and Fit and all these other places bringing them down to human level, you get to see how hollow of a person they are, how they really don't have any stance of anything, and then you get to see all these negative behaviors and how they all got these really crazy mindsets and worldviews are all just jaded and fucked up. And it's I granted they do Fresh and Fit goes really hard on them, but the one thing that I like about it is the fact that they're all real. Like they're not sugarcoating for nobody. They're just like, no, I'm just gonna tell you how it is because this is where you rank in society today because of your reactions and the way that you act now. Granted, yeah, they could bring the smarter, more intelligent, college driven women, but those aren't the ones that they're trying to get rid of. They're not the ones that the Sims are after. It's those nasty OnlyFans girls that are so shallow and have no depth to them.
And see, like even doing that is like what the men going after them women, they deserve every fucking thing they get because they fucking losers too. Like I'm just being real, bro. Who the fuck?
True enough.
Like I be looking at these dudes like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Where's your testicular fortitude? Like I said, if a woman present herself like that, if I was single, I'm gonna have fun with you, but kick rocks. Bye. I'm not gonna take you fucking serious.
There is a stereotype that that black women are like all sassy. You're gonna touch me? My father done touch me. Like there's a kind of a stereotype about black women. Is it true or is it a load of shit?
Bro, like I done messed with I done messed probably with every race except for Vietnamese and Cambodia. Women are women, bro. Like these stereotypes, especially that they put on black. I mean, you find them in every race, bro. I mean, it's just a human thing, really.
But is there a particular kind of thing about black women? I'm not trying to be racist. I'm really trying to understand because the stereotype is black women are fucking sassy and they're fucking a bit mental and they're hard to deal with.
I'll be honest with you. My wife will fit that stereotype. My wife is sassy. She crazy as hell. She loud. You know what I'm saying? She Middle Eastern though. Latino women, what they say about them? They spicy, they're aggressive.
My wife,
you know what I'm saying? But
my
I'm gonna
wife
be
is
honest with you.
Yeah, my wife is super white and she fits that bill. Like my wife, I sick my wife on people. I'm like, go get him. That's what I do. Go get him. You go on.
Okay, so he's yeah.
Did you see the thing with the white girl just unalived the black boy? Did you see hours before that happened how she was acting in the club? She fit that stereotype. She was acting like what people call black. You know, this
Well,
is more of a people thing. I think is more of a, if you ask
it's a
me,
man.
it's,
Yeah, got you.
it's a
So,
impoverished mindset.
yes. So Stoic in the chat said, "Can you simp over your wife?" Stoic, you better not. Right. That's the answer to the world's problems. Don't simp over your wife. Yeah.
No,
Fucking Stoic.
Stoic. I'll do you one better. You can't simp over your wife because she's already yours.
Yeah, correct. Right. Correct. Right. Can you simp over your wife? I guess you could if you let her boss you around, but it just takes it takes like one pimp hand every 6 months. I'm playing. No, Stoic, can you simp over your wife?
No, I don't think you can, because showing your wife or telling your wife how much you love her, what you appreciate about her, I don't consider that simping.
True.
It depends what you consider simping, but I would say this: if you making excuses for poor behavior, that's what simping is to me. Ultimately,
Yeah, correct.
it's like
Yeah,
you're
correct.
rewarding bad behavior, and if you're doing that
I-
with your wife, that shit is gonna be fucked. That shit fucked up too. Like,
I
you
agree.
know, there's just certain shit my wife don't do, and she ain't gonna do. You know what I'm
Yeah, well,
saying?
Stoic is asking, I'm Stoic. I'm about to go off, so it's almost time for you to come on. But isn't simping just showing appreciation and love?
No,
That's not simping, bro.
that's not
Simping,
simping at all.
no. Simping is letting your life tell you what to fucking do. That's what it is, right? It's when you accept her emotional response to things, and you go,
No.
I'm
Simping
sorry,
is,
baby.
No. Simping, at least from my understanding, other than, whatever, this whole OnlyFans girl thing, if you want to take it in that reference, it's a guy who will pay or do anything for a woman he doesn't know.
Yeah, Stoic's saying the same thing. He said in chat, to me, a simp is giving all the attention to a woman and not getting the same back. Stoic, it's actually not calling her up on her bullshit and going, hey,
Yeah.
love, I love you.
Playing to the delusion,
I love you,
right?
but I love you, but. So it turns out love is conditional.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, love's conditional.
Yeah, look, it's definitely conditional.
Yeah.
And the easiest way I found out to explain simping is a man justifying a woman's bad behavior. Because
Correct.
I mean, it's different ways it's done now. Like you said, you giving her something that you ain't getting in return. You know, that means she ain't earned whatever you getting. I think each person need to earn a whatever. That's just how life should be. You earn your keep in life. And if a woman ain't providing what she need to provide, it ain't no way she should be getting rewarded.
Yeah, gonna bring Mrs. Markin into the conversation. Mrs. Markin, what's the sexiest word a man can say?
Yeah, is no.
There we go. If you can say no to your wife, then you ain't a simp. You go, no, girl, you're being emotional. You're being stupid. And also, by the way, shut up. Commander's fucking rolling over in the fucking grave right now. Yeah, no, just no. Somebody has to take the reins on this relationship. You can't have a democracy of two. This is the counter narrative.
A democracy would be two, but a relationship isn't a democracy; it's a dictatorship. There's
Yes,
one
it
person.
is.
There's not two.
Correct.
There's only one person.
Yeah. The reason you can't have a democracy of two is because you might get a hung vote, right? She thinks.
Exactly. Yeah,
I think, right? Well, I guess if we had an open relationship, it'd be three.
Commander said,
Oh,
"I'm
Commander,
still alive."
I'm still alive, bro. Yeah, I know, Commander. I knew you were fucking lurking around here. That's why I'm talking to you. Commander's hanging around to try and find out how to be a good wife. Right?
No. I think Commander. I think Commander. At least from what I understand and what I've seen, is Commander's pretty base. She's probably a really good wife. I bet
Yeah,
she makes
I,
all
I will
she
vouch
could.
for Commander, even though I don't know her husband and haven't had any, conversation. I will vouch that Commander is a great wife. Like if you hear how she talk about her husband and they interact,
I know, right? I know, right?
and
I know. Respect. Respect. Yeah.
definitely genuine.
Yeah, that's why exactly. I haven't been here long, but what I have heard from Commander is she only says great things, and that's. I mean, what more could you ask of a wife?
Yeah.
And she also has that lovely silky voice, right?
Oh yeah, she has the voice of an angel.
The voice, oh, you dickhead. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm.
Stoic, don't be a simp.
Yeah, no. See, that's where you cross the line into simpatry. Stoic. You went a step too far there.
You say Commander hot too. You looking at her avatar? You know that's a cartoon character.
Yeah, Stoic, you're kind of going, but you went there, bro. You went there. You fucking idiot.
Stoic is simping from Australia.
Yeah, Stoic's fucking simping for Commander. You fucking dickhead.
You internationally simping, bro?
Yes.
Commander,
Oh, we are
Commander's saying,
simping right now. I can't be a
all of
simp.
your
I don't-
simping, right? Stoic, you shut up, cunt.
I remember they
Stoic.
said,
No, I just want to say to Stoic in the chat, I spoke to your mum on the phone today and I got a fucking ear infection.
y'all Australians, boy. Y'all ruthless, man. Y'all ruthless, man. I don't know who worse, the Australians or the people from the UK.
Oh, the UK are worse. The UK are worse, bro. Those guys are fucking mental.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
If a person says, I'm not racist, but I'm about to tell a racist joke, how do you take that?
Well, tell me the joke.
All right. Well, before we get into the joke, I would take that as somebody who's scared.
No, tell me the racist joke.
If somebody said that in the presence of anybody, depending on who, and that would usually generally what they would do is they say it to somebody that they're about to say a joke about. So depending on the joke, to me it sounds like somebody who's scared that whoever they're with is going to misconstrue them. That's what it sounds like to me.
What will happen is if you tell me a racist joke, I'll come back with a worse racist joke.
Well, my thing is this, like, if you're not racist, why do you want to tell, like, your intent is to tell a racist joke? So if you're not racist, why would you tell a racist joke? And then too, like, what makes the joke racist for you to even, kind of warn people?
Well, right, exactly. Like, that's what
because it can be prejudice. Like, prejudice is not racist. Even
True.
bigotry, I wouldn't even count bigotry. But when you intentionally say a racist joke, like, that just shows intent. That's premeditated.
Right.
Well, is somebody here going to tell a racist joke or not?
I'm not telling no racist joke.
Nah, tell me a racist joke. Go on, bro.
Sure. I got a racist joke for you.
I got 5 in the bank. Right,
I
go on.
I got the most racist joke you can get, Kieran. Ready? NASCAR. They all turn left. Boom. Joke about race.
Hang on. I don't quite understand. How's that? No, bro. You got to make it more racist than that. You got to make it more racist than that.
Shit.
How do you stop?
Anyway.
I'm not gonna the word out of respect. I'm not gonna do the whole joke, but I'm gonna go halfway there to do a proper racist joke. Should I or should I not?
Out of respect, word, I'm going to tell a racist joke, but I'm not going to tell the whole thing, just half of it.
Well, I'm wondering how do I should I tell a racist joke or not the word?
As long as it don't involve black people, I don't care.
It was kind of about black people.
No black people racist joke. Tell one about like a Australian or you ain't got no Australian racist jokes?
Australian, yes, we do. Okay. What do you call an Aboriginal Australian who's flying a plane?
I don't know.
A pilot, you racist.
That was a good one.
Stoic wants Kiwi jokes. Stoic Kiwi. Yeah, bro.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, Stoic wants Kiwi jokes. Bro, we can't do Kiwi jokes without fucking sheep. So that's a little bit because New Zealand has more sheep than people, bro. I really, really want to tell like a black person joke, but I can't out of respect.
Yeah, because I won't take offense, but my audience and like my mom and people like that who watch my show. So
yeah, fair call. Well, what about maybe the word you can tell me a white person joke, a joke berating white people. I would love that.
I don't honestly. I only know one racist joke, and it's beyond racist, so I can't tell it because I almost got fired for saying it. But the dude told a black joke, so I told a white joke. It's not even a white joke. It's about the people over there in Israel.
Oh no! Don't do that. No.
You
okay,
see,
yeah.
It was really fucked up, but it was funny. It was really fucked up, but it was like really funny.
I'd rather hear 3 crackers walk into a bar.
Well, they walked in something. Let me be.
Well, the first 2 walked into it. The first 2.
Tell a woman joke.
Tell a woman joke. Okay, I'll do that. Commander. Let me think.
The smartest. I got one for you. What's the smartest thing to ever come out of a woman's mouth?
Oh, my cock.
Albert Einstein. Yeah, no, that's close enough.
No. What's the difference between a woman and a fridge?
Nope, no idea.
Hey? The word, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. Difference between a woman and a refrigerator.
No idea.
I can't do it. No, I can't do it. Sorry, boys. I'm trying to be respectful.
You gotta type it in the back chat now. I gotta know.
One of them you can beat on when they stop working. The other one you just plug back in. Is that what it is?
Nah. Okay. Here's one that's probably. I'm gonna leave you guys with that one to fucking work it out, right? But here's
what the fuck? No, you can't do that. What is that? You can work out a joke that you've never heard of. Come on now.
A fridge don't fart when you pull the meat out. Okay, here we go. Sometimes women queef. Sometimes they have like. Sometimes,
All right. You don't
sometimes.
have to explain the joke. Kieran, it makes it that much worse when you explain it, bro.
Shit.
Hang on. Commander's asking, how do you know a woman is having a bad day? She's alive.
She'll tell you. She'll tell you.
She's got a tampon behind her ear and can't find her pencil. Commander, that was a bad joke. That was really fucking terrible.
That was an old school blonde joke. At least when I was a kid, it was how can you tell when a blonde is having a bad day? Because the tampon's behind her ear and she can't find her cigarette.
Yeah, Commander's kind of proving why women aren't funny.
No.
Tell me, okay, boys. Tell me one amazing male comedian.
George Carlin.
Bill Burr. Okay. Tell me one amazing female comedian. They're on.
Oh, there's a couple now. There's a couple.
Are they really?
What is her name? I can't remember her name. The black ladies with the big lips. What is her name?
You can't remember her name. Exactly.
That's like half of America.
No, that was one of her jokes.
The black lady with big lips. That was half of America.
That was one of her jokes. She was like, this dude talk about give her some head. She was like, that's like a whale sucking on a Tic Tac. That shit was funny as hell.
Oh, you're talking about Patricia. Is it Patty or something like that? Patricia, like that.
She older. She was just on Club Station not too long ago.
Yeah,
man, she funny as fuck. She got a whole. I didn't know she got all them damn degrees too. She's a damn lawyer now.
Yeah, she's actually really freaking smart. But yeah, you never guess it by her stand up.
Yeah,
let's do a
super ghetto act.
Yeah. Monique funny as hell.
Let's do a non-racist joke. Okay. What's the difference between a nurse and a swimming pool? You can touch both sides of a swimming pool.
I'm good done. Womp
womp. The chat is calling for a racist joke. Can someone say a racist joke? It's going to be the word because me and Blackout. I think Blackout's white and I'm white, so we can't do racist jokes. I think the word.
I'm staying monetized, and I want to keep. I got a couple of them, but I'm not gonna say them on here. I got another channel. We'll go on there probably like Wednesday, and we can tell some fucked up jokes. I'm gonna get canceled though. My mind is.
I fucking love fucked up jokes. I love fucked up jokes.
But no, to answer your question seriously, Word, I guess I didn't hear the joke that Wildheart told, but my assumption is that Wildheart's intention was behind it was that he was trying to be funny, but he didn't know if you would be offended. Is what my assumption is. Why he prefaced it. Well, it might be racist.
He didn't even know I was in the chat. He didn't know I was around. I was in the bushes. No, I was in the bushes. Then they start comparing black people to monkeys and shit.
What the fuck? No, no, that's racist.
Yeah. So the word. If I made a joke about watermelon and Cadillacs, would you be offended?
No.
No, same. If you made a joke about white men can't jump, would I be offended?
No.
Well, I kind of can't jump, but you know.
It depends. I can't jump either, but it depends on how high you put the piece of cake. I might be able to jump high enough.
But see,
Well, that's that way.
I think that's an American thing too, because like that's a part of like history and culture that even during slavery, they used to, walk black people around and changing collars and call them monkeys. So that's something that came from slavery. That's why like a lot of black people around the world, it don't affect them. Like I thought, I got some African friends, and they ask why y'all get so mad when people, it's just a joke. You really ain't a monkey, but it's what the historical aspects would, I
Yeah.
believe.
Do you
Like
think
I said,
yeah, so the
and
word
then
all due
it's context too. Like it's kind of like
yeah,
if you
no,
tell a
sure.
monkey joke, I'm not gonna get offended, but if you do it and it's not a joke, people hide shit behind, oh, it's
Right.
a
Yeah.
joke. It's really not a joke, bro. You
Yeah.
really
Yeah, but yeah.
What's your actual intention with telling a joke? Are you doing it to have fun and enjoy yourself, or are you doing it to throw shade at someone?
Oh,
like if
I
you
think everybody. Okay, my wife works in disability. She works with people who are in wheelchairs and shit, right? So, can I pick on them as well? Should I exclude them from the fun? From the fun of picking on people? Like blackout, I pick on you. The word, I pick on you. But my wife's clients who are in wheelchairs and they can't talk, they can't fucking see. They should I exclude them from that fun?
Well,
I think it depends. Is the context again? Like, are you doing it to degrade them, or are you doing it to have fun? Like, if you like,
I'm
if
doing it to
somebody,
include them. I'm doing it to include them.
right? But if it's degrading them, though, if it's
right.
like, if it takes like a bad joke, I'm not even gonna say a bad joke. Words can, it's not ideal, and yeah, sticks and stones may break our bones, but words never hurt. That's bullshit, bro.
No,
If you
words hurt, bro. Words
if
hurt.
you are degrading someone, right? I don't think it's funny at all. Like
What do you mean by
if someone,
degrading?
like if you making
What do you mean by degrading? Right.
if you're making a person feel bad about their situation, especially like a handicapped person, like would you go telling Down syndrome jokes? Like would you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, totally,
Like no,
totally, yes,
that shit
yeah.
ain't cool. Like that shit. Like for me,
No, I would, because I want to. Okay, the word and blackout.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking. We're talking shit. We're fucking calling each other out on. You're a fucking dickhead. You're a dickhead. Whatever. Why should disabled people be excluded from that fun?
Well, because because the problem
I
is
love it.
here with a lot of those people who have those disorders. The part of their disorder is the awkwardness of social interactions. So they might not understand it's a joke, or might not understand how to properly joke back. So there's some times where you might just be trying to include them, but they have no idea what you're doing, and it can seem like you're making fun of them. So that's why
right?
it's like a really fine line with especially with those kind of people, because unless they can retort in some way, or like give it back to you in some way, then it's really just one sided, and you're just really just essentially you're just being cruel, because then they don't really know, because that's part of the disability is social interactions are confusing for them.
Yeah, that's like if I know someone is struggling with addiction, I wouldn't make addict jokes. I would still joke with them. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I can joke about other aspects or other things, but I wouldn't joke with what is harmful to someone. Right? That I
Exactly. Yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't do. But that's like with people. Like if I know people sensitive with certain things, I wouldn't. You know,
But yeah,
I
no,
couldn't.
no. Oh, then he drops out. I was gonna say on the other side of that for Kieran, I would say like if they're able to give it back in some way, or at least show you that they appreciate the jokes, then yeah, man, go for it. Include them in it, because that's what they love. They
Yeah.
love being part of it. But it's a fine line of can they or will they communicate whether or not they're uncomfortable? Because like Kieran, like when you were gonna ask a joke to me or word, you asked, "Can I ask this racist joke?" or can I ask this such and such joke? Like you ask for permission, and we're able to say, yeah, man, we can handle it, or no, we can't, or like
Right,
Word said,
right.
like, we didn't want that on his channel. Like those people might not even be comfortable with that. They might not even know what the correct thing to do, so they just say yes, and then you tell a joke that makes them super uncomfortable, makes them feel bad about themselves, and you're laughing because it's a joke, and you think it's hilarious. And to them, it's like, oh, well, this person was just really trying to be mean to me.
And we was having a conversation like that one day. Like what when is it a joke and when is it not? Like because like a lot of you don't, especially like on an app, like I kind of try to fill the room, and when I joke with people, I try not to make it personal because you don't really know people, right?
Right, yeah.
So I try not to, and usually when I joke, I'm the butt of the joke. I'm legally blind. I talk about, I can't see this, I can't see that all the time. People joke with me like, oh yeah, Word can't see that shit. So that's why.
Exactly. Yeah.
But they know, they know I
can.
can. Yeah, they know I'm built for that shit. Like I like those jokes. I had a girl get mad because somebody told a blind joke. They weren't even talking about me. Me and her was cool, and she like nutted up. I'm like, they're not. Oh, that's a subliminal. I'm like, look, I'm cool. I'm okay. Like this, I joke about the shit. My mom be like, man, you are so fucking horrible. Why do you keep talking? That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with it. But it's some people like I wouldn't, like he said, wheelchair. I would find another way to joke with them besides their disability.
Right, yeah. Make jokes about anything else, like but not their actual them. But I think what he meant was more like not necessarily jokes, but like giving like ribbings, like I do to Kieran all the time. Like I give him shit from chat, or I call him out on random shit, like telling him that he chews marbles, or does he chew his gravel before he swallows? Give him crap about his voice. Some people, if you were to say those kind of things, they might take it actually personal, like because they don't understand social dynamics. That was my whole point. Is like even if you're trying to just do a simple like wisecrack to them.
Okay, Ozzy is back and he want to show his face. Should we pull him up while he got his camera on?
Oh, of course, yeah. Let's do it. I've seen that ugly mug a few times. Oh boy, he ain't getting any younger, Kieran.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking asshole.
Man, you do not look Australian. You look like an American professor or some shit. Like you got to go write a book or something.
You've never seen him work? This is the first time you see him here?
I just like fucking with him. I'm looking for the Crocodile Dundee hat, a big ass knife or some alligator in the background. You look like you about to go lecture someone.
Right.
I'll do it. Hang on.
He'll do it. He might be wrong, but he'll do it.
Oh, I can't find my hat. Can't find my hat. Oh shit! I had the hat. Boys, like seriously, right. Please find my green fucking cowboy hat. Okay. Here's a question, right? Why can't you make jokes about people who are disabled, like people in wheelchairs, people who are like life's fucked them up? Why can't you make jokes about them?
Well, you can. Like I was saying, I guess you might have missed it, but like I was saying, you can as long as they're receiving to that and willing to be able to do it back to you. But is it really fair if you're just like, if somebody's like drooling on themselves and they can't even really talk, and you walk up and you're like, look at you can't walk, or something, like you do it in a malicious way. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
I had a friend who I had a female friend who worked in disability, and part of her job was to take the 17-year-old retarded guys to the brothel, and the girls there were really kind, really nice, because the guy has to just knock one out, right? Is that a bad thing?
Yeah.
Hold on. He had the who?
A brothel. We're in a different country. Brothels in general
the whorehouse.
are bad.
The whorehouse.
So, yes.
These were beautiful, caring people who said, "I've got to take this boy, this young man, 16, 17 years old.
18
I've got
years
to
old,
take him."
He was 18 because that's the legal age.
Yeah, 18, right? You've got to take him to a whorehouse. And the girls were like, yeah, okay, come in, we'll take care
You
of you.
have to.
Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing?
Well, I mean, Kieran, they're doing it for money, so they don't really give a shit. But is it like I don't understand. I don't understand what you're asking. What are you asking is a bad thing? The act in and of itself, or them being willing to do that with that person? Because the act in and
Hold
of
on, is you talking about they rub one out? Is you saying they rub one out?
No. He's talking about going to a whorehouse, getting a
Going to
hooker.
a whorehouse.
Yeah, so
They can do that in Australia. You going to jail? You do that in America?
Yeah, no, they have those. They in Australia, they're like at the end of the block, like the neighborhood gas station.
Yeah, it's legal here. It's legal here.
Yeah,
right?
it's totally open, and that's why the ages that Kieran keeps saying keep getting younger and younger because it's very socially accepted there.
Younger and younger? I didn't say that.
Well, I meant like you kept saying you started out with 17, then he was 16, but that's my point is at that age in Australia it's open and it's fine. In America, it's 18.
Okay, here's the question. Here's the question: is it wrong for a carer of a what's the word special needs person to take him to a whorehouse to knock one out? Is that wrong?
I would say, oh my God, no. Do he got a power of attorney? Like, shouldn't I don't know.
No,
That's
he's just he's a young guy.
Yes. The answer to that is yes, because the person that is the caregiver, you were given this person as a vulnerable adult, so you are to caretake and watch over them. If you bring them to something so degenerate like that, I don't see how that's caretaking for them.
Yeah, I think it's a culture thing. I think it's a
so
culture
you think
thing too.
you think people who are in wheelchairs, they're non-verbal, but they're kind of mentally intact. Do you think they deserve to have sex?
Do they deserve it? I don't know what I don't.
Not deserve. Not deserve. Should is it okay? Is it okay if a guy who's non-verbal but he's kind of mentally intact in a wheelchair?
That's where you're getting me though, Kieran. If he's non-verbal, then how do you know that's what he actually wants?
He uses his pupils. Open pupil is yes. Closed pupil is no.
Once for yes, twice for no. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Can I just come in and say I worked with adults with this stage, and I would talk to them, and they had no words, nothing, and their only communication was their eyes. And we learned yes, no. We learned, a lot of words. However, I actually was in that position, and I did have to ask him, "Do you want to go and
have sex,
or do you want to stay at home?" And he moved the eyes to no, I want to stay at home. Like, to be totally honest, he had a lot of hard-ons, so I had to look after him. So like you don't, just because it might seem people's minds or their body's not working, does not mean their minds aren't working at all.
Right? Yeah. No, I agree. I completely agree with that. Like I can exactly like that's what my question would be. Is it comes down to the individual and how they're exactly requesting.
Well, let's say,
or if they're being thrust upon this. Like if they're in their disability, if they're like, hey, one of my aspirations, and however they want to communicate it with the computer or whatever, they're like, one of my aspirations was to always have sex. Then I could see that, especially in a country like yours where it is kind of way more open and more accepted. Yeah, I can get that. But if you're like going up to them and be like, hey, you wanna You want to go out and fuck today, or how about tomorrow?
Oh,
Like,
you hit.
pushing it on that person. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well,
oh,
here's a
come on.
question. Here's a
Not
question.
everybody, especially when they get to, not
Here's a-
everybody's a sexual being.
No,
Yeah,
no, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Totally
Yeah, they are.
agree.
Yeah, they are.
No,
But
no.
here's a question. Here's a question. So we have a asylum, right? And there's two autistic people, and autistic male keeps sneaking into autistic female's room to get his dick wet. Should anybody else have an opinion about that?
Yes.
Yes.
They're in an
Why?
asylum.
Why?
Because if they have kids, who's going to take care of that baby?
You?
Why,
You gonna?
why? Right. Why should I have to take care of it? Because two people in an asylum who couldn't even take care of themselves needed to have sex?
So you're
Like, no.
so you're seriously saying that two people who are neurodivergent have sex, and you're saying no?
No.
Asylum,
You put the
because
you put the caveat that they're in an asylum. So that means they're a ward of the state and cannot take care of themselves. So I don't feel like two people bringing in a kid who can't take care of themselves, bringing a kid into this world who isn't going to be able to take care of themselves, or they're not going to take care of it. I feel like that's a horrible thing.
and,
Okay,
and
well, what
once
about
you
this?
in and once
What
you
about
in
this?
positions like that, also too, you got to think about it. The caregiver, you know, anytime it's the caregivers who making decisions for people for a reason, you know, especially like in
Well,
an asylum, bro. They can't make
well,
decisions.
okay,
on-
Right.
true. Okay, let's go one step back. Retirement home, right? So
Yeah.
old people, yeah,
Let him cook.
and old
Let him
mate
cook.
is sneaking around. Old mate sneaking around and fucking the bitches.
Yep, let him go. Did you know, Kieran, that nursing homes and old folks homes like that, they're actually one of the highest places for STDs because of
Yes,
all the stuff that's happening.
I was about to say that. I was just about to say that. Mel Dub,
So it
what up,
happens there.
though?
Let them live how their life they want. They're not going to bring any kids into this world. Ain't nobody trying to look after them kids. So no, great. Let them do them.
Let them burn. Let them burn.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You dickhead.
Hey, that's what they're gonna be doing. They're gonna be burning. Old as hell, catching STDs. Like, what the hell wrong with y'all? Go ahead then, burn. Bond you out. I had to leave that up for a minute. Commander says she don't want to sip. Oh shit, it's 5:30. I was saying I'm getting off of here at 3:30. It's 5:30. That was 2 hours ago. We almost been on here for 6 hours. I ain't even know. Let me get my butt off here. His voice got more soothing when the cam turned on. Bond, don't be up here simping for Australian people.
Right. All right. We're as always. It's a pleasure, bro. I know I'll be back. I'll see you around. Thanks for letting me come up.
Always, brother, always. Appreciate you. Hold on, Ozzy popping back up. He might want to say good night.
Here we go.
Good night, brother. Good night, brother.
Appreciate you, bro.
Good night, Katie.
Hey.
Appreciate you both. I'll see you all around.
Hey, next probably tomorrow or Tuesday, I'm gonna talk about the marriage thing. I forgot who told us to asked to talk about it. When are you ready to get married? I would love if y'all can come up and rock out with me on that.
Bro, I may have opinions about marriage. Okay. Blackout, you dickhead. Chat is lit. Love you guys. Good night. Blackout, go to sleep.
Yeah.
The word.
Get a real job.
Oh, fuck you.
All right, see y'all.
All right, see you all.
Appreciate
The word
y'all.
respect.
Always, brother. Respect, man. Respect. Yeah, I'll be up in like 3 hours. I'm about to take a little nap. I will definitely be up. But appreciate everybody coming through. My brother Gary was up here. Shout out to Rachel. Shout out to Commander. What up, 9? Appreciate you. Blackout was up here. Shout out to Dark Lake. Shout out to Ozzy. Who else? Did I miss anybody who was up here? If I did, blame it on my brain surgery, not my heart. Appreciate y'all. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are the conversations of our nation. And if I say anything that resonated with you, do me a favor, hit that share button, tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.